I'm walking through this place, and the valley is the alley, and darkness covers my face. The folly followed by Hollywood, the hearts of the harlot, hardened by the law and their disgrace, longing to find compromise and replace the godly. They got more road to Sodom, and me and my people riding beside them. I whisper asylum, goodbye, but won't deny them asylum. Praying for guidance as we march in the desert. No weapon thrown against us could prosper, even the pistol with the clicking and popping. If it hits me from a distance, cling to the promised land. Beneath my feet, I don't mind slipping inside it, knowing I will arise with the gift of a body. Everlasting vision of the king in the sky when I'm flying. Absolute conscious dividing the saints and the scholars. The fate of the faint-hearted despising the wake of the ship that we riding. All overboard and we sinking. I cling to the raft named Jesus. It's right as we walk through this land, all we can feel is sand, so we can feeble. Lord, will you take our hand? On you we stand. When the water pours out, we go. All of your people. We need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero. Are you the rock we stand? American Hebrew.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please walk my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping haters in the rear. After blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
I think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead at every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck. See my dad, he in debt, And my mom, she upset. That's way back when 408 on Seminole was the address. I saw things I shouldn't have, though I love the fam to death. Way back then it was a mess. We was living check to check. Now my shirts are getting pressed. Your girl see me, she impressed. And my fans are quite obsessed. I owe 'em everything, I'm blessed. Made a living making art and aiming closely at they neck. If you think I'm not a threat, I'm like, incorrect. Yeah, she called, I put her on blacklist. I call that options. They can support it, get dropped quick. They be my stock pick. I guess I'm back in the cockpit. Turn the whole crowd to a mosh pit. I make it hit like a drop kick, cause I got the key like a locksmith. Think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me and 40, life's a wreck. Enough to hop in the ghost and I be a ghost. What I do is a hobby for most, a comedy roast. So I'm on my own, I gotta be known, I gotta be toast. I'm in an anomaly, no. You would never put the motherfucking work into the dreaming. It's obvious, not body, everything and everybody. It shows my revenue growth is out of control. I'm ready to blow, I'm ready for war, I'm ready for smoke. You ready to go? I really think I'm playing chess. I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me and 40, life's a wreck.
Okay, I've been working like 3 jobs. Probably why I never see ya. Probably why I never have time for the fake friends that won't be ya. Oh God, I've been running now. Up early when the sun is out. Not setting out my own soul, but those real ones, they coming out. Oh look who's reaching out. Old friends wanna feature now. They don't work, so they need it free. Ooh, you reaching out from the west side of that old town, but there's no shows till I go down to the open mic. Show love to the real ones they know now. Some of y'all don't know now. In a couple months you gon' find out. Been blowing up from the underground and they stepping on and land mine now. And he knows it's my time now. Coming up, I'm on a climb now. Everybody claim they been ballin', but it's looking like they took a time out. Okay, I'm working on a Wednesday, then up again the next day. So-and-so is popping, man, I skip him like he leg day. Kick it like I'm Pele, I never care what they say. Put myself on Spotify, so every day my payday. That's right, I'm coming back like OJ, like a running back in his old days. Still rocking those OJs. My paychecks get a little bigger, but that don't change me or make me richer. Money come and the money go, but my guy's here and he's staying with you. Blowing up off the internet. All these haters need to introspect, cause they been hating while the rest love him. And I started going down their intellect, cause I've been a threat since day one. No money or bank funds, since y'all been saying you can do it better, but none of y'all ever made one. That realness don't feel this, but I've been sick, that illness. I've been fresh like Will Smith since 94, man, I built this. Stressed out, X'd out, missed calls from my ex now, but I'm staying focused in the lab, baby. I don't need your calls or your text now. God say the boy blessed now. Who am I to say Rondo? And the way that I sell ticks, they been calling me Rondo. 23 in my prime though, finna ball like Lonzo. Go and tell everybody talking stage better be in that convo.
Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. You're more close to me than air. I breathe, God, I wanna see your face. Nothing stolen, cause you're holding me. I'm wrapped in your embrace. 4 things are gone and they gone, though. I died to the past and the wrong, though. You the love that I'm standing upon, though. You my security, yeah. You so good, save me when I never could. On my own, I was never good, yeah, I never had a clue, though. Now you love making me new. Just teach me, I'll go back to school. As long as I run into you, going up is my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. I get a crest on my neck, look, cresting these demons like Westbrook. Why would I run for a check, huh? I'm just gonna kick out the best next. This ain't my feeling, no checkbook. I'm just gonna stick to the textbook. Save my life and now I see something new. Don't let me run from you. You gave me everything. I know your love is true. Yeah, you're my resting place. I cannot leave your warm embrace. Healing my broken faith. You show me that there's a way. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever.
I swear I like your style. Put you in Chanel cause it's just perfect for your smile. Girl, I swear for you I run the world, I'd run the miles. The way you look at me, I think I'm going insane. It's crazy how we started out to what the love became. You need me, say my name. Don't ever hesitate. It's 2 a.m. outside. When I'm with you I feel way too high. You know you got me going crazy, baby. I just need to know that you will stay, please, yeah. With you I feel too high. I feel too high. Yeah, it's going on with you, I feel high. Hey, yeah. It's going on with you, I feel way too high. Yeah, you got me going crazy, stone cold up, but my blood keeps crazy. Ay, if you run, then I'm chasing. Girl, you number one, I know that you know you're amazing. Okay, I swear you got me high and I ain't talking about no drugs. So all I need is you, I swear your love is like my plug. Hey, baby, I might come and steal your heart, I'll make a crime scene. Designer on your tight jeans, some diamonds for your timepiece, yeah, yeah. You know you got me going crazy, baby. I just need to know that you will stay, please, yeah. It's 2 a.m. outside. When I'm with you I feel way too high. I feel way too high. When I'm with you, it's 2 a.m. outside. With you I feel too high.
Day 3, Season 3, eFIBA is all ready for All Hallows Eve. What's going on, my gamers and ballers? Welcome to another edition of one of the best NBA 2 gameplay you ever seen all over the land, all over the globe, because this year's even bigger. Now, before we get started, I gotta introduce my wizard brother, the man that has all the power, the one from down under, Mr. Crip Simpson, also known as Gandalf the Great. How you doing, man?
Oh, mate, I'm great. Happy Halloween, Vince. Look, it's a global game, just like 2K now, just like eFIBA Season 3, Halloween all over the globe. And that's right, I'm dressed as Gandalf from Gondor University. A little known fact about Gandalf the Grey, mate, he actually played power forward for the Gondor City Golden Knights. There you go.
Really going up against the Slytherins and everybody from the Puffin Hufflepuffs. But anyway, thank you so much for tuning in. Again, day 3 is going to be crazy as we already know so many different countries that have been participating in eFIBA Season 3. We're in the spirit of Halloween. Shout out to our production. Look at this background, Chris. How you like it?
Oh, mate, it's fantastic. Look at this little guy right here. Oh, it's spooky. It's spooky. They carved those pumpkins themselves, and it's a pumpkin basketball. I'm here for it, mate. Yeah, brilliant work, and I hope everyone is having a fabulous time. You're going to get some amazing 2K, and then, of course, go out trick-or-treating.
Yep, trick-or-treating, and Professor Chang right now is going to break down what's going to happen this season. And real quick, let's go to the regions because, again, we had 1 out of 3 nations participate here in eFIBA Season 3, and Mr. Gandalf, take it away.
Yeah, here we go. So, 62 national teams represented. A third of the entire planet's countries right there, but every continent is here. We had 6 teams out of North America, 4 out of South America, 22 out of Europe. That's the 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂. That's the behemoth region that we're going to be looking at tonight again. Then 17 out of Africa, 3 in the Middle East, 8 in Asia, 2 in Oceania. And of course, the teams are grouped together into these regions to have the most level playing field possible, the least amount of latency, connected to those awesome 2K servers. That's why we do it like that. And yeah, it's the world. It's the world united in 2K.
Yep, and we started with the Middle East. Saudi Arabia already punched their ticket. We're going to keep talking about them because I can't wait to see them in the Philippines going against Lebanon, getting their revenge. And shout out to Oman who did their thing. But I want you to talk about Asia, Chris.
Yeah, Asia it didn't disappoint. Let's put it that way. And we had some newcomers as well. The grayed out teams already went home. So Philippines, Mongolia, Indonesia, and Thailand were fighting for that 1 slot to the World Finals. And believe it or not, it's Philippines, the hometown, the host nation, booked their tickets, so you know that arena is going to be jam-packed full of Filipino fans. Can't wait, mate.
Filipino, if you know, you know. But now let's talk about the 2 squads from Oceania, which I'm just going to give a shout out to the Kiwis. New Zealand took out Guam. We'll see them again on the main stage, offline event, and another chance for $50,000. That's going to be insane, Chris.
Yeah, big time, mate. And that's an impressive young Kiwi team. Team USA, who took home the world champo last year at the World Finals. As we move to North America, mate, they were very scarce in handing out their compliments, but they did compliment that Kiwi team. And here we have North America, Vince. It's your backyard, mate. All your neighbors there. This is awesome.
Yep, Cayman Islands, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Puerto Rico, Guatemala got knocked out. And already USA got the biggest target on their back. Everyone's trying to get redemption. You know, they're going to try and summon all the ghouls, you know, all the necromongers, everything possible to take down this team because they're like Frankenstein monster, just destroying everybody. But you never know with NBA 2K25. Now we got to go to our cousins down south in South America.
Yeah, who are you going to call? The Brazilians. Brazil ended up taking South America. 4 really solid teams right here. Brazil, though, were at the World Finals last year. Very talented squad, very well coached as well. Take nothing away from Argentina, who had the region's MVP. As well, Uruguay and Venezuela showing up. I want to see more from South America, more teams every year, which is awesome. And, yep, take nothing away from Brazil. They always bring the party and the skills to pay the bills. We're going to see them again in the Philippines.
Yep, and today we're going to talk about the Juggernaut. If they had the most amazing villains or the most Halloween costumes, you would have Jason, Freddy Krueger. You would have the Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters. You would have Chucky. You would have everybody right here in Europe. And to the left, I'm going to talk about Albania, Belgium, Croatia, Cyprus, Finland, France, Germany, Great Britain, Switzerland, Luxembourg, and Spain. The grade ones have been going bye-bye, but we still got them competing and go for the right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we have Greece already headed home. Hungary, Israel, Italy, Kosovo, Lithuania also headed home. Turkey, Poland, Sweden, Portugal, Serbia, all in the mix. And yeah, it's been pretty entertaining so far, living up to the hype without a doubt, and so many contenders this year. That's the thing we've taken away from the first couple of nights here, Vince, is that everybody has been prepping. Europe has not disappointed.
Absolutely. And then, sorry to say, but Serbia and Switzerland got knocked out already because we're already in day 3. But now we got to go to Africa. Again, a big, big competitive continent. And take the left side, man.
Angola, Burkina Faso, Egypt, Gabon, Madagascar, Liberia, Nigeria, Senegal, and Morocco. Some familiar names there, Vince, and former champs in Egypt and Morocco, but the right side had it.
Yep, we had Benin, we had Togo, Kenya, Guinea, Tanzania, Cameroon, Ivory Coast, but it was Algeria has punched their ticket, neighbors to Morocco, right below Europe. But you know what? They're going to be competing against the best players in NBA 2K internationally. Good luck to them. We'll see you on that flight. But then we have to talk about this monster crew right here. The Monstars per se, Renars, Chris Simpson, Zunaid, India, Suleiman, and this little guy named Vince Chang.
Ooh, you're the best dressed man right there, Vince. Very handsome, but this for me is my dream team. I like to call us the Awesome Foursome. There are no better teammates to be on the desk calling these miraculous games with. And, mate, yeah, it's an absolute pleasure. Great to have Renars involved. And, of course, India. He ran into that lake in Jönköping, Sweden in December, that freezing lake to film a promo video. It was my fault, but we all took that bullet for the team. So, really, 4 fantastic talents right there. And, yeah, no better man to be on the mic with.
I appreciate you. But now let's talk about what they are fighting for, a chance at the World Finals. Break it down on that left side.
So the Philippines have already booked the 1 of 8 tickets, which is fantastic because they're the hosts. Then we have North America, which is going to be next week. I'll be staying up late to call those games with you, Vince. It's going to be a lot of fun. Then Brazil and Algeria, as you previously mentioned, already booked their ticket. They are already prepping, watching the tape, scouting, getting ready, and, of course, packing some short shorts and some flip-flops because it's going to be mighty fine in the Philippines.
It's going to be hot, and as you see, Europe is still waiting for their 2 tickets. They started with 22 down to 16. There's going to be a final 8, which we're going to determine the next couple of days. But then Saudi Arabia already punched that ticket, and the Kiwis from New Zealand will be joining us for a chance for that $50,000 prize pool. Man, oh man, I don't know who's going to be the champion in this, but we also got to shout out the fans. I did make a little post. I wanted people to be in their costumes, put hashtag eFIBA S3, which may post you on our page, but we want to see that spirit. But we want to know how you're liking the stream. Follow us on eFIBA_official. And the thing is that we be getting a lot of likes and comments all over social media. It's been a lot of fun, right, Chris?
It has, mate. It's been spectacular. Yeah, look, everybody decked out. Lots of kids in costumes today around Europe. And our office, the entire customer support team put devil horns on. I'm not sure what they were thinking, but it's been a ton of fun. And, of course, they're having a great time. Lots of guests in the studio as well, our production crew. Yeah, the fans for me have been the true champs, though. Viewership up across all platforms. And it's not just us. We've also got local streamers and local casters calling their country's games. Some of those crowds are getting massive online. And yeah, it's been a ton of fun. So much engagement. Social media team has done a great job. Davis and Yana, well done, guys. But of course, mate, there's no highlights without these teams and without these players. They've been the true stars. We are but the frame. They are the moving picture. It's been impressive.
Absolutely impressive. And you're going to see my eyes may go left and right because I got YouTube here, I got Twitch here, I got TikTok here. We're streaming it all live. Shout out to my man El Primo. He just wants to know how's everyone going to be seated. We're not even done with day 3, but he want to know who's going to be the first seed. Is it going to be Portugal and Turkey? They're already advanced. Who's going to be the 4th seed? Like, hey, man, let's get the games first before we talk about seeding. And let's look at what's happened the past couple of days because it's been amazing competition, Chris.
Yeah, without a doubt. So it's Swiss mode, which means 3 wins and you advance to the quarters, 3 losses and you go home. And this is the breakdown right here. In green, Turkey and Portugal already waiting for the quarters. They get to day off. They get to chillax, all right? Chilling like villains right there. France, Italy, Germany, Poland, Great Britain, and Hungary, all 2-1. And excuse the pun, mate, but they are all hungry to book that next win and go take the night off as well. Then, of course, we have the 1 and 2 teams. Spain, Sweden, Israel, Finland, Belgium, and Croatia. They have one foot on a banana peel and the other foot on the exit door. So they're going to be careful they don't slip. And then Serbia and Switzerland. Alas, someone had to go home, and they did. But 2 really impressive teams. For me, just showing the high-octane competition that we have here in the European region.
Yep, 1 and done for them, and that means more fun. And also, it will be the best of 2. If you were following us in the pre-qualifiers, best of 2 is that each team gets to play 2 games. However, it's basically the conjoined combined and cumulative score of both games that will allow you to advance. So you can still lose the first game by 4 points, but if you win by 5 or more, you could still advance. To start on the top, Belgium versus Finland, Sweden versus Spain, and Croatia versus Israel. Now, these are the elimination games, so whoever loses is out, but then all the other teams to play one more game, and then you're going to take the advancement teams.
Yeah, here we go. Trying to book their tickets to the quarters. It's going to be Italy versus Great Britain. Such a firecracker of a match right there, right? Then Poland versus Germany. Two really hot young teams right now. They are finding form at exactly the right moment. And then Hungary versus France. Now, the Hungarian team, probably the greenest out of all of them. They've been together the least amount of time, but they really put together a complete performance yesterday, Vince. And they're going to be going against the wounded France. So it's going to be fascinating to see how Breaker and the Beast and the boys there from France actually come together in those games. Because, yeah, Hungary might be smelling a little blood in the water. They're going to be hungry for that win. Very exciting stuff. And every single one of those matchups there, all 6 matchups are stellar. I can't wait, mate.
Simply stellar. And now I will say that Hungary versus France team, that is going to be a crazy upset if Hungary comes out on top. It's their first year participating in eFIBA, okay? They're really excited. I love their captain, but France is really hurting, and they're going to take out all the anger. I've been telling a lot of people, once you lose in this game, there's a beast that's inside of you. And a lot of teams, you see, it has awakened, and they just go carnage on the next team. I'm so excited. But, man, Great Britain versus Italy is going to be great. Poland versus Germany is going to be fantastic. I think every single one of these games is going to be highly competitive. And now, as you keep talking about how everyone's trying to take out Turkey, so the reason why people are prepared for them because there's so much film. We've already had 2 days of games. Technically, even more if you count the pre-qualifiers if you're watching. So a lot of people went to the drawing board. They're writing down their notes and see if they're going to be prepared for the next game.
Trying to cast their spells, Vince, okay? No, absolutely. And, hey, there's a couple of Gandalfs versus Balrog Juggernaut fights in there as well. You know, I feel like Poland, Croatia is going to be one to look out for there. Pretty impressive stuff. And, yeah, mate, we don't have to wait too much longer. We got our lineups right here for game number 1, best of 2. So you're going to see them play back-to-back here. Great Britain. We got Aligo Trange. We got Gunnar. Hazard the Chinner, who's in the camera frame right there. Jinx and Sam Derulo.
Yep, and then for Italy, we got Just Fala, Pusha T, 𝐂𝐿 𝐎𝐔𝐓. You see him right there, looking, smiling, getting ready. Ex-Potato, what's up? And 𝐿𝐷𝐿. Now, got to talk about this really quick. Great Britain was supposed to play Turkey yesterday, and people were wondering, like, what happened. So one of the players did have a family emergency. We don't know the details of it, and we're also giving prayers to them. And thank you so much in the chat. Everybody was sending, great messages. But life be lifing, okay? This is still real life. We're playing a game of NBA 2K, and some things happen, so we got to push them back. But they're still in it, and they're here to win it, and they're going to play more. But we've watched them play previously. They're a monster team. Haza is known to be one of the top players from Great Britain, has competed in the NBA 2K League. He's always posting amazing videos. Thank you so much for being a part of it. But Italy is not a team to be shy about because they were a top squad the first couple of seasons of eFIBA.
Yeah, they were. And they've actually come with a completely psychologically different approach to this year's tournament, and I think it's benefiting them. Illy Season sat down in the interview with us and just explained, you know what, we put ourselves under way too much pressure last year, and it negatively impacted our game. So we're setting achievable but low goals, and we're playing a little more loosey-goosey this year, which is working for them. And their goal was simply to make the quarterfinals. And I got to tell you, Vince, they look better this year than last year. Impressive stuff. And we don't have to wait any longer, though, mate. First game of the night, Team GB versus Team Italia. And it's going to be Great Britain in the full blue unis right there, and Italia in the white Pro-Am mode. You're watching 5 players from one team versus 5 players from the other team, each controlling their own player on the court. That's 10 total players connected. The cams are going to be on the captains, and it's going to be amazing, Vince.
It's going to be amazing. Also, this is a rematch because in the pre-qualifiers, both of these teams were in Group 3. Great Britain was 4-2. Italy was 5-1. And you know who came up on top? Italia. So now they're trying to find a way to get that revenge. And are we starting up? Italy has the ball. And they're in the white, as in Great Britain's in the blue. Just Falak. Giving it to the point guard, trying to make sure he gets something with that rock. Going on the left side. The one, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, unable to hit it, and now it's going to Great Britain.
Really nice transition here from Great Britain as they get the first bucket of the game. I had to hold my breath for a moment there as it took a lap of honor and rolled in. A little bit of magic on display right there. And we have Great Britain 2, Italy 0. I like the way Italy worked that open 3, though, so Great Britain got to wake up, smell the coffee on defense, because this Italian team, man, they're in form if you ask me, Vince.
Yep, they're on form, and again, this is best of 2, and the funny thing is that these one of the very few teams that actually took advantage of the best of 2 because Italy did go 1-1. First game was 56-53 against Great Britain. One is a very close one, and then it was 57-58, so they lost that one, but only by 1 point, but that 3-point difference. So they won 113 to 111. So you know Great Britain is trying to get that revenge because Great Britain was hurting by those 2 points.
Ooh, we got a quick steal here as well. Potato, Spud coming down the court right there. Potato doing a 1-2 with Illy. Illy finds himself open, strokes it green, and the Italians have a 3-point lead. And yeah, you touched upon it right there, Vince. We had so much fun in pre-production making predictions on how this best of 2 format would play out. Are we going to see clock management, scoreboard management? And we haven't been disappointed. I think it's a fantastic format. It might be the best eFIBA format we've seen to date as we see Sam DeRula getting physical down in the lane and grabbing that offensive board. A lot of fun, man, and yeah, this shouldn't disappoint. This is going to be really good to see who can come out on top here between the 2 teams across 2 games, as Jinxie's going to step back and bury a 3 to tie things up at 5 apiece.
Great shot, and watch the Just Fala and also Sam DeRula. The big men are going to go at each other as much as they can, like 2 titans fighting right in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. But a big pass right there, right to the corner. 3 ball, unable to knock it down. Both averaging about 10 rebounds a game, so you're going to see it a lot. And then draining the 3 for Great Britain, 8-5. They take it the lead.
You know, Great Britain really are a 3-loving team, without a doubt. I mean, they love to stroke a cream from beyond the arc, and it's going to have to be something that the Italians are mindful of, right? Illy's season is going to have to play D up top, PG on PG, finding the corner man right there. Good rotational defense. Just Fala going to kick it back. Shot clock at 0. Long 3. Fantastic offensive board here from the Italians, though. Jazzy's going to rattle it home with the user-friendly roll again, and it's tied up. Nothing in this game.
Jeez Louise, what was that? I love the friendly roll, getting that nice 3 bucket, but then Jinx trying to hit it back, but unable to knock it down. Now we have Italian for the fast break, but a great transition defense, but boom, left his man like a bad relationship. I'm sorry, you're getting blocked. You're never calling again. Beautiful dunk by Italia, 10-8.
Here comes Jinxie finding Hazard the channel wide open, and Hazard's not going to miss that. Fantastic captain's bucket to give Great Britain a 1-point lead. A 1-point lead, my favorite kind, because anything can happen, Vince.
This is definitely going to go down to the last second. I'm loving the competition between these 2 countries. There's a little bit of rivalry happening between them. G is going into the front. Great shuttle pass to Just Fala, taking his time, kissing her off the glass. Mwah, it's Valentine's Day, but I thought it was Halloween.
Gorgeous shot right there. And yeah, listen, I think Halloween is fun when you kind of try to combine Valentine's Day. A little bit of horror with your romance. Nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, you just described a family wedding. Here comes Jinxie. Little backdoor cut and a nice dunk there from Team Great Britain. And they're just trading blows right here as the lead is seesawing backwards and forwards.
Ali got range, but showing some bungees. I'm liking it. Illy's season, giving that beauty left side to push a T. Push it under to get it, but good offensive work. Jeff Fala one more time, just like that. Oh, can't do it like Daft Punk, but a foul.
Now, that is interesting. Pushing T, we know how good he is. We've seen him go ballistic from beyond the arc, making it rain. So a couple of uncharacteristic misses there. I don't have a problem with it. The game is still close. It's Just Fala's going to find G's for a beautiful 3. The ball movement was great from the Italians. It's early on. They just got to blow the cobwebs off, get warmed up. It is head-to-head. It's hard to come in firing on all cylinders. I don't have a problem with those misses right now. And we know pushing T is going to become clutch down the stretch.
You gotta be careful. He can go off at any minute. Watching him in the pre-qualifiers, you know, he can shoot it. He can go to the basket. He usually keeps the team within about, he can score 20 points, but he's really averaging around 15, 16. So you gotta be careful. Make sure you have that hand up. But just follow the big man from Italy trying to control the tempo. Italy season coming out, trying to use the screen, staying still, being smart, keeping his dribble, going to mid-range. A lost art, but hitting his mark. 17-15. It's a very close game.
It is, and final 5 seconds here of the first quarter. It's been a quick one, Vince. This one really flashed by, mate. And it's going to be Great Britain with 4.2 on the clock and an inbound play here to see if they can work some magic. Wide open. They left the inbound man. He missed. The tip back does not go in. And a little bit of a reprieve there. A lucky break for the Italians, as I thought that was going to be money. It was not. But Britain get the ball right back here, trying to chip away or maybe even take this lead, as we see a huge rejection right there. No foul call. The Zebras letting him play.
Zebras letting them play. They're all in the meta. And what I'm proud about is that everyone's participating in this game. And nobody's being selfish, understanding how to work the ball. But then you got to keep your hands to yourself. You can't be fouling so much. Now, only thing is that only 3 players have scored on each team. So they got to pick it up 17-17 with 4:38 left in the second.
You touched upon a good point there, and that was kind of what I was eventually going to get to with my remarks regarding pushing T's. We see another block right there. Good defense here. Pushing T, those 15 points you mentioned, Vince. Sometimes it's not about how many points you score, but when you score them, right? And we've just seen him make so many clutch shots down the stretch as we see a miss right there again from the Italians. An opportunity here for Great Britain to go into the lead.
All right, let's see what they're going to do. Are they going to take advantage of this possession? 4:13 left in the second. Inbound play. How's it the chinner? You know he knows how to pass. Sam the Ruler, big fella, putting it on the ground, but then picking up his dribble. Can't get that travel. Jinxie, see where he's going to go. Trying to use that pick, but don't get but a nice roll. Gives up maybe just a little bit too late. Great recovery defense, but Vigo can't get it, and now it's Italy ball. Coming out deep. Knocking it down. Can't get it going around. Not a beautiful transition and kissing off the glass. Great Britain gets the lead, 19-17.
And you can see these defenses are really stiffening up here, Vince. First quarter finished 15-17 to Italy. We've only had 4 points, all from Great Britain, as we see a nice bank right there in 90 seconds. I mean, several possessions. So it went from a game that was tracking towards 60 points, maybe even more, and is now looking like it's going to be lucky to break 50. These are two teams that know each other incredibly well. You mentioned that they both traded wins and losses in the best of 2, but it was ultimately Italy who won on cumulative points. As we see Great Britain off balance 3, no call, quick transition bucket at the other end, and a dunk from Italy to sneak into the lead.
Sneaking the lead indeed. Now, the max Italy has ever scored is 94 points when they're in Kosovo in the pre-qualifiers. And also in the pre-qualifiers for Great Britain, I only see about 84 points. But they average around 70 to maybe 65 points a game. But if they have great offense and also matching defense, unstoppable force meets an immovable object with a beautiful 3 right there, you're going to see them, as you said, on route to get maybe 60 points. But I think it's going to be that tug of war throughout the entire game.
Definitely. And look, I think Italy are playing really smart defense. Great Britain is a team that loves that 3 ball. They love to shoot, as Italy sees and steps into that one. You can't fall asleep when he has the ball in his hands. You gotta stick to him like glue. A nice shot right there. And so far, Great Britain been settling for a few, mid-range and points down in the paint right there. They love that 3, though. It's good defense. Here comes Guna. Trying to work something. 5 on the clock. Good cut. Had a man in the corner. It had Hazza. Hazza's going to drive and somehow drop that in. A miraculous layup there from Hazza the Chinner. A true captain's bucket.
Man's from Great Britain. I call that the teacup. Let me get a side of crumpets as well. That was a beautiful, nice little I'm a tea spout. Bam! Now, that's how you score when you go into the lane. But just fell out going on the left side. And it's 24-24. Man, there's been more lead changes than Popeyes in New York City. And it's beautiful to see them all just competing with a minute 41, and they're not letting up. This right here is one of them games you want to win so you can advance to the finals.
has not disappointed. We've got another 3 right there. They're going to want to watch the Italians at the perimeter. I feel as though Great Britain do have great comms. They're a dynamic young team, a really good squad. We've seen fantastic leadership and a great 3. Again, they're trading 3-pointers from 𝐂𝐿. He's going to rally the troops and probably get that rectified. But, man, it hasn't disappointed so far. The skills on display here are second to none. It's Italy season in Italy versus 𝐂𝐿 in Great Britain. Coming up on 1 minute left in what has been a dynamic first half as we nearly get an and one. But the big man is going to go to the free throw line here. Big man, shoot free throw. There we go. He knocks the first one home, so he didn't come dressed as Shaq this Halloween.
No, not today. Gets both of them. I like that, man. But Shaq may be mad. Diesel's been working on his free throws, I'm hearing. He's been doing little bets and seeing who can actually shoot better than him. But you got to shout him out. One of the best big men to ever do it in the game.
Oh, good backdoor cut, but some good defense as well from the Italians. So you can see, like, a lot of teams have really kind of A, B, and C offensive game plans. This will be another nice cut and just good enough defense from Italy. But Italy have prepped for all 3 phases here from Great Britain, which means they might need to go to, D and E if they want to get the win. As the big man's going to pull the trigger from deep. 𝐂𝐿 with a captain's board right there. And here comes Jinxie back the other way to try to knot this game up. Nice crossover. No help defense, though. They were expecting movement down to the key as we get a blocking foul there. Didn't get his feet set. The Zebras have been letting him play, Vince, so I don't hate that at all. I like a nice physical game of basketball as we nearly get the steal from the inbound play. And actually, it's going to go against Great Britain. Not sure how that works, but here comes Italy with the ball again.
Physical play, hands are in the passing lane. They're not letting up. And again, this is best of 2. And whoever wins this, because both of these teams are 2-1, will advance to the finals. You don't want another day of gameplay. You want to take a little rest and start doing some homework to see how you're going to become the best in Europe. And a beautiful shot, 27-32. As you see, the lead is slightly increasing from Italy, but Great Britain is going nowhere. Let's see how they retaliate before that half. Going right here, 2 seconds left. To the left side, Jinxie for that mid-range and unable to hit it.
Yeah, and honestly, the difference right now, Vince, it is those open threes. They've had 3 of them. 3 times Team Great Britain have just lost the shooter, and he's been able to find the bottom of the net from beyond the arc. There we go, G's right there, rattling that one home. It's been impressive so far from the Italians. They just look very comfortable, don't they? And it was a team we saw having fantastic form last year, right? And then just crumbling when it came to knockout stages. They've taken a different psychological approach this year. In the interview, we heard from Italy season say, hey, our goals are pretty tame, as we see a nice 3 from Great Britain right there to chip away at this Italian lead. He said, we just want to make the quarters. We don't want to put ourselves under pressure. We want to play loose. We want to play free. And so far, so good. But in this one, they've just, the script is going according to plan, it has to be said.
One game at a time, one brick at a time to create that perfect wall. Going into the half, Italy Sizzing with 11 points and 3 assists. G's with 13. 3 for 6 from 3-point, 5 for 9 from the field for Italy. But for Great Britain, the big score right now is Jinxie with 10 points, 3 assists as well. 4 for 8 from the field, and all that range with 9 points contributing. But you got to watch for the big fellas. Only 3 rebounds from Sandarula, but a big 5 rebounds from Just Fala. Let's see how they're going to continue with this 5-point lead. Italy trying to hold it.
Yeah, it is a tentative 5-point lead, but so far they've done a good job of solidifying it and really not letting Great Britain get back to it. It's only 1 minute into the second half, so early days yet for sure. We got 9 minutes left to play. A lot can happen, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. 𝐂𝐿 deciding he's going to be the man to shut down Italy Season, who pulls up from 45. It's going to be a miss, but a huge board there from the potato. Mash him, bash him, put him in a stew, potatoes, with a massive board right there for Italy.
Add some butter and some garlic, and it's a delicious dish. And a nice little side with this beautiful, meaty game in which we're going for that full steak. Or, if you like werewolf, because it is Halloween. But a beautiful shot right there, a long 2, 37-30. Now, this 7-point lead is slowly getting bigger, but can Great Britain retaliate? Jinxie going to the left side. Sam Derulo crossing pass right there at the top of the key. Jinxie again left, and a foul. Got to be careful. Keep your hands to yourself. You don't want this to go to the line because them free throws are free for a reason.
So far, so good for the Italians, and Great Britain will just have to be thinking, hey, The win here isn't necessarily what we need, but we can't let this lead get too big. We saw that yesterday, didn't we, Vince? When it came to Serbia, they had a 6-point swing at the end of their game, and they just couldn't claw back because that then went to a 19-point deficit in Game 1. You don't want to lose Game 1 by too much. You can lose. It's not the end of the world. You then just got to go back and have a stellar performance in Game 2. There's light at the end of the tunnel, but right now the Italians have a 9-point lead. This might be their darkest hour moment. They need some Winston Churchill motivation, Team Great Britain.
Oh, no. They're coming, and Sam the Ruler is showing why he deserves the throne. Knocking down a massive 3. And yes, Italy had a great start to this tournament going against Hungary 77-39, but then a crushing loss to France 51-6-2. But then a good game, but only a 2-pointer from Belgium 60-58. And Great Britain is going to be tough. Now Italy Sizian giving it to the one guard on the top. Jeez Louise, where's he going? 5 seconds left in the shot clock. A little short corner. I love them shots. Stop it on the dime and showing right on time.
He just found the space and found his shot, like super patient. It was good defense from Great Britain. That is hard to beat. It has to be said. Loved that 3 a little earlier from Great Britain. They need a little bit more of that. Sam the Ruler trying to move down low. They're going to settle for the 15-footer. Pretty much a jump shot from the free throw line. I like that. The lead is only 6. And Great Britain trying to set themselves up for a run at them in the fourth quarter here as well. Under 2 minutes left to play in the third.
Again, best of 2 for everybody who's watching. And thank you so much for participating in eFIBA Season 3. Please follow us on eFIBA_official and put that hashtag eFIBAS3 if you're posting. Shout out to everybody. I see Primo. I see ISG Sports. We got GGG. We got Diago 3105 and Most Rump going for Great Britain. As you can see, a great time for Great Britain to retaliate and see what they're going to do down the stretch.
Yeah, that was a nice defensive board right there. Made sure they secured it. Here comes Guna from 3. It's going to be a miss, and Fala himself as well getting a good board. A smart foul there because, truthfully, this 6-point lead, you don't want to getting any bigger. You want to chisel away at it even a little bit more before the fourth quarter so that you got a shot to come back and take the dub. Italy season, on the other hand, for Italy, going to be doing all he can as he feeds the big man for a gorgeous dunk down there in the paint. I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Italians. They look so calm and collected.
Monster Jam. I like how you're doing it, but a beautiful 3 right behind the arc. Fantastic offensive play, but then a steal by Italy going down. G's going out the left side, giving that pass, but a smart foul to stop the transition.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's bonus time as we see a nice little G's round the back free throw warm-up right there. I wonder, can you do the Michael Scott? There it goes again. Did you see that? I love that animation. That's why 2K is so good. It rattles home, and exactly the opposite of what they want of Great Britain. It's a 10-point Italian lead now. Really, really impressive. What can they do here with probably 2 or 3 possessions left in the third quarter before we head to the fourth and final quarter of Game 1. But really, Vince, it is an 8-quarter game that they have to consider themselves as playing right here. Psychologically really difficult to prepare for, and I was impressed with the way teams did it yesterday. Great Britain, it's their moment. Hazard the chinner. 3 ball in the corner. The captain is not going to miss that.
Yeah, Jack Sparrow shot right from the corner, being the leader of that Black Pearl. But then just Fala, big fella, coming into the point guard. Deep bomber has been activated. Be careful. That means he can shoot from nearly anywhere. Smart, putting the hand up. Got to close out quick. G is giving back. They were trying to get Ilya a shot. They want him to shoot with that takeover. Take advantage of it. Got it up, and that's what we're talking about. Nothing but green. I saw that. He got the steam, and they're firing forward. 47-38.
And can Great Britain here get the final word in the third quarter? These points are precious. Good feed to Ruler right there. Great defense, though, from the Italians to force the missed dunk. And it will be their ball here as well. They inbound to start the fourth quarter. They'll be thinking job nearly done here in game number 1 against Great Britain. As we see a miss right there and a quick transition down the other end for GB.
Every point counts. Every position on the court has to be filled. And also, you got to think about there's going to be a second game. So if you do have a deficit, you just got to score 1 more point than that. But anything within 10 points is very doable with a beautiful 3 from the red, white, and blue from over the pond, 41-47.
Yeah, you're dead right, mate. And this GB team can actually put in a whole bunch of threes in quick succession. The Italians just keep doing what you're doing. They're not panicking, man. They look so calm out there. It's their calmest performance yet. Nothing calm about the storm that just hit the key there as we see a mammoth dunk from Fala down low, and the lead is back to 8.
I don't know how mammoths sound. I think they sound like elephants. But anyway, you're right. Beautiful mammoth dunk there. Going up to Viguna. He got to put the guns out. Let's see if he can get the shot off. Beautiful little hesitation, but then a foul and a little bit of sportsmanship on the court. I like that. The animation is beautiful.
Yeah, I honestly thought they were going to call the 3-point shot foul right there. He's going to get 3 free throws. The big man just fell into him. Kind of strange one, but like we said, refs letting him play. Sam Narula going to step into that. It will rattle out on a big man, big board right there. Now, this is where we've typically seen the teams with the lead start to control the clock. Milk the clock, as it were. Not when you got an open 3, but you got to make it. As we see quick transition at the other end, that's exactly what Team GB will be looking for. The lead cut to 6, and now they go to full court pressure as well, Vince. It's going to be a nail-biter of a finish for sure.
Tom Brady would be proud of that pass right there. Full court, finding your receiver right in the hands for a beautiful, nice little layup. And it's a very close game. People, do not blink. Don't move from your seat. Thank you so much, Simon B. Ballin. Also, Moshup saying, hey, how great is the duo with Vince and Chris? Oh, you can't miss this. This is my man from down under. We're doing fantastic. I appreciate you, King.
Fellas, thank you. They might not have seen the costumes yet as well, Vince. So stay tuned, lads. We find the corner ball. It's the captain, Hazard the Chinner. A rare miss for him. He's normally money from that spot. Potentially it was just the hand up that really made the stroke go slightly off there. Jinxie with the ball again. 4 to shoot. Gonna have to settle for what he can get right here. 1 to shoot. Corner 3. Misses. Tip in. Big board there for Italy.
Light pressure indeed, but you got to knock down those shots coming down the line. 2:50 left in the fourth. Just Fala, big fella, keeping his dribble. Trying to find his guard. He doesn't want to get that turnover, but they're swarming him like a pack of bees. Ill seasoning. Ooh, you know they got some good seasoning in Italy because they got some great pasta. Going on to the left side, going to the right, looking at that pick. Now trying to find that beautiful dip, and on the head, but a beautiful block by Great Britain. Now they're going down for transition.
And a smart foul back here from Italy. I don't think we've seen a block like that before, Vince. He literally just took it out of his hands like a grown man taking a miniature basketball there from a toddler. But that was big man on big man crime as we see the ruler rolling the paint right there. The lead is dashed to 4. Coming up to 2 minutes left in game number 1 between Great Britain and Italy. Best of 2. Fala down low with the shakalaka dunk. That was pretty. Lead back out to 6.
Back out to 6. Jinxie going down the right side, trying to find some kind of light. Beautiful thing. Giving it to the big fella. No, gets it to the corner. I thought they were going to pass to the one cutting down the lane. Going to the left side. Gunner going to the right, using that pick. They're looking for that pick and roll, but fantastic defense from Italy. Keeping your man in front of a little double team, but look at the switch off. Such patience. Using it as an artwork, but also going down to the wire. Knocking down the green, baby. It looks like hocus pocus. The spell is coming back. 51-48.
And that was a magical three-pointer. Hazard the Chinner with a defender draped all over him. Leading like Captain Britain there. Phenomenal 3 as Italy season now knows he has to do the same for the Italians. This is the smallest lead we've seen. G's moving off the ball. Did have an open 3. Just Fala with a clutch offensive board, which means they can reset offensively. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Trying to make a nuisance of himself there, Just Fala. But Great Britain not falling for it. Got to pull the trigger. 1 to shoot. It's going to be a miss and a huge opportunity here for Great Britain to come back the other way.
Huge defensive stop right there. You saw that, keeping your hands up. That's very difficult to do in NBA 2K. And also Jinxie going on the right side against the big fella, trying to snatch some ankles, but calling a timeout. Let's reset. 51.8 seconds left in the fourth. Only a 3-point game. Great Britain looks prepared, but Italy looking so calm and collected like a cool cucumber. I like it.
Yeah, and most teams will be approaching this fourth quarter really as the first halftime, but they know these points are critical. Yes, a win psychologically is brilliant as Sam Narula is going to drive to the lane on a beautiful cut right there and cut this lead to 1. We got a couple of possessions left here now, Vince. 45 on the clock, 22 there now on the shot clock, I should say. Here comes Italy season. The clock is their friend. Points are precious. They're going to do everything they can here to milk the clock, but make sure they come away with a bucket. 7 to shoot. Illy thought he was going to have that. Just Fala Got to pull the trigger on that. He does, somehow gets it over the defender. And it's a 3-point game now, no shot clock. Wave the clock away. Here comes 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. 20 seconds left for Great Britain.
Big fella, big play against the other tower. I love seeing the 𝐂𝐄𝐂 give it behind the back. Give to Sam the ruler. Almost went up, but beautiful fake. Keeping the possession. Only a 3-point game. They're going to go for the tie now. They have no time on this clock. Fourth, behind the back, but a timeout. All right, 4.1 seconds. No shot clock. You have an inbound play. You got to be smart. You go for a pick. You got to drain the 3. But even if you get the 2, you reduce that lead and able to win the next game.
Massive play coming up. Yeah, they didn't like what they saw there. 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂𝐊 calling the timeout as captain. Interesting enough, it was Sam the ruler who called the first timeout, but I'm sure the comms came through from 𝐂𝐶. 4.1 seconds, Vince.
All right, let's see.
As they're going to have another one. Sam the ruler's like, no, we don't like what we're seeing here. They are drawing up the play. I can't wait to see what they do here. A 3 would tie it in this best-of-2 series, which means really this is halftime. In the 8 quarters, as we see an alley-oop, really well defended. That is going to be all she wrote in this one. Team Italia get the 3-point win in game number 1. It's best-of-2, which means that cumulative score-wise, they are currently leading 53-50. A very good comeback there from Great Britain, but you have to stand up and applaud that fantastic Italian defense at the clutch.
Italian defense was the key of this game, but I love the rally that Great Britain had. Going for an alley-oop, understanding, let's try to reduce this lead. It is best-of-2, so we can still take the second game. Trying to get revenge of what Italy did to us in the pre-qualifiers in Group 3. Again, winning 113-111. And I understand that smart basketball IQ and using this technique for the next game. Now, all you got to do is win by 4. And if you could do that, then you can come out. And also, there's still going to be more because both these teams are 2-1, so they'll still have another day of gameplay. So they're not out of it yet, but you want to have that day of rest.
Yeah, you're dead right there. I think what was really telling was that was probably the most intense we've seen Illy season there. Talking to the troops, getting very Italian and very handsy as he was communicating right there. But they remain calm so far in every single game and very calm down the stretch there. A real kind of fast-moving chess match there. I think 𝐂𝐶 understood that, look, the Italian game plan was to minimize the 3s from Great Britain. That's their superpower, okay? T, crumpets, Paddington Bear, and 3-pointers. That's what Team GB do the best. The Italians took that away from them, and you saw GB settle for an alley-oop, just trying to chip away at that score there. It was a really great game. Game 2 should not be any different. I can't believe we're 1 game down. In fact, I was having so much fun there. It was such a clutch match that even my hat went sideways. Where's my walking stick? There we go.
Just like in my favorite game, Final Fantasy VII, you put that haste on. Sometimes time goes fast when you're having fun. And it was 58 seconds left. I looked at the box score. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 had about over 20 points, so he could have a little bit more toward the end. But both the guards and the big fella hitting double digits when it comes to Italy. Around 18 points for 𝐂𝐶𝐂𝐂, and 𝐂𝐂's had over 17. And also another double-double from Just Fala. And then I'm going to get the exact scores right here. Shout out to our mans all the way. Renard's giving me this. Yeah, for what I'm saying, I was right. 18, 17, and 14 for Just Fala. So 𝐂𝐶𝐂 with 18 points, 𝐂𝐂's with 17. But the 11 boards from Fala was crucial. You saw him eating up the boards. And 6 for 8 from the field. And you saw that pump fake he did against Sam the ruler. Calm, collective, and just rest in peace to Mutombo, because had some great defensive stops, but also knew how to handle himself underneath the basket.
Without a doubt, mate. Yeah, and for me, the Italians had a real team win there. That was every man standing up, being counted. Really, really fantastic effort. It feels a little bit like Mario and the Spanish team. For me, it can't just be 𝐂𝐶 making those massive 3s. Everybody else needs to step up. I thought the ruler, Sam, did a good job as well, but I want to see the other 3 players there from Team GB. If they can come together collectively, they're going to be unstoppable in game number 2.
Yep, Hazard the Chinner, 11 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Also 3 for 5 from 3, which is very impressive. However, Jinxie was 4 from 8 from 3, so 50% with 20 points. Now, Sam the Ruler, 7 and 9. Okay, you got to get that double-double. You're going against Jeff a lot. And I'm telling you, that is going to be the battle of the bigs. Shout out to the people right now watching on Twitch. One of your fans, I think it's Adriana, saying, nice hat. Where'd you get that from? You got to put an Amazon link in the chat so they can get that beautiful wizardry.
Well, this is custom. This is from a cosplay creator right here in Riga, I'm happy to say. I felt very sorry for her when she had to measure my head, though. You know, she ran out of measuring tape. It's a large head. But we also saw an update there in our other game. It looks as though the Finns are up by 8 against Belgium. So pretty impressive game right there from Finland. But here are our lineups. In the second half, this is a best of 2. Ultimately now 4 more quarters for these two teams. For Team Italy, we've got Just Fala, the big man. We got Pushing T, who's so dangerous from beyond the arc. He had a pretty quiet game. Illy Season, the captain that you can see in the frame right there. One of the best PGs in the world. Pippa Potato, a really solid performance from him. And then, of course, G's.
Jeez is amazing, but then we got all that strange right there, all goes strange right there. V Gunner, Hazard the Chinner, Jinxie, and Sam the Ruler. They gotta be able to stand up a little more, and it's Ali got range. I try to combine that, but Ali got range. I want to see more range for him. He was 4 for 6 from the field the last game, 1 for 3 behind the arc, but had a solid 9 points. Now it's only a 3-point lead for Italy. Very, very possible for Great Britain, but this is not win or go home. This is win to advance. This isn't elimination, so they still have a chance.
Yeah, mate, and you hit the nail on the head. That's the most important thing here. I thought it was a really good comeback from Great Britain. At one point, that Italian lead was 10, Vince. 10 points. And I was thinking to myself, good Lord, that was late in the third as well. So they did a fantastic job to actually claw their way back into that game. Ultimately, a very calm performance from the Italians. They took away the number one weapon of Team GB, which is their three-pointers. But now that it's going to take a complete performance from all 5 Team GB members if they do want to get this dub. Ultimately, they want to win by 4, book their ticket into the quarter so they can have tomorrow night off, go chilling like villains on a Friday night. Or is it going to be Italy? The calm, cool, collected Italians. Can they finish this one out? In a best of 2, it really is like an 8-quarter game, mate. This is just halftime. That's what they'll be telling themselves. And now they got to hit the reset button and go back at it.
Chilling like a villain, sipping on penicillin. Also, shout out to our man from the Philippines, Delo2K. He also helped us with some beautiful co-stream, and appreciate it in chat. And also saying, why is my last name Chang? It's because of my grandfather. I'm named after him, Vincent Chang. So that's why I do have some Chinese in me. But also, appreciate you. And again, this is Halloween. This is eFIBA Season 3. Make sure you're following us on all social media platforms with eFIBA_official. We're going to Game 2 right now on our first game of the day in Round 4. We already have 2 teams that's going to be advancing because Turkey and Portugal has already had their chance to go to the finals for Europe. And then sadly, we had 2 other teams. Is going to be Switzerland and Serbia that actually got kicked the boot and won't be participating. But thank you so much for participating again.
Yeah, and they put up valiant performances. While we're waiting for Italy and Great Britain to play again, we have the other concurrent game, which is now down to the 4th quarter, and it looks as though Finland have a 10-point lead against Belgium in this one. The Finns are a little bit more experienced, but Belgium look great.
Belgium do look good. They had a hard loss against Italy, 60-58, but Belgium also started off pretty strong, but they had to go against Great Britain that we're watching, but a little bit of a crazy, back and forth with Switzerland that gave them some life. But 48-40, both these teams want to get to an advancement, and they're doing good.
Yeah, and look, Astro is the man of the moment right there, getting in the paint, banging home that dunk. Marco Boss, we've been impressed with him, haven't we, Vince? He's been one of the more solid big men when it comes to this tournament. As we see the man of the moment gliding in for that dunk to reestablish that 10-point lead. But hey, Doodle has been great. Good backdoor cut right there and a nice piece of defense. He does get his own board, finds his teammate on the wing, can't bang home that 3. And Finland with a little bit of momentum here and the chance to add to this 10-point lead.
Let's go, baby. The finish trying to finish. And again, if you go to eFIBA space page, they had the longest celebration we ever seen of our life with that one finger going, we're number one. We're number one, taking out some strong teams. But again, a 10-point lead is pretty comfortable if you want to try and get to game 2 because that next team has to work a lot harder.
Yeah, and 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, yeah, he had that finger up for a solid 10 seconds right there. And right now the lead is 10. Correct that. The lead is 12, and a fantastic time for 𝐵ABAX or 𝐵ABA, depending on how you want to pronounce it. We like 𝐵ABAX, though, right? He's an X-Force member right there. Sets his activator, and he is going to be really difficult to contend with. 14 Belgium down the stretch here. Remember, it's best of 2 for these teams as well. So really, this is like coming up on halftime at the end of the first game right here. But that 10-point lead can come back to haunt you in game number 2. 𝐵ABAX timing this perfectly with this activation, Vince. Can he start to make it rain from beyond the arc? I actually like that foul there. Just get nitty, get gritty, try to get that steal, and don't let him get an open 3.
He's going to try, but he's trying to get his teammates to open 3. He got that dish master. He increases the percentage of his opponents when they give a pass, but he gets his pass of his own and finishes it underneath the basket. 42-54. He ain't stopping. The finish are trying to finish first to advance to the European Finals.
Here we go. Doodle with the ball. Finds an open man. I love Astro. We saw a huge game from him yesterday, Vince, where he led the team in scoring. We will be coming back to that game a little bit later. We'll be keeping you updated in the bottom right-hand corner as the score goes. But, of course, this is our marquee matchup. It's Italy versus Great Britain. Just a reminder of the teams here. We got Just Fala, Pushing T, who likes to push those threes. Illy Season. We're running out of time right there because we're going to the game. It's going to be Italy in the blue this time, Vince. Great Britain in the white.
I like it. I like it. I love it. I need more of it. Also, shout out to Money in the Banks. Portugal has advanced. They were one of the top seeds in the eFIBA Season 3 regional qualifiers for Europe, so they're not going to be playing until November 2nd, okay? So make sure you tune in and stay following. But now we're going to start right here. The winner will advance as well. Italy versus Great Britain. It goes to Italy. Illy Sizian getting the first possession. Give it to G's. Great give and go. Potato getting stopped underneath the basket. Going right there on that corner. Hazard the Chinner keeping his man in front of him. Cross pass to Illy Sizian. Going to the right side using that screen. Almost that give and go, but goes up and knocks it green for 3 points on the board.
And we saw that. That really ended up being the difference. Remember at halftime, Vince, we were saying, hey, the only difference here is that Great Britain, has actually fallen asleep a couple of times and let the Italians shoot some open threes. The game ends up being over by only 3 points, so it came back to haunt them ever so slightly as they're going to call a flagrant foul on this occasion. And Illy Season not going to get silly. He's going to bang home that free throw and a 4-point Italian lead plus the ball. This should be interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Let's see. It's going to go to the right side. Illy Sizian wide open, beautiful shuttle pass, but also overthrew the man. Give it to Pusha T. I thought it was going to give it to the man that's cutting down the lane, but unable to find him. Jinxie keeping the possession down the right lane of the court. Finding that going to the left all by himself, and Duncan, that was a monster jam, monster smash. It was absolutely glorious.
Perfectly timed monster dunk for Halloween. Am I right? Here we go. Now, another uncharacteristic miss from Pushing T there as we see some great Italian defense. Hand up in the passing lane. I always hold my breath with these passes across the key, right, Vince? Old school Aussie basketball coaches would never let me throw them. And, hey, that's why. Sometimes it's easy to get that steal. Jinxie going to take the inbound, try to work some magic here. Sam Derulo handing it back to Jinxie, who had a really quietly did end up with 20 points last game. Oh, good rotation. Not quite an open 3, but Sam Derulo gets the rebound again, and they're getting physical down there in the blocks.
Gotta get physical. This isn't a game for little children. We need it for the men. Sam Derulo goes on the top, finds it, keeps it in his dribble, giving it to Jinxie. 8 seconds left in the shot clock. Going to the right, going to the left. Trying his best, going up, and so good getting to the basket in a real quick lay, leaving all the defenders in his dust, tying at 4-4.
Ooh, another tight game. First quarter of game 1 was also tight, just like this. Illy Season and the Italians in these blue unis gliding in for an easy two-handed dunk right there, making it look ridiculously easy. It's anything but. When you got a defender draped on you to stroke that, perfect timing and actually make that dunk is difficult for the little man. Jinxie at the other end trying to get some just deserves as the roller is making a bit of a nuisance of himself, allowing Jinxie to bang home that three from the top of the key.
Right off the dribble. Beautiful guard play. That's how you maximize your build, baby. Now going into G's, see if you're going to give a like. But here's what we got to update right. Final score, Finland wins by 8 points, 51-59. I guess that 12-point lead went down, but they will have another time to play. But loser will be going home, so they're fighting for their life right there.
Yeah, Belgium, I think, have been pressed. I don't know if they're going to be world beaters just yet. However, they are definitely getting better as we see a sneaky backdoor cut right there and a good dunk from Team GB, who again, Vince, it's the 1-point lead that they're ping-ponging. Good hand right there, nearly forcing the steal. Just Fowler did just enough to come and catch that pass. Really great defense from Great Britain. Will that be the difference as Fowler steps back, will miss it? Going to be diving for that. No, and a nice foul with another reach in, which I don't hate at all. They are getting scrappy out there.
Real scrappy indeed. Now 8-9. The game has just started. Just want to give a recap because everybody's been watching from all over, and we got to give credit to certain countries. Belgium versus Finland, 59-51. Great game from both squads. Now Pabax or ex-Pabax got 32 points with 7 assists. Miraculous with 12 points, but Marco the Boss 6-6-2, so 6 points, 6 rebounds with 2 beautiful assists. But Astro Swish, we've been talking about a lot, 25 points, 9 rebounds, and then Dudula, great point guard, 11 points with 13 assists. Great effort from both teams. I can't wait to see what they're going to do for the game number 2.
Yeah, I think Belgium's going to be a team to be reckoned with in the future. As Sam Derola goes up. No easy points in this game, though. Met by his man. It's going to be a hard foul. And what do you like to say, Vince? That free throw was a Kevin Hart. Little short.
Little short. Yeah, shout out to my man Kyle Montgomery, one of my mentors when it comes to commentating. He used to do that all the time on the 3x3 circuit. Still says it now, but anytime I do a little line for him, I got to do the little quotes, and I got to make sure I do the spark notes. That's still too much, but he's my man, and he allowed me to do a couple, as long as I say his name. But beautiful shot, but unable to hit the spot. Going down for Italy. He got to get back on that defense, see if they're going to get a stop here. Jinxie's going to the right. Vigana trying to get on his toes and then going up again. How many times is he going to do that? That beautiful change in speed. 11-8. Great Britain is showing some life.
So we could see the tactic from Italy carrying over from game number 1, Vince. They will not allow Great Britain to win from the perimeter. They're basically saying if you're going to beat us, it's going to be on 2-pointers, not 3-pointers. And so far, so good. That's why Jinxie's able to get that sneaky 20 points, just taking what is on offer. But right now, Team GB, with a 3-point lead in this one, will be feeling pretty good about themselves, especially if they can add another bucket right here. It is nearly a reflection of the first game with the roles reversed and the scores reversed ever so slightly. A lot of fun in this one.
A lot of fun indeed. Coming up, pump fake. Good job. All that range. Giving it to his man, but unable to cash it in. What are you doing? Also, Khalid, I put the brackets right there on the YouTube chat. Hopefully you enjoy it. Definitely go to play.tournament.com, but then there's a lot of other numbers I really can't say. But then you'll be able to see all the brackets for all the teams. And also follow eFIBA_official as soon as you can. Press that like button. Press that subscribe button because we want that support.
Really fantastic finish here from Italy. Big man Fala with a big 3 in traffic as the roller back the other end cannot get it to drop. But just before that, Vince, Hazard the Chinna with a phenomenal steal and assist right there. I honestly, mate, if it weren't for that 3 right there, Great Britain would have had all of the big all of the momentum. So a good 3 for them as we see. Look at Italy just clamp down the perimeter. They're just not given any space at all whatsoever. Sam Derola got to take what's on offer, eventually settling for an angry dunk. He said, I'm just going to throw this down. And that was a thing of beauty.
Talk about Jekyll and Hyde transforming and then just ripping down the rim. Love to see it, but also a beautiful kiss off the glass for Italy, keeping it a 2-point game. These teams are not backing down at all. They know they still have another day of playing, and I can't wait to go to the finals happening this weekend on Saturday and Sunday. And then we're going to be talking about North America, which, again, we can't be teasing, but that's going to be a monster one as well.
I mean, look. If the European region is Catzilla, I mean, North America has to be Dog Kong or something like that, Vince. It's a big one as well. There's some powerhouses, including the current world champs, as we see Great Britain work another two-pointer. I like what I'm seeing here. They're basically saying, okay, Italy, you're not going to let us shoot three-pointers. We got skills down low. We can stop and pop. We can get points in the paint. We can wheel and deal, and that's exactly what we're seeing as we see Italy at the other end as well. Just keep the lead within touching distance with the +3 score differential from game number 1. Right now, if the game ended, Great Britain would lose. Bear that in mind, folks at home. Great Britain are desperately trying to win by at least 3, if not 4, to solidify their spot in the quarters.
We gotta keep trying, make sure, but beautiful all the way to the lane, just waking up everybody on his team. Beautiful slam by the guard, and that's how you rise up even when you got a small build like that.
Woo! And again, 𝐂𝐄𝐂 taking the points in the paint on offer. This is just 2 really fantastic adaptive performances that we're seeing here. And honestly, it's hard to do at this level. You come in with game plan A. They force you to go to game plan B. That doesn't work, so you got to go to C. And now what we're seeing from Great Britain is D and E. And I got to tell you, I'm incredibly impressed that they have this in their repertoire, Vince. It's impressive. It's monster. But now they got to try get the win. As Fala fights hard for that board, and I actually like that foul right there.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's stop it. Let's stop it. Take a second. Reset. Inbound play by Pusha T. G's. Keeping it smooth. Going on to that. Just foul up cross pass. 𝐂𝐄𝐂. Oh! Almost get it. And then great board. Sam the Ruler, big fella, trying to control the tempo. See if he's going to get a nice little mid-range, nice little pump face shake up. All that range. Showing that he got more than range. He got some bungees. Beautiful dunk.
Gorgeous dunk. 2.5 left here in the first half of this best of 2 second game. Hazard the Chin are trying to get another steal at the top of the key, but they leave Just Fala wide open for his second three-pointer. That is a dagger right there, a fantastic shot. I got to tell you, Vince, I didn't know he had that in him. 2 massive threes from him, so 6 of Italy's 20 points coming by a Fala from beyond the arc. I don't know about the odds on that one, but I'm here for it. Sam Derulo going to hand it off to 𝐂𝐄𝐂. 2 minutes to play. 5 on the shot clock. Don't want to settle for a low percentage shot. Got to have the corner. Ali got range, but Ali, his range was a tiny bit off right there as we get a nice board from Sam Derulo and again a reach-in foul.
Just Fala knocking down threes, which he rarely shoots. I'm looking at the stats. I don't see any threes. Maybe probably a 1, maybe 2. But he's stepping up for this game, knowing that everything's on the line, trying to find their way to represent their country in the Europe finals, going to the World Finals for the Philippines. Just Fala, as you're talking about. Now they're giving him a little bit of space. Yeah. Picked up his dribble. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 trying to find the right side. Beautiful. That's deep. Knock it down. Nothing but green.
Wow, what a sequence of play right there. I can't believe they left Just Fala wide open like that. And I think they probably had a moment of like, oh, panic, quickly, cover him. And then, of course, who do you leave open? One of the best PGs in the world as we see another nice dunk in the paint there. Beautiful dunk from Great Britain. Man, Just Fala has added a wrinkle to this Italian offense, Vince, that might be impossible to contend with. Because if you're going to have to cover him on that pick and roll, or on that pick as he goes into the paint and gets a 2-handed dunk as well, showing his full repertoire here, then you're going to leave 𝐂𝐄𝐂 open. This is a really, really tough team to contend with right now.
Beautiful step and dunk. Beautiful with that power. But then Potato going full court with the Mohawk. Rising up like Knuckles when he tries to fly but couldn't get it. Misses the beautiful. See, what happened was you got to make your layups, cuz.
I honestly can't wait for the interviews, man. I'm not sure who we're going to be talking to, but I want to know if Just Fala's threes were part of the plan, because we know he is that glass-eating big man as 𝐂𝐄𝐂 finds himself open, dropping in another 3. Now, bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, this 5-point Italian lead gets added to the 3-point win that they had in game number 1, cumulative score. So right now, for all intents and purposes, Italy are up by 8 points. Scrap that as Great Britain drop in another 3 of their own, but they are up by 5. So Great Britain looking to win this game by at least 4 points or 3 points and force an overtime.
That's what they're trying to do. Coming back here to 𝐂𝐄𝐂, going to Just Fala. Unable to get the ball. No possession. Full court pass. Good pump fake. Getting all of the defenders of Italy in the air. Looked like synchronized swimming, and now he's going to the line.
Big moment here for Jinxie. Wants to bang home both of these free throws. Taking his time. A little bit of a Michael Scott on it right there, right, Vince? Here he goes. He's not to be rushed. Boom. Drops them both in. Tied ball game in this one. 0.5 to play in the first half. And so far, Great Britain will be feeling pretty good. They had the lead for large stretches in that one. But, of course, the composure from Italy is what's been most impressive for me, Vince, in eFIBA Season 3. They're not stressed. They're playing loose. They're playing refreshed, as we see some fantastic highlights right here. And honestly, it means they're playing better.
They are playing better, and they're coming together. But for Italy with 14 points, 2 assists, and also just fella 12 points and 2 for 3 from the three-point land. Fantastic. And also Jinxie with 11 points, Sam the Ruler, and all got range with 6 points sharing. Let's see if they could do something in this third. This is the last 2 quarters of the first game today. Let's go.
Here we go. Okay. Oh, and a slight correction, guys. Overtime does not exist in best of 2. If the score will be tied by the end of the game, the winners who scored more points in their home court. There we go. Letting everybody know my sincere apologies. But it's important that we get the format right.
Coming down. Italy. LA. Trying to keep that possession. Keep it behind the half. Careful. Don't want that 10-second rule. Going up. G's on the left side. Pumping. Get everybody up. Just Fowler. Now they're scared. As you see, Chris, they're starting to jump for that 3, but then a mid-range, and they pay for it. 32-30. GB up.
And Italy a little slow rotating the ball there. I thought they were going to settle for that corner shot. That ultimately left Italy season open, so he was right just to hold it back. Sam Derulo with an angry dunk. The 4-point lead is exactly what Team GB won. That would see them advancing and locking their place in the quarterfinal and sending Italy to have to play more tomorrow. But they are not going to go quietly in tonight. Working a nice open shot right there, but they miss it. So now Team GB can add to this lead, which is danger zones as we're now getting into the third quarter here.
3:27 left in the third. 4-point game. I'm liking it. I'm loving it. I need more of it. Jinx getting up on the left side, but don't know where he's going with that beautiful screen. 1 second left on the shot clock. Doesn't get with a nice dip, but then a beautiful block. Shot clock violation. Fantastic defense. Now we're going the other way.
That was a clutch block right here. Effectively, every possession counts right now. Every single bucket. When the teams are this close with the cumulative score, this is massive. Here comes G's hitting the potato. Back out to Illy season. Fala making a nuisance of himself. We know he's got that range now. They find the corner man. That is absolutely money from the Italians. Finally, Great Britain bit on that pick and roll with the help defense on the baseline, and they were ready for it, Italy, to take full advantage and drop in that 3.
In the words of Pusha T, if you know, you know. When he know to knock it down the hole. Sam the Ruler unable to get the easy crib, but then misses it, man. You got to do some push-ups, get a little stronger. Illy Sizian has been a great point guard for Italy, trying to find an open man. Just Fala got stopped by Hazard the Chin. A great defense from GB. Jeez Louise, what's happening? A beautiful foul to stop the clock and just take a reset. Still a 1-point game.
Yeah, really great D from Hazard the Chinna, man. That's a new wrinkle in his game this year as well. As we see the cut and the huge dunk. Oh, that was nice. The ruler went up, but Fala would not be denied. He must have his two-handed dunk. Oh, he made it look fantastic out there. Oh, and a good steal here from Italy. So Italy coming back right now, trying to capitalize on some mistakes from Great Britain and drop in a few more points here to add to this tiny, tiny lead. But honestly, at this level, a tiny lead's all you need as it finally rolls in. It seemed to be up on the rim for an eternity there.
Trying to make sure they get the points on the board. Italy just trying to stretch this lead as hard as they can. Hazard the Chinna, you know he's trying to be a winner. 36, oh yeah, chicken dinner.
Gorgeous dunk, and here we go. Italy back the other end. Illy season bringing up the rock. 𝐂𝐿𝐎, they leave him wide open. He's going to pull the trigger. There's no way he was going to get another one, was there? That's actually, you would have to say, at this stage, an uncharacteristic miss. He was 2 of 2 from beyond the arc. The Italians getting in the passing lane and get the steal right back. Great Britain, I should say, just breathing a sigh of relief right there as 𝐂𝐿𝐎 missed that 3 because that would have been really bad. This time from the top, though, he makes it rain, and it's a 4-point Italian lead.
Making it rain, bringing the pain. Big man out and insane. Yo, this is mental now. When you got a big fella who hasn't shot many threes this entire eFIBA Season 3, knock it down in the most clutch moments, you know you are on fire. You guys are on the same page. Come on, both teams ain't giving up. 46 seconds left in third. Let's keep it going, Chris.
Here we go, Italy season, pulling up with that 15-footer. Refs didn't blow the whistle, but it is going to count, and a 4-point lead for Italy, which adds to their 3-point lead from game 1. So effectively, they're up by 7 as we see him just lose control of the rock. But who's the ball going to go with? Looks as though the refs, they did keep it with Great Britain. They need buckets now, Vince, because we're getting close to the 4th quarter, and the Italians in game 1 just did so well to solidify and hold off Team GB that they'll be looking to do the same again, but Great Britain are going to try and sneak back and steal this lead if they can just before the quarter ends.
Sam the ruler being like King Charles III, basically trying his best to fortify his team. Only a 2-point deficit for Great Britain. 15 seconds left in the third. Beautiful shuttle pass and another monster mash right there underneath the rim. 44, Italy up.
And here come Team GB. No shot clock. Wave the clock off. Only 8 to shoot. Oh, as we get a reach-in foul. That does send him to the sideline. 7.2 seconds. Haven't been overly impressed with their inbound game so far. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 will take the rock. Try to make something happen for his team right here. Well, kicks it out. Side 3. It will be a miss and a big 4-point lead for Team Italy, who are 5 minutes away from booking their seat at the quarterfinals table. That's going to be a meal you do not want to miss, ladies and gentlemen, coming up over the weekend. And Italy trying to add to this lead right now and are in the bonus. Well, maybe no, not the bonus, excuse me, but he was in the act of shooting right there.
As you said, this is the 𝐂𝐄𝐄. This is one of the biggest regions we always commentate, and every year it gets better and better. Coming into the 4th, 13 points from 𝐂𝐄𝐂, 12 points from Sam the ruler. Great Britain put up numbers, but then Just For Lot with 17 points and Italy with 18. But Just For Lot, 17 points, 3 for 5 from 3 with also 7 rebounds. I mean, lucky 7 for the Italians. Let's see if they can keep it going with the 6-point lead.
Big old 6-point lead right now. 4:40 to play. Oh, Italy thought about it. He's going to have to hand this rock off right there to 𝐂𝐿𝐎 in the triple threat position, making a nuisance of himself over there. Right on the perimeter. There's the pick and roll. Faked him out of his boots. Hits Italy again. A nice repertoire back and forth right there. It's going to be Potato banging home the 3. A 9-point lead for the Italians. And Great Britain with a little Italian Swiss Alp mountain to climb right here.
Oh, I can't wait. Better bring your skis. Better bring your goggles because it's going to be a far way down. But Sam the ruler, he's being a little bully right there, just tearing down the rim. Another slam, making it a 7-point deficit. And they ain't going nowhere. They know exactly how they're going to get back in this game, and that's not giving up at all. Italy Sizian going down the left side, understanding, keeping his dribble, trying to get off the grin, get up to 𝐂𝐿𝐎. Going right back to the point guard. Let's see if he can get the dribble. Going to the right. And also, real quick update. Halftime, Belgium 26, Finland 35. Finland is trying to run away, but again, that is win or go home. So Belgium got to step it up.
Yeah, with that 9-point lead right there, though, and obviously I believe they won game 1 by 8. If I'm not mistaken, Vince, that's a huge mountain to climb right there for the Belgians as well. 𝐂𝐿𝐎 thought about it for a second. 2 to shoot. Pulls the trigger, rattles home. That was actually a deep 2 right there, but it is still a 9-point lead for this Italian side. Great Britain know they got to get motoring right now. Can they make the Italians an offer they can't refuse and take this game at the death right here?
Oh, let's see what's happened. Trying to find there's going to be some mummifications. Then we're going to need a resurrection. We got to make sure we're going to get back from the dead and get out of that grave, even though it's Halloween. But 𝐂𝐶𝐄𝐂 trying to get from the right side. Nice little jab step, making sure the clock is his friend. 3 minutes left in the fourth. Nice little mid-range off the left side of the iron full court pass. Coleman down. Let's see if Great Britain can attack.
And that is a clever foul, just breaking up the quick transition bucket. Notice the clock play coming into it from the Italians, Vince. They're always letting it tick down to single digits, milking that shot clock for all it's worth, as we have a nice block right there. Unfortunately, it goes straight back into the waiting arms of 𝐂𝐶𝐄𝐂, and he basically shot it to himself right there. It's going to be Ali from the baseline. It misses. Oh, they needed a bucket right there. 2:35 to play. The Italians have the ball. A 9-point lead in this game. A 3-point lead from the previous game. Just 𝐂𝐓 is activated at exactly the right time. He's going to find 𝐂𝐶𝐄𝐂 as the shot clock's going down to 5. He'll pull the trigger. It misses. But look who it is with the board and the putback. Just 𝐂𝐓 taking the lead to 11.
𝐂𝐶𝐄𝐂 shaking his head, rocking out. I see the head banging right there. And as you said, just 𝐂𝐓 activated, got that blockade with amazing screens. And also shout out to Anthony Daytop saying that what happens if scores tied after 2 games? Basically, it's the team that scores the most points on their home court. Each team had a chance to be on their home court. So to end the tie, whoever scored the most on their home court will then win the tiebreaker. Thank you so much for the question. And also, please follow us on eFIBA_official. All right, we got more things. But the big fella with blockade showing that it's time for a parade, dunking down today in the lane.
He's been the MVP of this game for me, Vince. Phenomenal performance from Just 𝐂𝐓. When you consider he has scored 9 points from beyond the arc, that is absolutely a mammoth performance, and ultimately the difference in this one so far, as we've got 1:40 left. Remember, Great Britain is not out of the tournament. They just have to come back and get their 3rd win or 3rd loss tomorrow, so they're not going home if they lose here. But this will definitely put, I would say, just a dent in their pride and ultimately kick them out of their stride, as we see another 3 falling over. No call from the refs. It was actually called. Oh my God, it's going to be 3 free throws.
If any of these teams lose, they will be playing again tomorrow. Stay tuned. We'll give you the schedules. Also, I put the schedule already in the Twitch chat. Click it. It's thatplaytournament.com. 58-46. Italy is up. And I'm telling you, they're trying to solidify, because once they win this, they have then got their spot. Oh, a beautiful Euro step dunk. Ooh, a little ballerina. He took some tiptoe classes.
That was awesome. Old school moves on display right there. Here comes Lil G's bringing the ball up the court. Has to pick up his dribble right there. Hands it off. 𝐂𝐶𝐄𝐂, 𝐂𝐓 with another dunk in the paint. They're pulling away with it, Vince. This 12-point lead plus the 3-point lead from game number 1 is a cumulative 15. They need points in a hurry right now, Team GB. And, of course, the Italians will be taking their sweet time as he pulls up for 3 anyway. I don't know about that one, man. I hope that doesn't come back to haunt them. Here comes Sam Derulo back the other way. He's activated as well. Perfect time. Is going to go up for the 2 points. Cuts the lead to 10. But with 41 seconds, Vince, the fat lady is warming up. The Italians, known for their opera, are about to hear her sing.
Let's see it. I don't know yet. 32 seconds left. 10-point deficit. It's safe to say. And 𝐂𝐶𝐄𝐂, we're going to be able to talk to him after the game, hopefully. But I just activated Just 𝐂𝐓, big fella. We got to talk about it. I'm going to let you lead that conversation to see if that was part of the game plan, because them beautiful threes were great. But now 63-50. Italy slowly just really celebrating, being silent about it. But you see the smile on the captain's face.
Yeah, big time. I mean, what they did was they came into this tournament with a plan. And that was, we're not going to put ourselves under insane amounts of pressure. We are going to play loose. We're going to have fun with this, okay? And honestly, they're playing much better as a result. They set themselves a pretty low goal by their own standards. You can see what it means to him there to make the quarterfinals. Now the shackles are off. They can play even more free, knowing that they achieved their goals. Look how happy he is. He's elated, Vince. It means so much to the captain, 𝐂𝐶𝐄𝐂.
Illy is definitely celebrating. We don't see a lot of emotions for him, but that is beautiful to watch. That's what you have to know about eFIBA Season 3. The passion that these players have. They want to represent their country with pride. They want their time so they get that money, but also to prove around the world they're the number one team in the whole globe. And the one person I do know they want to get, well, multiple people, is USA. You know, USA is the defending champs. So now every country is trying their best so they can sharpen their tools to take them out. But we don't know. They don't have that number one, because if Dominican Republic goes or Mexico goes, Cayman, you want to go against America, because America is known with the NBA 2K League, which we absolutely love. They're trying to take those players out. But yo, this competition has been growing ever since day one. I love to see the passion, and man, I'm losing my voice just on the second game of the day on this Halloween Eve.
Well, I'm losing my cool here because, Vince, I'm not going to lie, I was so into that Italian-Great Britain game, I forgot we were wearing costumes. And then the camera came back on, and I forgot I was wearing my Gandalf costume, and I forgot you were wearing yours as well. Mate, you're dead right. Everybody is vying for that number one spot. But first and foremost, the captain from Italy said they wanted to make the quarters. They did just that. Here's the man of the hour. Vince, take it away, mate.
Ellie, I haven't seen that much teeth in a dentist's office. You were screaming at the end. That was beautiful. Please tell me, what is the competition like with Great Britain? Because in the pre-qualifiers, y'all split it. You did come out on top, 113 to 111. But now coming into basically the qualifiers, explain this rivalry that's brewing.
Well, GG's to Great Britain. I always have so much respect for them. They are a great team. I love their players, and it's always fun to play against them. So I felt the match. When I saw that we had to play them, I was a bit nervous all day. I was watching films all day to prepare this game, because I want this top 8, and I didn't want to play against Belgium tomorrow. So I was saying, like, come on, let's win it today. Let's close. I need a off day, so tomorrow I can rest and then think to the playoffs.
Well, mate, you're off now in time to go trick or treating, okay? But I gotta know, was just Fala shooting 3-pointers a part of the game plan? And I want an honest answer here, okay? Or because those 9 points came in so clutch, and Vince and I were just blown away. We're like, oh my God, what's going on here? This is phenomenal. Tell us, mate, was it part of the game plan?
Yes, I know that I have a good center shooting. Fala is a demon shooting. So I was when we was preparing the game, the idea was we have to put the PF Hadza in difficult. So I tried to let the lock cut. So he has to decide to guard or the three-pointer of the center or the cut. So the idea was to see if he if he wanted to respect Fala, and he didn't, I guess. So he left him open, and Fala makes his shot, and we are happy, and let's go.
Mate, it was phenomenal, and I love that. I love that strategy. It was a new wrinkle you worked into the game right there. Fala, he looks like a Balrog, so I'm always ready. I'm a little bit scared of him, but listen, he was phenomenal down in the paint as well. One thing Vince and I commented on was that it was a whole team performance for the full 8 quarters as well. You guys are really kind of humming along. Yeah, the pressure's off, mate. You made the quarters. That's what you told Vince and I that you wanted to do. So congratulations, and tomorrow should be a lot of fun now.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yep. And just one more thing. I'm going to give you a chance because I've been watching the social media. I said it before. Italy has so much pride when it comes to NBA 2K. I'm seeing the beautiful, graphics on Instagram and everywhere. In your own language, in Italian, which is such a beautiful language, what do you want to say to the fans that have been watching?
Spero che vi abbiamo fatti fieri, che ci siamo migliorati rispetto all'anno scorso, e ora cercheremo di togliervi un'altra soddisfazione, almeno daremo il massimo per cercare di arrivare il più lontano possibile.
Grazie, arrivederci. We'll see you in the finals. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Ci vediamo. Woo! Oh, Vince. I love that, man. I love that they sandbagged that play with Fala until they took on Team GB. Now, you're not always going to be able to go back to that necessarily. It's on film now. Opponents will be ready for it. But still, hey, pick and choose. who you want shooting this three? Early season, just Fala. He had it in the repertoire. He shot 3 from 4, and ultimately those 9 points came in big as well. Very, very fun. And you could see what it meant to him. He's very, very relaxed now, very happy. He gets to go trick-or-treating, get a half day, as he said, and get prepped for tomorrow.
Now, shout out to Just Fowler. That was a game high. He just got his personal record, 23 points. He hit 22 points with going against Switzerland, but also them threes were absolutely crucial. Ended the game with 23 with 11 rebounds, but you got to give credit to a monster Great Britain team. Now they're going to be raring to go. They still have a shot of going to the finals. When it comes to Europe, this guy got one more game than they did. And the funny thing is, Italy says, and again, Mario said it the best. Shout out to Spain. Every team is hell.
Yes.
Said straight up, I don't want to go against Belgium. I don't want to go against. I want a day of rest. I don't know what these teams are going to bring, which I'm so elated about the respect for every single nation in eFIBA Season 3, which is beautiful. But let's check this schedule because it's been absolutely insane, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have our other result of the day as well, and that means on cumulative score, Finland wins the best of 2. Belgium are headed home. A valiant effort from that young team. I'm sure we are going to see them again, but a really good win for the Finns. They live to fight another day. But then we have a look at the game we just called right there. Italia versus Team GB. Really good game. Ultimately, though, the Italians' game plan got the better of Great Britain. Now, Great Britain, though, will not go home. They'll be back again tomorrow fighting for one of those 8 quarterfinal slots.
Now fortifying themselves. Now, they said they want to go about Belgium. Now, Finland, you know, is a great finishing team now, advancing to try their best to get into those final 8s. And we still got more games today, as you see, Sweden versus Spain, Croatia versus Israel, and also Poland, Germany, and Hungary, France. So, at the end of the day, they're trying to get to the big dance. They're trying their best so they have a shot to go to the World Finals. But we have another game already. 2 amazing captains, 2 amazing teams. And why don't you run down Spain?
Here we go, mate. This is going to be incredibly interesting. It's a revenge match for Team Espanol. You can see Mario right there. He is getting prepped for this game. Remember, Vince, Sweden and Spain opened up the stream 2 nights ago. It feels like an eternity ago now, and Sweden got the upset win right there. Really, really impressive. And, of course, we spoke about Mario, whose Spanish team finished the night for us yesterday. It is a fantastic team. But, of course, take nothing away from this young Swede team as well.
Now, that first game was 56-49. So Sweden did come out on top, and they only played once. It wasn't a best of 2, but this one is going to be a best of 2. And I could see, you know, Punky, we know, talk about getting funky. HR, the great point guard, big boy stomping in the Air Force One. Mario, the captain, you know, you got to watch down low, and 𝐂𝐄𝐄 can also knock it down behind the arc. But what's going on with that Swedish team, man?
Yeah, Ponschulten has been really, really impressive. Lava Amari has been so dangerous from beyond the arc. A really good PG. Vialissimo, one of the best big man performances, rocking that ABBA haircut, which he refuses to cut in game. Okay, then we got Antic 1-5, and then Sinky, never stinky, always smelling like roses, has put in a really solid performance as well.
But sometimes roses really smell like woo, woo, woo. But let's see if they're going to go crazy like Outkast, all right, and a little ghetto music and get insane. But we know the passion that Spain has. We've seen them multiple times, been in the top squad for a long time, one of the top teams in eFIBA Season 2, 1, and before. But Sweden, oh my God, Bellissimo, Mr. Marco has been rocking out. You got to give him respect on his name. I know it kind of hurts. He could not play in his own backyard in Jönköping, Sweden, but they have been balling out 3-3 in the pre-qualifiers in Group 3, facing against the strong Italy team. You know, one game was 52-59. It was real close. You know, going against Great Britain, another close game in Game 2, 52-54. France was another battle. They have faced so many top teams losing by 1 or 2 points, so they're raring to go. But you know, Spain is prepared. This is going to be a matchup for the day.
Big time, mate. Yeah, and at this level, as we're seeing, Like a couple of possessions is all that is in it. Portugal taking down France, like you mentioned there. A handful of possessions. Those 1%ers add up. It really makes you think about the last game we saw there from the Italians as well against Great Britain. The 9 points from beyond the arc that Fala was able to drop in really makes such a massive difference because, it allows your team to go into double digit. It allows your team to really put on the clamps defensively. We don't have to wait too much longer, though, to see what these two teams have prepared overnight. We know that Mario and the lads have been talking about really working on the meta and working on their game plan since that last patch. It's going to be Spain in the red, Sweden in the yellow. It's going to be a phenomenal matchup and a revenge game for the Spaniards because 2 nights ago, right here on eFIBA Season 3, Sweden opened the stream with a shock defeat as we see that gorgeous ABBA haircut. I'm nicknaming him Gimme, Gimme, Gimme. It's Vialissimo, the big man, winning the tip. Here we go, Vince.
Love Amari. Careful with that, man. He can score over 20 points on any day. Getting right there to 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂15. Stopping on the dime. Dribbling it back up. Bellissimo. Trying to be pretty with it. Trying to be gorgeous with it. Giving it to the point guard. Getting off that screen. Back and forth we go. 𝐂𝐇𝐄, one dribble up. Unable to hit the cup.
Just rimming out, so we're going to go back the other way now for the Spanish team. Shout out to everybody in chat. A risky pass across the key and a nice interception right there. Love Amari has not failed to impress from beyond the arc as they give him a little too much space right there. Did just enough. Vialissimo with the offensive board, and now we're going to get the inbound with the shot clock reset to 14.
14 right here. Let's see what they can do. Shout out to Potato saying Forza Italia. Congratulations to the Italians getting their shot to maybe go to the Philippines, but you got a whole long walk. You got great teams from the Europe regions. Again, we started with 22, then got to 16. We're trying to find that final 8 with a beautiful deep 3 from the Swedish. 3-0. They strike first blood.
Nice shot right there in a cagey affair here. We're 1 minute in and Spain aren't on the board yet. 𝐂𝐇𝐄 gonna drop it in. It just rattles home for a deep 2, but finally on the scoreboard, Espanyol.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, gamers and ballers, this is a 1-2 matchup. That means if you lose, you go home. The Swiss format, 3 wins, you advance. 3 losses, bye-bye. So this is a do-or-die matchup. 𝐂𝐇𝐄15 going on the right side, looking at that elbow, trying to lose his man. Up top, Bellissimo, big fella off the left, and a beautiful rebound by Mr. Mario.
Kicking it down for a quick transition 3 at the other end. Alto, big boy, going to kick it back out to 𝐂𝐇𝐄11. A foul right there, and so they will get the inbound here with 14 on the clock. Ava Mario, oh, they left him alone. Surely going to pull the trigger. Don't call me Shirley. Big board from Vialissimo.
Great board. Now it's time for the yellow and blue to see what they're going to do. Love Mario, but him all by himself, flying like an eagle, 5-2.
A fast start here, right, from Sweden, which was really interesting to see. Just feels like slightly uncomfortable as 𝐂11 going to bang home that to tie it up. Of course, as I start to say the Spaniards look a little uncomfortable, they tie things up, Vince, because that's what great teams do.
I see that beautiful pass from Amari. Giving it to Slinky and 𝐂𝐇𝐄15. Still keeping the possession, trying to get that screen, work it going on the right side. Beautiful defense from Spain, keeping the defender, but also lose your feet, you'll lose your seat. Ponte also didn't go, trying to keep it up with only 4 seconds left in the shot clock. What you gonna do? Pont shooting and stroking it green with the contestation. This man is insane. 8-5.
Ooh, fireworks early on in this one, but the Swedes definitely came to play today. They bought all their marbles, and they want to be the big kids on this block. You know, they've improved so much since last year. Really felt like they were the Cinderella story as Spain drop in another long-range 3 to tie things up here at 8 apiece. I remember, Vince, we spoke to that man right there, Vialissimo, about jumping into a lake in Jönköping, Sweden. We ended up doing it. We were hoping he'd be there. He was with us in spirit, and now he's trying to get his team to the Philippines, where the lakes are a lot nicer in December.
A little nicer, just a little bit, but beautiful double pump dunk, showing the little bit of funk. That's how you get your team up. 10-8, Sweden still going.
Here comes 𝐂𝐇𝐄11. Working the magic, pulling up for a shot. Normally money from there. That man, Vialissimo, bringing it down. Playing the violins for the Spanish. Good pass. Oh, good defense. So honestly, probably should have just taken that 2 under the hoop right there as Spain come back the other way, and a quick foul to stop that transition because something was brewing for the Spanish.
Well, let's see what they're going to do on this moment. Coming in from the inbound, Mario. Keeping it calm and collective. Ain't nobody on him. Of course he's going to shoot that. But you got to make that, man. I know you got the skill to make the shot. So do it.
Yeah, right. That's his 3rd miss from beyond the arc. And just think about the performance from Fowler in the last game. When these big men can actually be a threat from three-point land, oh, man, it can make a huge difference in the game. It's early on in this one, though, so he's just got to brush that off, stay focused. He is a phenomenal player, world-class player, 2K League experience. Vialissimo with a great pass to Schulten. They're going to continue to kick this around, but 5 to shoot now. Can't be picky or you're going home. Boom! Nails in a 3. Perfect timing. Sweden up by 5 here.
Ooh, it's scary. It's getting a little spooky for Spain, but it's only the first quarter. Come on, 39 seconds left in the game, but a fantastic 3 for a little bit of revenge. Did you see Mario going, yeah, it's time to go. Only a 2-point game.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. He might have been listening, Vince, because he stroked that one green. Here comes Lovamari back the other end. He has been, one of the breakout PG performances for me this year. Schulten can get hot, can get streaky. Vialissimo, definitely one of the dominant big men. Fantastic leading from the front, a lot like Ava Mario. Pulling up, it's going to rattle out, but look who it is, the man of the moment, faking. Going up, big block by Mario, though. He would not let that bucket go in. That was impressive.
I'm loving it. Keep it going, baby. Defense, Mario coming back, but still unable to knock down that 3. He's got to find a way to stroke it green, and that's the end of the first. Coming in, it is Spain ball. The point guard finding the open man, Punky. Looking at the 𝐂𝐄𝐄 one more time. The 𝐂𝐄𝐄 coming to the right side, to the left. Going up all the way. Oh, hesitated. Nice little midi. Oh, baby. No tricks, all treats. Tying it up 13-13.
What a shot right there. And I got to tell you, Vince, I had zero situational awareness. I was having so much fun calling that game. I didn't realize the first quarter was about to end. They're going so quickly tonight, right, mate? Here comes Lovamari. He's going to settle for that long range 2. Drops it in just to take the lead again. The best of 2 format has been really fun as well. It means that we're looking at effectively 8 straight quarters. It's an 8-quarter game where each team gets to host. Good defense right there from the Swedes coming back. And it means that the clock down the stretch, and in particular the scoreboard, becomes so crucial. I'm absolutely loving it as we get a really tight bucket in traffic right there. No call from the refs. Thought we were going to have an and one. Really great work here from the Swedes.
I'm liking the effort. It's very valiant. And then a nice little friendly roll. They got to pick up their gourd, if you know what I mean, when it comes to the offender. But going to the left side, let's see how Sweden is going to respond. Coming down to the right, Antique 15. No one's on him. But then a double team. Vialissimo, don't let him shoot. Lovamari trying to come to the right side. Beautiful back again in the passing lane. And now Spain going for transition.
Here we go, Sweden trying to be the boogeyman for the Spanish here on Halloween, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are enjoying yourselves. We got tricks and treats. We got the full smorgasbord for you here. Ava Mario missing that. Vialissimo doing just enough. They reset the shot clock, gets his own board, trying to make a nuisance of himself with a pick right here. Going to crash the offensive boards. No need as Spain tie it up.
Tie it up 17-17.
Very
full court
impressive.
pressure. Full court pressure. Let's see what's going on. Lovamari. Punt. Got it. Give it to the corner. But a beautiful defense by Spain. Big boy trying to find the guard. Make sure he doesn't give it up. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 all day. Woo! Howl if you hear me. Beautiful mid-range. And now they got the lead. 19-17.
And a little mental reprieve here. Timeout from the Swedes. Time for a glass of water. I like that. Gamer mode initiated. Leaning forward in the chair. Locked in. It's the first time Spain have led in this game, Vince. And again, we touched upon this when they played 2 nights ago. As Sweden are going to get a good look there, but ultimately miss. And a quick transition at the other end to extend the lead for the Spanish. You have to play a full 4 quarters. And in this case, a full 8 quarters when it comes to best of 2. If you want to knock off some of these best teams in the world. They were able to do that a couple of nights ago. But right now find themselves trailing Vialissimo are going to backpedal a tiny bit, hand it back off to Amari, who we love, and there's going to be a foul. Now they're going to get the inbound.
Let's see how Sweden is going to respond, but again, it will be a revenge match for Spain. Again, they started off this eFIBA Europe qualifiers 49-56, losing to Sweden, the blue and the yellow. But right now, they're still fighting it out, trying to get that spot to advance to the finals, and they still got to win one more. But beautiful cut, unable to hit it, and now it's Spain board gobbling all those rebounds.
They're doing a great job defensively on those boards there, Spain. 𝐂𝐄𝐂, patiently waiting. Brilliant crossover right here. Really good defense from the Swedes, though. They haven't lost him at all. Honestly, he's like a set of car keys, man. You can lose him real quick. Ava Mario with the ball. They're going to have to settle for a shot right here. Off balance. Gets his own board. Kicks it back out. Finds the open man for the three. It's going to be a miss, but that was actually a great sequence from the Spanish.
Great sequence indeed. Passing cross court. Seeing if they can find that open man. Love Amari. Going to the left. Oh, almost losing his dribble. Beautiful recovery. Okay, you got a good build for that. A little behind the back. Give it to the man right there in the corner. Slinky. Not trying to be stinky, but love Amari. Let's see if he has an ice box where his heart used to be. Beautiful pass right there, but a foul going up. Which one was better? Either that play or going for that contact. Knocking down the first one. Oh, yeah.
Banging it in. You love to see it. Free throws. Hard to make. Puts them both in. Here comes Spain. A tiny, tiny 2-point lead right here. But they have looked really a lot better here in the second quarter. As they find the open man. Another miss from beyond the arc. Those misses are going to come back to haunt them. Because if I'm not mistaken, they're up to about 6 misses from three-point land, Vince. And that could be a huge difference in this one. Sweden within touching distance now. And even may have an opportunity to take the lead if they take a tray of their own. Corner man working the magic. Gotta have it. Misses. Big boards here for Spain. Transition to the other end. Open three. Bangs it home finally. And there we go. 5-point lead.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic, baby. 29.2 left in the second. 24-19. Amari trying to rally a little bit more to the corner. Poncholten. See what he's going to do. Keeping that bread. Understand Valissimo. Unable to hit it behind the hoop.
Here we go. 5-point lead. A nice quarter here from the Spaniards. So we got 5 to shoot from Sweden. Finding the open man. Gotta have that. It's going to rattle out, though. The tip doesn't go in either. And you would be thinking quarter one really felt like the Swedes were here to play, right, Vince? But quarter two, Spain of old showed up.
Spain of old definitely showed up. They know exactly how to recover. But again, like you keep telling us, everybody, it is a retaliation game. It's more of a proving. Spain got hit left and right, but they're not out of the fight. And it's not the darkest of nights because they know what it takes to become one of the top teams in Europe. It's just that they haven't got that opportunity. I'm loving how they're coming together. But as you said, they're missing way too many threes. They have to be able to rally up and do something just like that. Cut into the cup. 26-19. Let's go.
I love that we had 0 time for the replays, but they're immediately making you replays here. They just said, let's keep going. Nice work. The Swedes are missing a few shots now as well. They don't want this game to get away from them here in the third. I'm sure they won't let it. They've been really fantastic all tournament, but we see another dunk and another timeout. You can see the captain, Vialissimo, just saying, lads, hey, come on. We knocked these dudes off 2 nights ago. Trumpet Monkey and Vince, they saw it. We got witnesses. We put it on tape. Calm it down. Let's do it again. Here comes Love Amari.
Ooh, somebody's watching me with beautiful Slinky. But couldn't knock the replay. We got to get that layup. What is wrong with you? It was too open. But Love Amari coming up on the top. Going to the left. Ooh, a nice little hesitation. Going to the corner. Slinky. All right, baby. Now someone's watching you. I like what you do. Knock it down to 3, 28-22.
Absolutely. Not sure if his name derives from the original Slinky, but shout out to one of the greatest toys ever to come into existence in the 1980s, right? Those Slinkies, Vince, they were cool, man. Here we go. But you know what's even cooler? Oh, ball rotation from the Spanish is cool. What a jump shot right there. He had no business making that. Phenomenal stroke.
Crazy update right here. Poland versus Germany, 34-14 at halftime. Now, this is one of those advancement games. Win and you go to the finals. Lose, you're still in it. Got to play tomorrow. But a very deciding lead from the Germans. I'm liking what I see, and we'll keep everyone updated with that.
Oh my God, mate. I'm glad the camera wasn't on me. My mouth was hoping for a solid 10 seconds there. I was catching flies. Are you kidding me? Germany with some statement games recently, Vince. They might be one to really watch out for. Sweden are going to get this tip away. Oh. Not quite sure what happened right there. But okay, I'm a little bit confused. Obviously, my Spanish isn't as great as it could be, so I couldn't quite understand what was happening right there. We see a good move right down to Bellissimo, a captain's bucket just to chip away at this Spanish lead. But yeah, goodness gracious, 34-15, Germany over Poland. Did not see that coming at all. Poland must be having a bit of a quacker-shocker, as we say in Australia, as you're going to leave BK wide open, doesn't take the shot, passes it up for some more ball rotation. Mario waiting at the top. Now he's going to come over, set a screen, 4 to shoot, got to have it. Big man's trying to stroke a green, misses again, and here comes Sweden.
Mario's ice cold. And Germany-Poland is a rematch from, again, the day one game of the Europe qualifiers. Poland came out on top 50-42. So another revenge match. And we have 2 within the same day. Again, Spain versus Sweden, Germany versus Poland. It's getting spicy, and I'm very superstitious. We're just banging against the wall. Let's see what we can do with this game of 2K in the eFIBA Season 3.
Well, all I could say is, when it's Halloween and you're playing in eFIBA Season 3 in the biggest region that there is, 22 teams, stay away from black cats, stay away from ladders, okay? You honestly want to be going with a leprechaun in your pocket absolutely everywhere, especially on Halloween, as we see a gorgeous step back 3, and the lead is extended to 9 here.
Spain is on a rampage. They want to make sure they solidify this league because it is best of 2. People are asking. It's best of 2, but it's the highest amount of points combined between the 2 matches. And Spain, again, knows what it takes to rally. But, I haven't seen a lot from Mario. Great boards, but it's an entire team that's been absolutely supportive. And let's see how Love Amari is going to respond right here. Very, very close ending to the third quarter. Little bit of latency, which is all right, but they know how to ball. Here we go. 33-27, and they're still going.
They are. And I tell you what, though, Vince, Mario's missed 4 3-pointers. Just imagine what the scoreline would be as we see a hard-earned 2 points right there from Spain. Imagine what the scoreline would be right now, even if he made 2 of those. Like, goodness gracious, mate. So the uncharacteristic misses from one of the best players in the world, let alone Europe, as Bellissimo is going to go to the line now that Sweden is in the bonus, are keeping Sweden in this game. He'll be knowing that as well. And I got to tell you, I think that's going to give him a psychological boost. He knows that, hey, man, from here, if I make just half of my threes, we're going to dominate this game, dominate the next one. And if you're Sweden, you have to be thinking, we got to scramble more defensively to stop those 3-pointers. We see a gorgeous Magic Johnson-esque one-handed swish dish right there. Spain are feeling themselves, mate.
They should be feeling themselves. Nice at Bellissimo. Giving a little shuttle pass to Punt shoot. Let's see. But then a nice little timeout. I can read that. Tiempo muerto. Timeout. Okay, my Spanish is all right.
Not bad, bro. Not bad. Oh, impressive stuff. But, yeah, I'm really liking the Spanish performance. They seem to be progressively improving as the tournament goes along, which is dangerous for whoever's going to face them.
Yep. Shout out to our social media team saying, how do we rate my singing? I'm having a fun time, man. I'm singing some Halloween songs. We got a little bit of Stevie Wonder, a little bit, Rockwell. We're having fun here. All right, it's Halloween and a beautiful mid-range, making it a 6-point game. Still about 5:30 left in this match, so they ain't going nowhere. This is a bout to watch for sure.
Absolutely, mate. This right here is a mash. The monster mash. Absolutely impressive stuff as 𝐂𝐄𝐓's going to go from deep. It misses. Who else with the board, keeping Sweden within touching distance here, but Captain Supreme, Captain Aber, gimme, 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 a man after midnight himself, Vialissimo, now trying to be a bit of a nuisance as we see a gorgeous cut and a two-handed dunk from the Swedes. They cut the lead to only 4. Spain have got to try and answer right here. With 2 seconds left here in the third, they take a quick timeout, and now they'll get the inbounds.
I gotta say it's gonna be a thriller for sure. And shout out to Chili TV. Shout us out both on the Twitch and the YouTube stream. I appreciate you. And also we got Meddler 02K saying there's good defense going on. Great matchup between both of them. Crazy all-court pass right there into the corner. But then ends of the third. We're going to the fourth. And now this is when all the marbles are gonna be done for the first game of this best of 2.
Man, it's going so quickly, too. I can't believe we're in the fourth quarter already. Here we go. Lavamari finding Slinky in the corner. We got a violation. What happened right there? Foot out of bounds? I missed it. I'm sorry. It might have been offensive 3-second or a foot out of bounds right there. But a reprieve and a break for Spain because, honestly, I thought Slinky was open in the corner for a moment. We saw him drain one of those threes. Great pass there from the Spaniards. Mario going to give it back to VK11. Looking to work a shot right here. It's a deep 3. No way. Oh, nearly. But nearly never won the race. And here comes Sweden. Back the other way. Can they make this a 5-point or 6-point swing as we see a gorgeous baseline cut? Caught the Spaniard napping. Throws it down with one hand. And the lead is 2.
Who are you going to call the Swedish? That's amazing. That was just a fantastic, beautiful play. Just dancing in. Oh, my God. Woo, that would have been scary. That would have been terrifying. That dunk would have went down, would have been one of the body bags of the tournament. Unable to make it. Great defense. Getting the ball back. 2-point game. I'm shaking, Chris. I'm a little shaky.
Well, guess what, though? Big Boy was able to get the steal and call a quick timeout and get the ball directly back for the Spanish. So here we go. VK, took a shot. It's Ava Mario kicking it back out for the 3. And that time the Spanish don't miss. The lead is back to 5. Impressive hustle from them. You love to see it. And all of the players for the Spanish now showing up in this one.
It's the Spaniard family. Didn't it? Had to do that one. Oh, my God. But going down the lane, Punky looking to the left, Kyrell trying to find a great, good foul, but still a 5-point game. 3:40 left in the fourth. And again, it is best of 2. You got to add the points up to see who's going to come out on top. Rematch is in the making. We also have another great game happening at the same time between Poland and Germany. But a beautiful, nice little quick scoop to dupe underneath the rim, getting at 42-35.
Really good work here from the Spaniards so far. I like the baseline cut. They are really going to the full repertoire that they have offensively and defensively. They're doing just enough to keep the Swedes at bay. We know how dangerous Lavamari can be. Pulling up for this 3 right there. You're seeing it. Vialissimo crashing those offensive boards. You can see them working. He was the man setting the pick. Great hustle, but the 3 misses, and Spain come back the other way, and they can begin now, Vince, to start to milk this clock. Something we spoke about before the tournament. How would this best of 2... he's got to take a timeout there before he gets the offensive 3-second violation. How would this best of 2 format impact the games down the stretch in particular? And now you can see him. 7-point lead. Guys, this is basically coming up to halftime. It's an 8-quarter game in best of 2. So let's take our time. Let's make sure we go high percentage shots and add to this lead. Not give our opponent a high-octane comeback. There it is. Beautiful stroke 3 green and a 10-point lead for the Spanish.
Now it's just keep digging that hole for the Swedens, because the one thing is that having that comfortable little 10-point lead going into the second game gives you a lot of more room to breathe, and then also you can just say yourself going to the next round. But again, both these teams need 2 more wins. After this one, you need this one and another win to advance. They're 1-2, but VK getting dancing and prancy with a beautiful mid-range. Okay, man, doing a little monster mash on the court.
Ooh, you love to see it. 12-point lead now. The Swedes have got to answer. 2 minutes left here. Have to get something going. Here they come. Big, beautiful layup at the other end. He teased us with a dunk there, didn't he, Vince? And then he said, nope, finger roll, the vanilla thriller. I love it.
My build ain't made for dunking, it's made for filleting. That's what I like to say. But Antique 15, making them pay. Stroking the green, beautiful 3-point behind the arc. Minute and 48, 49 to 38. Sweden still in this game. Spain cannot let up.
Impressive stuff. 11-point difference. Look now for Spain to use the clock to their advantage. They are going to be scoreboard and clock watching 100%. Look at the reaching in here from the Swedes, I should say. Vialissimo with a gorgeous rebound. Mario has timed his takeover perfectly. The activation down the stretch here in the fourth. 90 seconds to play. Sweden will get the inbounds. The mission here for them is simple. They've got to chip away at this lead, play lockdown D, and score as many points as they can. Yes, technically, they may lose game one, but it's not necessarily whether you win or lose, but how much you win or lose by that's most critical. But look at Spain flying around, a swarm of bees right there. Wu-Tang Clan style, Vince, from NYC, just like you, mate, as we see an off-balance three and a huge defensive stand for Spain.
Great defensive stance. As you see the takeover from Mario, the crystal ball is called See the Future, allowing you to see where the rebounds are going to be, but you don't need a rebound for that beautiful lay, tiptoeing and finishing at the coop. Right there, 51-38.
Slinky open in the corner, but passed up on the shot. Antec 15. Great defense again here from the Spanish. Are they going to be able to finish this one out? Finds the man in the corner. Oh, that could be a dagger, Vince. That is a 6-point swing. Sweden had the open three, passed up on it, and at the other end, the Spanish don't, and now they're up by 16. That's huge.
That is huge right there, and now they're just trying to solidify their beautiful position in the final 8, baby. You got 8 chances, 8 teams, 8 ways to get to the finals for the eFIBA World Finals in the Philippines, and everyone has a shot. It's been a fantastic tournament. We're not done yet. We still got a couple more games later today, and I hope you still got that energy, Chris, because these players came to play.
Ooh, you bet, mate. Look, we got our honey and lemon and ginger tea going here. The voices are going to be silky smooth. You know what the Navy SEALs say, man. Slow is fast, okay? And smooth is slow. That's what we want right here. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 working the ball over. Spain trying to have the final say here. There is no shot clock. They are up by 16. They will take that 3. We are going to go to game number 2 in a moment, but the Spanish will be thinking, you know what? We can lose by 14. There's no way we're going home.
What I'm liking about this Spanish team is that we talked to Mario yesterday, and he's given so much respect to other players. But as you see, he did not let up this game, even though he was almost, I think, 0 for 6 or 0 for 7 behind the arc. He never stopped. He found a way to contribute. If it's going to be rebounds, if it's going to be defense, and as you said, and I love the Wu-Tang reference. I know you talk about the Swarm album. Okay, what you know about that? Okay, Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to with. So I'm liking that, but the defense was actually on top. It was pinnacle, and that's what kept in the game, and that's what got them this win, so them have a chance to advance.
Big time, mate. Absolutely. And I made a note there. He did miss 5 3-pointers, right? So imagine if just a couple of them had gone in, we'd be talking about a 22-point lead right here. A really good team effort, I thought. All of the Spanish showed up. And, of course, mate, this isn't your granddad's Gandalf, all right? This is Gondor University starting power forward Gandalf right here. He knows Wu-Tang Clan.
But also, shout out to, man, Bellissimo has to step up the next game, battle the bigs. Amari tried his best, to keep everything under control, but now it's that 1-2 punch. What can you do to respond? Now, it's not just one game, because when they played the first time, Sweden did come out on top, but it was just one game. Now you can rally. And I'm looking at when it comes to Sweden, they always do better the second game. I mean, look, against Great Britain, 45-69. Okay, they got a blowout, but then next game, 52-54. Okay, they still lose, but they know how to rally. Then you're talking about France, another one of the top teams in Europe, 46-60. Next game, 55-54. You lose by 1. Are you kidding me? And then Switzerland, the same thing. First game, 60-53. The next, 45-43. We know that they can recalibrate and get back in the game, but now this is do or die. Do you want to advance? You have to come out blazing. Can't just win by 1 or 2 no more. You got a lot of hill to climb.
Yeah, absolutely. So, look, the shackles are going to come off. Honestly, nothing to lose, everything to play for, everything to win right here. It should be free-flowing champagne basketball. Going to be very special. I can't wait. But, of course, the Spanish just seem to be getting better and better step by step. If we've seen further, it's by standing on the shoulders of giants. That's what they're looking to do right now.
Yep, and look at the update right there. Germany versus Poland. Germany is advancing. Oh, my goodness. Not a big surprise. They've been doing great, but it's going to be the second game, so they are advancing now to just a little bit higher, which is a fantastic, and they have a chance to go to the finals. So after this, Poland has another mountain to climb if they want to advance because they have to win by more than 10, which, what? Is amazing. So both have second games going on. So you got Sweden a little behind, Spain advancing to the second game a little higher, then you got Germany advance to the second game a little higher, both by double digits, which again is a very deep hole for them to climb out of. Who is going to have their chance to go to the finals? I can't tell because you never know. These teams can rally.
I tell you what, the one thing that is really telling for me there, though, if we recall the score at halftime, if I'm not mistaken, okay, because we're going on memory here, and obviously we're locked in and focused on this Spanish-Swedish game, I believe the Germany were up by nearly 23 points at halftime. So the fact that Poland were able to chip away at that and bring it back to just a 10-point lead, and I say just, beating Poland by 10 any day of the week is a special achievement, okay? So the Germans did a fantastic job there. But, yeah, watch out now. I feel as though Poland are probably making some adjustments on the fly. They're saying, okay, we know what's going on here. Let's go and be better. And, yeah, it's going to be a real, absolute firecracker of a second game.
So now it's a do or die right now. And this is just, again, for them to move on. That's for Germany. But when it comes to Spain and Sweden, you can't lose.
Ooh.
You can't lose.
No.
You can't lose because right now you have everything that's relying on your strategy. Now, as you said, what does Sweden do? What are they going to do in this timeout? What are they going to do with a couple of minutes to come through to basically come out on top? And as you see, that lineup is still amazing. It's still the same. And why don't you take over Sweden from me, man?
Oh, yeah, here we go. It's going to be Pontus shooting. Amari, who we've seen is one of the best PGs out there. Vialissimo. Look, as far as big man matchups go, we are spoiled right here between him and Mario. Obviously, Antec 15 and Slinky, who had some fantastic threes down the stretch there. I want to see a bit more from him. He passed up a couple of shots. Now, I'm sure, he was trying to be a good teammate, but sometimes when you got the hot hand, you know yourself, Vince, you got to be selfish.
Yeah, I'd be selfish indeed, but you can't do it all yourself. All this time we're watching so many different games. It's always a team game. Always way how you're going to advance. You can't do it alone. The old saying is, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. And these teams are coming together. And Punky, VK11, Big Boy, Mario, 𝐂𝐄�ㄘ, they've been together for many, many years. They know how to rally. And I'm excited to interview either one of these captains at the end of this game because they're both passionate. Again, as you've been saying, and I've been impressed, every interview has been media ready. And just to see how well they're getting and how better they're getting is beautiful to watch.
Well, look. eFIBA Season 3 for me has been a Netflix special in the making. Are you kidding? Absolutely the best 2K in the world on display here, the most skilled players. And like you said, the storylines, the narratives, the individuals, these young men out here representing their countries, you can see what it means to them. You can see the emotion on their faces. All the fans, viewership is up. Engagement on social media is up across the board. Yeah, mate, it's been special, and they are media ready. So here we go. It's going to be Spain in the complete white with red highlights, and Sweden in the darker unis right here. There's that ABBA haircut. Can they gimme? Not a man after midnight, but how about a 16, 17-point lead right here?
We'll see. And again, the first game was 54-39 for Spain. VK11 had 22 points and 𝐂𝐄�ㄒ with 12, but monster boards from Mario, 9, but 5 assists with, 5, nice little points. But Love Amari, only 12 points, and that's really low for him. He can score over 17 points a game. I mean, he scored 30 before, but nothing from Bellissimo, just 4. So this is when it's going to be a battle of the bigs. Who's going to step up and try to find their way to go to that cup for the finals here for Europe eFIBA Season 3.
Well, we're about to find out. It starts off kind of low scoring, which for me is interesting, right? Like, I was expecting Sweden just to come out firing on all cylinders. It has to be said. They want to make up that difference, playing loosey-goosey, fast and loose with the ball. We got to wait and see.
All right, here we go. VK11 going up. Up, not hitting the cup. Great, beautiful rebound from Bellissimo. I said he has to step up. Nice little comfortable, little light lead from 3 points. Give it to the corner. Slinky getting his man. Mario's not even on the court anymore. Amari, beautiful dish. And let's see the finish. That's fantastic from the Swedish.
Yeah, that's the start they want. They got a 5-point lead now. Honestly, take the training wheels off, pedal to the metal, pin your ears back, and try to score as many points as you can whilst playing the defense of your life against just one of the best teams and former champs in the world. But hey, if you want to advance, that's what you got to do. Great work from 𝐂𝐄𝐒, working that open shot. It will miss, and here come the Swedes back the other way.
Back the other way. Shout out to 𝐿𝐿 1999 giving support to Spain. But come on, where are my Swedish fans? I want to see those blue and yellow flags everywhere. On the top, Bellissimo giving a point fake. Got his opponent out from the air. Love Amari coming on the left side. Beautiful behind the back. Lane, mid-range. Unable to play today.
Ooh, and yeah, of course, there should be plenty of Swedes watching, right? And they were remarkable hosts of the World Finals in Jönköping, Sweden at DreamHack Winter last year. Their hospitality was second to none. You and I enjoyed that picturesque town together for a few meals, walking around. Everyone was really nice. Even in the show... Remember the supermarket, mate? They were great. So I want to hear some Swedes in chat as we see Spain drop in a big three-pointer right there to chip away at this lead, exactly what the doctor ordered for them. Now remember, in this best-of-2 game, ladies and gentlemen, Spain can actually lose by up to 14 points, and they do go through on cumulative score as we see a gorgeous steal and a big old dunk at the other end, posterizing, hanging on that rim like a baby sloth, cute as can be.
Oh my God, but don't get that technical. Yeah, Sweden was fun. Skål! As they say, they cheers when they're having a good time. Bellissimo going up to the right side, trying to get Amari some room. And TK15, a nice mid-range again. I'm liking how they're utilizing that short jumper. Soon as they're getting off the screen, they're not worrying about going to the basket because Spain's help defense is so effective. We've been watching, swarming like Wu-Tang, as you said beautifully, but then also stopping and popping and letting it drop.
You got it, mate. I mean, Sweden will be happy that the scoreboard is ticking over in this one. What they've got to try and do now, though, is just get some stops. Bellissimo playing loose and fast. And ultimately, if you're Sweden here, you're kind of playing with house money, right, Vince? I mean, you've just got to be free as a bird. Yes, locked in, but just rip the cord on these shots right here and shoot, shoot, shoot.
Bring the pain, let it rain, and a beautiful slam dunk going to the cup. 11-7, Sweden showing some life.
Ooh, that was nice. Here comes 𝐂𝐄𝐒 VK11 as we see a cut from Punky. Never funky, always dunky. Oh, no foot violation. I think you might be onto something there, Vince, because that was definitely off the boot right there. Antec 15 back the other way, and we're going to have a foul.
All right, going to the line. You know these are crucial. They're called free throws for a reason because they free. Knocking down the first one, stroking the green. Now let's see if you do it one more time, Mr. Antique 15. Nice. 2 points on the board, getting this lead a little bit more. Let's see how Spain responds.
Here they come. Risky pass right there. Picked off by Antec 15, who seems to be the man of the moment. Giving it to Bellissimo. Good hustle back defense and a heads-up captain's timeout right there so they can get the inbound without necessarily giving up the rock or getting that 3-second offensive violation. Here comes Sweden. I love a good inbound play. We've seen a couple of them. We've seen a couple of good ones. They got 18 seconds to work with right here. Bellissimo, pump fake, going to hand it back to Love Amari. And as we said, look for them to be looking to shoot and really cut the shot clock in half. They're going to be playing as though it's a 12-second shot clock all game, Vince.
Yup, we got to keep it fast-paced. Spain holding a nice little timeout. Don't know what the timeout was for, to be honest. I didn't think they needed one. It looks like they were going to get in their set, maybe get in the minds of the Swedish, understanding that, hey, you know what? We have this little bit of a deficit. Let's just come together. We weren't going to get a good play. Now let's do it right now.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure either. I was looking down at my notes, if we're being honest, mate. Hey, blink and you miss it. That's what is going on in eFIBA Season 3 sometimes, yeah? We need 8 eyes, like we're monsters really on Halloween here. Another inbound play for Espanyol. Finds his man, 𝐂𝐄𝐂 12 to shoot. Working the top of the key. Mario, got to be careful not to get called for that. Offensive. Beautiful shot, though, from him as he drops in the 3. He might have heard us critiquing the 5 misses from the previous game, but that is big for Spain as they cut the Swedish lead to 3.
Dude, that's the Mario we love. We know you could do that, big fella. And also Spain, Punky in the passing lane. Little bit of shuttle pass. 𝐂𝐄, big boy, trying to come back. See where he's going to go. Keeping the possession. Nice little give and go, but a steal by the Swedish. Beautiful defense.
Slinky getting sneaky, a foul back the other way as well. We are in the bonus, so he's going to shoot 2. Already in this one, Vince, we can see Spain controlling the clock. We're in the first quarter, mate, and they're already saying, you know what, pump the brakes. Time is on our side. I love it, man. Pre-production, all of the casters and production team got together wondering what we were going to see from this best-of-2 format, which I think has been electrifying and been really interesting, adding a new wrinkle to the whole tournament. As we hit zeros in quarter 2, Sweden will be thinking, okay, if we can get 5 points up on Spain in each quarter, that's a 20-point win, and we are going forward, and the Spanish are going to be going home. 𝐂𝐄 𝐕K11 will be trying to have something to say about that, though. Look at him work the clock already as we see a rainbow 3 over the defender there and a quick bucket back the other end and a nice dunk for Zisfieds.
Dunk, Mario the Stiper for Montex 6. I see it. Also, everyone's watching. We like to keep everybody informed. You may see a quote-unquote new player on the Spanish team. You see that jugador that just shot that shot. One of the Spanish players just dropped. Now, if you ever played NBA 2K, you know there's latency, you know connectivity, internet sometimes go down, but we're going to keep you updated. So it's not a new player. They didn't sub a player because everybody has to be screened to make sure you have, one, the nationality and also that you're qualified to play. So that is an AI player. So let's see how Spain responds with that because they still have a comfortable lead, but that could hurt them in the long run. So basically it's 4 against 5, and let's see if they can survive.
Really eagle-eyed there, Vince. I'd actually missed that as well. So locked in. Phenomenal commentary, mate. That's what we try to bring you, ladies and gentlemen, as 𝐕K11's going to pull the trigger right there. Really? That plays into the hands of the Swedes now, doesn't it? In a massive way. Incredibly unlucky. Lavamari going to find Vialissimo for a huge 3. Cool guys don't look at explosions, but he probably want to follow that shot instead of falling away right there. A heads-up timeout by Big Boy, and Spain will get this ball back. Remember, guys, if you're watching at home, you could see the previous game. Spain won by 15 points. That means that if Sweden want to advance, they need to win by at least 16 points, yeah? That's what is up for grabs, I should say, here. And right now, they'll be thinking, okay, we're up by, 7 now, but they were up by 9. They just got to keep adding to that. They're going to be trying to play at an incredibly high pace. Really a 12-second shot clock, not a 24, pouring in as many points as they can. But Spain on the other end will be trying to pump the brakes and really slow this game down as we get a flagrant foul, our first of the game.
Yep, clear path foul. Going to go to the line and also be able to get the ball back after these 2 foul shots. You can't be doing that. They legalize it in the NBA, so you know it's an NBA 2K. And also, everybody that's been watching, I need to say it one more time. Follow us on all social media platforms, TikTok, Twitch, and, of course, Instagram. And we'll be on Twitter as well, also known as X. That's eFIBA_official. Let us know how you're liking us. Put that hashtag eFIBAS3. And it's Halloween, baby. We got great costumes. My man Chris is Gandalf playing for Gondor. He's amazing. Down the month, he's a big pose guy going against the Puffy Pufferfins and, the Slithy Slytherins and all the GGG Gryffindors. It's great.
The Mordor Mug Dogs, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go.
And I do not want to post up against the Balrog in the blocks, let me tell you that right there, mate. But that's what Gandalf does. He's a power forward for the Gondor City White Knights. I got to tell you, though, I'm loving your doily as well, mate. You know I have Irish citizenship and Australian citizenship, and you would look right at home on the streets of Dublin where, as you two said, the streets have no name.
All right, having a great time here. And look at the update that's going 29-26 at halftime. Germany only leading by 3. As I said, they advance into the next game with a very nice lead of 10 points. But now, if they win this game, they will go to the final 8 for Europe regions. But Poland will still be in it because you got to lose 3 to get knocked out and win 3 to go ahead.
A really solid performance there, it has to be said, from the Germans. We thought Poland might have turned the corner there with a bit of momentum because they were down 23 at the half in that game to come back and only lose by 10. I say only, not to take anything away from that stellar German performance. But so far, the Germans, mate, they might be peaking at exactly the right time, Vince, as we see a miss right there from the Spanish, but the lead is still only 6. And as the minutes and seconds, I should say, even tick by, this Swedish team will be thinking, we got to shoot, as we see Violissimo kick the ball back out. 2 threes in a row. The second one drops.
25-16 to talk about that 57-47 game between Poland and Germany. Jabicki had 18 points with 7 assists. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 14 points. Also, Costa goaded 10 rebounds with a little bit of 6 points on the board. And DX gonna give it to you with 19.6. But 25 points from I'm Tommy and 7 assists from Poland. 6 and 12 from Felipe, big fella on Poland as well. So let's see how they're gonna respond this next game. Only a 3-point deficit because when we saw last game, they went to the half. I think it was 20 points or 15 points.
I believe it was 23 even, mate. I think it, honestly, it might have been 15-38. A memory failing me a little bit there. It was super, super impressive, though. It has to be said. Some fantastic defense being played here, though. And, yeah, just such a sticky game. It is a 9-point Swedish lead, which, considering, reminding everybody at home that you spotted really well pointed out, Vince, Spain are down a man. They've got 4 actual players and 1 AI bot helping them out, which means this is a precarious position they find themselves in as Sweden bang home a 3 to extend the lead to 12. Everybody needs to understand, if the Swedes win by 16, the Spaniards are out of the tournament. I can't believe I just said that. It's dude, how?
We know how. They started off a little slow, I'm telling you. But hey, at the same time, they have the chance for revenge. Beautiful rolling in 3-pointer. Okay, the Spaniards, man, do a little bit of a rally. But at the same time, you got to play every quarter, every minute, and you got to come together. But you're not going against, I'm going to say it, bummy teams. These nations put their top players out to go to war, and they're fighting for their life, trying to be crowned eFIBA Season 3 World Finals champ and split that $50,000 prize pool. So, hey, this ain't going to be a walk in the park. And a quote from the one and only Mario Ortega, every team is hell, and that man ringing the bell, knocking it down, slamming it home, 30-19.
Oh, perfect timing right there. Violissimo with the hellish dunk. Straight from the 7th circle of hell right there, Vince, as we see a gorgeous shot right there, deep 2. Man, you're right. Every team is hell. That was one of my favorite pool quotes from all of our interviews yesterday. And he's not wrong, man. Case in point, this Swedish team have, as far as I'm concerned, just doubled in skill since last year. All of the powerhouse teams, as well as we hit halftime in this game right here, they have gotten so good defensively. We even saw the French, and the Italians. Yep, defense. That's what we're all about. We want to be able to stop the Philippines. We want to be able to stop Team USA. In qualifiers, Vince, we have one team score 290 in a game. Honestly, I thought they were playing 20-minute quarters. I don't know how they did that. It was phenomenal. But straight into the action here, it is quarter number 3 in game number 2, okay? So ultimately, it's the 7th quarter here. Right now, Sweden have a 9-point lead. However, on points, cumulative points, they are still down by 6. So they need more points now, and Spain know that, so they're going to milk that clock, and that 3 really helps their chances.
Really helps their chances indeed. Poland and Germany are going through it right now. We had Poland and Germany today, Great Britain, Italy, Hungary, France, Belgium, Finland, Spain, Sweden, and Israel, Croatia. A monster lineup for today. People are advancing, people are staying, and the one thing I do know is that everyone's trying their best, and a beautiful 3 in the corner by Sweden's trying their best to stay in this game. As I said before, we're going to have a great games tomorrow, and I will keep you posted, but please follow _official and keep yourself posted and keep yourself in the know of what's going to happen. But as you see, Sweden and Spain, they're going down 4:13 left in the third.
Ooh. Now the slower pace is exactly what the Spanish want. As 𝐂𝐄 and Mario playing a little cat and mouse with the Swedish defenders. The top of the key, big boy caught his man. Schnoozing there, was able to get to the 45. Corner shot. It is going to be nothing but the bottom of the net. And as Magic Johnson used to say, listen to that sound. Swish. Beautiful shot.
Swish indeed. Omari getting fouled going on lane. Close game. Again, 4 against 5 technically. Spain rallying, understanding that, hey, we can use the AI to our advantage. You have a slight control of it. Going down Love Omari to the top of the key. Behind the back, trying to get some ankles. Unable to break it. Going on the right side. All the way to the lane. Taking their time. Giving it to Bellissimo on top of the key. Watching it. Good ball fake. Keeping the possession. Omari again. Still dribbling. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. A hook pass to Slinky. And then it looks like a shot clock violation. Now it's going down.
Clutch defense from the Spanish there. Honestly, Vince, yeah. It is time to put the pedal to the metal if you're Sweden. They've got to go full court press like we're seeing. I was just about to make that point. I like that they did it. Really heads up. They've got to go full court, and they've got to stop pulling the trigger like it's an 8-second shot clock. They need points in a hurry, and they need them now. Go, Sweden. See what you can get. As Lavamari's going to bring this back the other way, finding the big man. Ooh, thought about the cut. Going to hand that off again. Gotta have these shots, Vince. Big foul down low.
Big foul indeed. Great shuttle pass. I'm liking the give and go. Again, the pick and roll. Very essential when it comes to NBA 2K. And this is NBA 2K25. The people are watching for the first time. Every avatar has their own player. They could be in their house, but we also had setups in which certain teams had their own gaming room, or being from like a television studio that we saw from the Philippines was highly impressive. I mean, they're definitely taking no stops to make the production fantastic. But Lamar gets a nice foul, and we'll see what's going to happen in this game because both teams still have a chance to advance.
Ooh, you're dead right, mate. But have a look. Bottom right-hand corner there, folks at home. Spain did win by 15 in the first game, which means that if Sweden want to advance, they have to win by 16. That is what is critical here. Already the low scores. We get an and one bucket, our first of the night. A gorgeous dunk. And the little man going to go to the free throw line to try and steal 3 points. It drops in.
Look at that little fella go. I like it. And that's how you show no fear going down the lane. Hey, to a big boy. Let's see what he's going to do. Finds a way to stop. Picked up his dribble. Don't want to get called for the walk. Mario, number 32. Keeping it cool. Nice give and go pass to the AI, but unable to drop it.
Yes, sir. This is all coming down to the wire now. 2 minutes to play in the third. Ultimately, this is the 7th quarter. I think Slinky needs to pull the trigger on that, even with Mario in his face, man. It is now or never for this Swedish team. Just like that. Trust your big man, Bellissimo, to make some offensive boards and give you a second chance here. Mario knows the clock is their friend. The cool, calm, collected leadership on display of one of the best 2K players in the world, let alone Europe right there from Mario, as 𝐂𝐄 trying to work this clock all the way down. He's going to go out of bounds, but honestly, every single second now that ticks away without a Swedish bucket is a small victory for this Spanish team.
Tiny victory indeed, but it's the tiny steps that lead you to victory. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step, and all these teams took that as soon as they came to eFIBA Season 3. Love Amari trying to go to the left side. As you see, getting a nice little screen. Keeping it cool, but big man all by himself, and a monster dunk, 38-27. The Sweden showing some more life.
Ooh, It's an 11-point lead, Vince, as we got 1 minute left in the third. The Spanish know what's up, though, as they bang home another 15-footer right there, cutting it to a 9-point lead. They know they are home safe as long as they lose by only 14 points or less. And Sweden now will be hitting the accelerator. A little bit of that NOS gas right there, Fast and Furious style, trying to drive a car off a plane into a tank or something like that. Here comes the man with the three. It rims out, and a big board from Mario.
Great positioning, stopping that fast break transition. Even it hits off the back of his head like N1 mixtape. Off the heezy beezy. But VK11 keeping that control. Punky getting a little funky, but couldn't get it. Mario crashing, getting the offensive board, giving it to the AI. Beautiful pass back to him. Trying to keep it control, but a foul with 18.2 seconds. And even Sweeten said, I don't think that was a smart foul. You should let that play out.
Yeah, now you've only got 4-second differential between shot clock and play clock, so this really favors the Spanish right here. Vince, if they can add some points just before the end of the third quarter, it's going to make it even harder for these fantastic young Swedes. Trying to work the shot, gotta have it, off balance three. It's gonna be our first air ball of all streams, Vince. So there we go, we were playing NBA 2K bingo and we got our first air ball.
Blowing out candles, it's too much, baby. Let's see what he got. We got 2.3 seconds. Great pass. Let's see if he gets it off, and he drops it down. Beautiful dish to a fantastic finish from the Swedish. 40-29 now. We were talking about that lead, man. Hey, it's looking a little scary. That's 11 points, buddy.
Very scary. And consider that the Spanish have an AI player. And, mate, if he's going to keep serving up dishes like that, he's going to find himself in the Michelin Guide.
Ooh, you're 5 stars, baby. 5 stars.
So, precarious situation here. Bear in mind that if they win by 16, the Swedes are advancing and Spain are going home. So Spain now will be thinking mission critical. Let's score some points as well, maybe play some defense. Beautiful work shot to Slinky. Gotta have it, though. You gotta make that shot, Slinky. Oh, my. And he moved away from his corner position where he was wide open, so it kind of felt like he caught it off balance, not quite expecting that he was going to be shooting. Here comes Mario, so potentially a breakdown in communication. Gotta have that, VK11. It misses, though, so here come the Swedes back the other way.
Oh, Lord, oh, Lordy. Punt right here, going to the top of the cake. Felissimo, what you going to do, man? Going to the right or going to the left? Give it to your point guard. Understand he got the dribble. Finding an open man. Beautiful cut to the basket. Punt, Shootlin. Still keeping nice and slow pace. 3 seconds left in the shot clock. It's going to be a nice little, beautiful 15-footer. Getting some more points on the board. Fantastic play.
And now the pressure is on the Spanish. They cannot have too many, and I like this reach in right here, Vince, because Sweden know that they are smelling blood in the water. They will have absolutely recognized that Spain are playing a man down with 4 players. We see a gorgeous three-pointer there. What a clutch shot down the stretch here for Team Español. A man down, draining that three. Not about how many points you score, but when you score them.
3:30 left in the fourth. Big time play from big time players. Taking your time and stroking the green behind that arc definitely helped you out. 10-point lead for Sweden. Let's see a great behind the pass and getting past the defense. 44-32. Woo, I'm getting a little spooky here, baby.
It is getting spooky. Is this about to be a nightmare on Stockholm Street right here? The Swedes gonna haunt the Spanish all the way out of eFIBA Season 3? Deny them even a shot at getting to the Philippines? Mario with a massive rebound, but a huge dunk. It is going to be Spanish ball inbounds with 11 on the clock. Every single possession now critical for both teams. Points are gold dust, Vince. They are the most precious material in the world. They need points, and they need them now. That's a difficult shot, but he banks home. 2 clutch threes down the stretch right here.
Shot from the AI player. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Meta. And here's the update. 61 49. It's safe to say Germany has a chance to be playing in the finals for Europe, but Poland will play one more day for a chance to also become from that final 8. Congratulations to Germany, but man, this is going to be a tight final 8, Chris.
Oh my God, yes. What a performance from the Germans. They did not shy away, honestly. I thought the Polish were going to come back in that one, but there you have it. As we get a steal, this is massive right here, Vince. The potential literally with a three-pointer to tie the game up on cumulative scores in this best-of-2 series. They lost the first game, Sweden by 15 points to Spain, and right now they find themselves up by 12 in this game. So they can tie it up right here, but of course, it's all about how many points you score at home. As we see the 3, it misses, and a big board here for Espanyol.
Yep, Espanyol indeed. And also, let you know, there is a tie. It will be the team who scored the most points on their home court, okay? Right now, you see Spain is home, as we see. They're in the white jersey. So, beautiful dunk right there from Sweden. So, you got to look at the point score right there. So, 54. Oh, it's high. But Sweden only scored 39 on their home court. So, if there's a tie, most likely the one place would go. If Spain scored some more, we'll go toward them. But they got to put points on the board with a minute 20 left.
Yes, Spain will know that as well. There we go. Spain know that they can literally lose by 15 as long as they break 40 points, Vince. So this is huge, and why we love this best-of-2 format. It's so good, but we're not out of the woods yet. Of course, Sweden could just come out and win the whole thing by winning by 16 points, I should say. As Vialissimo shows up in the paint for a huge dunk down the stretch here. The lead is 14. So now they need to stop Sweden, and Spain desperately need at least 2 more buckets here.
Bellissimo, bellissimo. But hey, this is what we love about eFIBA Season 3. These are the nail biters we've been waiting for. These ain't no metal ones like Edward Scissorhands. These are just human flesh. And he's going behind the arc, unable to get it. Now Sweden going down. Beautiful layup, but couldn't get it. Oh, man, 31 seconds left in the fourth, and Spain is still alive.
Oh, my goodness. All 10 players from both teams, their hearts were in their throats right there, Vince, as that transition bucket nearly went in for Sweden. Hustle defense from Espanyol to get back. This is critical. Any points here for Spain, and you've got to feel like they're going to come out on top as they feed the ball there, and we get a reach-in foul. Oh, my word. It's going to be a photo finish, mate. It's coming down to the wire. 4 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Spain looking for a bucket. Sweden looking for a stop. An unstoppable force meets an immovable object. What's going to happen?
Coming up, VK11. Beautiful. It's AI again. Oh, my God. This player is the MVP, and he's part of the meta. Clutch shot from artificial intelligence. That's how you knock it down when it comes. But a beautiful 3 coming back. Oh, man, Chris. 1.8 seconds. Let's go.
They need to call a timeout. They need to take this shot. This has to go in. Oh, my God. We literally have a split score. We have a split score now. You can see everybody confusion. We literally have 54-39 for both home teams losing by 15, Vince. We're waiting for word from production crew right here. It's getting spooky on Halloween, mate. What a finish. Oh, my God.
You talk about it's the same exact score on both sides? Are you serious? Are you serious? You're talking about crazy on All Hallows Eve right now. You're talking about Halloween that we have one of these games right now? Baby! eFIBA Season 3 spooky as ever! What?
Waiting for final word right now as all of the fans watching as both sets of players. Let's recap what happened there. Sweden were able to win by 15 in game number 2, playing as the away team. They were the home team and lost by 15 in game number 1. So right now we are completely even. That is what we're looking at, and we're waiting for feedback from our rules analysts right now to determine what is going on. And furthermore, Vince, Spain played 3/4 of that game a man down with an AI player who made 2 massive shots down the stretch. Goodness gracious me, and they will be ruining the decision to pump the brakes on some of those plays right there. Once again, I completely forgot that we were in costume, so when the camera came back to me dressed as Gandalf, and you with your gorgeous doily right there, folks at home, we're on the edge of our seats, literally, just awaiting final feedback here from the rules department. It won't be too much longer.
Here we go. So I remember I was sent the tiebreaker, so they were prepared for this. And correct me if I'm wrong. If there are tiebreakers, it will be points scored in the away game, right? But it's for the home game, right? But then points scored in the second half. Then it'll be points scored in the last quarter. So this is where it goes. Whoever scores most in the when I said it's either the home away game, we're going to get justification of that. So it's either one of those, right? Points scored in the second half or the home and away game, but then points scored in the last quarter of the home and away game. First time we have seen tied across the board. You cannot make this up. This is tough. Jinxie said it. Look, at the end of the day, I want to see the chat going crazy, but this is why we have these rules. This is why we have them, so we can basically break this down. If it's tied all across the board, I guess we got to have another game because what? We're going to have 9 teams? Wow. Wow, Chris. I could not even scripted this better for eFIBA Season 3.
This is exciting, and we're waiting, like bated anticipation right here, bated breath to confirm. There were 30 points from the Spanish in the second half of Game 1 and 17 points from the Spanish in the final quarter of Game 1 compared to 20 combined points in the second half for the Swedes and only 6 in the fourth quarter. Now, I need to see, please, if we can get it as quickly as humanly possible, we need to see a box score there from the last game that was played. It is going to be coming. This is going to be absolutely massive. The storyline could read that the Swedes send the Spanish out of the tournament.
I just got confirmation. Game is in ballers. Are you at the edge of your seats? Are you ready for this? Because it begins with an S, and they'll be advancing. But due to the tiebreaker in the second half of the home court game, Sweden, 20 points. Spain, 18. Sweden lives to fight another day, and the Spanish get knocked out. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
eFIBA Season 3, 1 out of 3 nations competing to go to the Philippines. Ain't no way. Wow. Congratulations to the Swedish team. This is insane. Spain got knocked out by a technicality and a rule that we've said to all the teams, so it's not new. But man, oh man, this has been a crazy day, spooky day, scary one, and I wish I could relive it. Let's go, Chris. Let's go.
Hell, and they timed it perfectly. Hey, honestly, we are the frame, and the athletes are the picture hanging in the Louvre. Phenomenal game from both teams right there. Let's have a look at what's going on. 4 teams have already booked their tickets through to the quarterfinals, right, where only 8 teams will be going. Turkey, Portugal, Italy, and Germany. Phenomenal efforts from all of them. We saw the absolutely ecstatic Italians earlier, and obviously the Germans upsetting Poland and putting their ticket in as well. We now have France, Hungary, Finland, and Sweden hanging on, but we'll be coming back to that in a moment because we have our interview with the now confirmed winning captain, the man of the hour, Feliciano.
Violissimo, but it works. It works.
Valizio, I know right now I'm still holding my breath. Please, I want to know, did y'all know about these technicalities when it comes to the score, and what were you doing the last couple of minutes of those games?
I mean, we didn't even know we were tied on both games until like the last seconds. We realized the same game, like both games were at the exact same score. So we just sat in the party and waited for whatever the judges would say.
Phenomenal. I mean, Vince pulled up our rulebook PDF, and I happen to know for a fact that that rule is on about page 17. And we sat down in pre-production and we grilled the rules analyst, and we said, "What's going to happen, man?" And he said, "1 second," and he took out the tome. You know, it was like taking out an old book in an old library. And here we go, all the way down here. The rule says it was phenomenal. But, mate, did you guys, what was said at the end of the first game? What was the mentality coming into game number 2? What did you say to the guys, and what did you set yourselves to do?
I mean, we just tried to keep the spirits high and just play our game and see where it took us, and apparently it worked. Or clearly it worked.
Yeah, clearly it worked. Glorious effort. I mean, the first game you came out, just 4 points, 8 rebounds, but second, a double-double, 12 points, 10 rebounds, 6 assists. I mean, you're the captain of this team. You lead by example, but I have to know, what are you going to be talking to your team about, because you still got another game to play later and tomorrow. So how are you going to prepare your team?
I mean, honestly, the same as we always do. Just keep communicating when we know what we can do and how we want to do it. So just keep going at it.
I'm going to let you get a breath of fresh air, because I can tell right now your nerves are still there. Thank you so much. Congratulations. You're still advancing. You're still in it, and hope to see you in the finals, brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much, guys.
No problem. Skull! Why are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Production, everybody, fantastic. I see this little man calling you Jack-O-Lantern. Everybody in this crazy stream has to be insane to keep watching, because this is eFIBA Season 3 at its finest. I thought we'll never see that.
That was amazing. The exact scenario that I remember the pre-production meeting where we went on for about half an hour about this, and everyone was kind of saying, you know what, it's probably never going to happen. Don't worry, guys. And it ends up happening right there live on Halloween, and I want to give a special shout out and a thank you to both sets of players, the Spanish and the Swedes there, for giving us, honestly, one of the best of 2 games of the entire tournament. That was so good. That was marquee champagne basketball there, and exactly what we expect from eFIBA Season 3. The best of the best, the cream of the crop rising to the top. And I also, look, a heavy heart goes out to Team Espanol. The country's going through a lot right now. We know Mario. We love him dearly. He's a fantastic ambassador for the entire eFIBA league. They fought hard. They were a man down, an AI down, but take nothing away from the Swedes, man. They stuck true, and as you say, Skol, they got it done.
Cheers. Appreciation, Jutsu. You guys know I'm a Naruto fan. Shout out to Spain. You guys fought hard. But hey, eFIBA Season 4 will be there. But without further ado, we're going to have a 10-minute intermission. We still got some more games for you. We still got Croatia versus Israel. We still got Hungary and France. But we'll be back in just a moment. Do not tune away. This is eFIBA Season 3. Let's go.
I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. In the moment that it happened, I can tell by your reaction that there's nowhere left for you to hide. With all these things you play, tryna live this thing out. You ain't what I need now. Balling off a rebound, you can't touch the team now. All of the time, you took my mind into a place I couldn't stand. So won't you just leave me by myself tonight? Leave me alone. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. Yeah, I can tell the truth, but I just keep it suppressed. Harder to be humble when they feel you the best. Harder to believe it when they say you a menace. All your kids is pushing past you while you waiting in menace. Crazy I do lately, why I'm feeling so bad. We two different systems, I may need a reset. Things my pops had never taught me, let me in stress. I've been praying for forgiveness for decisions you get. No space, I need a way, I need to pray, I need to escape, I need to read, I need a thing, I need His grace. Sorry but please, I need my space, I need a way, I need a break, I need to escape, I need to read, I need a thing, I need His grace. Sorry but I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now. I don't need you up in my face right now. I don't need you up in my way right now.
Instincts going no, looking bad like a bat with an eye patch. All black through the woods with a backpack and a lit match. Spark one time, get the whole city looking like a dark shade of orange when I burn it down. What it is, what it do, whole clique getting live on the talk of the town. Lemon City had a mouth and it wouldn't shut up. On a hunt for a crown, when they get it, I'ma burn it, cause nobody in the game right now even deserve it. What I need a crown for anyway? I should have a halo the way that I made a penny turn to gold. And a penny for your thoughts, I bet a penny for your soul. You know you want the riches and the money and the fame, so take a bite of the fruit if you choose. Let the juice drip down, then away to a pie full of gold. In a house up on a lake, 10 holes on the grapes, new clothes, and a row full of J's and 11 in the garage. Looking like a zoo in here, whole crew in here. What it do in here? Think I lost my mind. Loose screw in here, then I walk outside. And everybody looking at me while I got them all in my sights. Picking them off, taking them out, looking like daylight in the night. And I'm killing so many if they really wanna get involved. And everybody falling from the elevator, now I'm Bray Rice in this. It's like I'm rice and take a bite, it's nice. And I have a nice time with it. By the time that it finds the way to the right side of him, not even a Heimlich can save him. Must have let the finger to you imbeciles. Tell me what's been getting into you, envy will kill you. She said I'm a gentleman, I admit a lot of women set up on my ottoman. I don't give a damn, like an auto with no time to kill. I've been feeling like the opposite of work, it's a work. And it never been a purposeful thing to me. I just do what I love and it works for me. So I'm freaking every check, I put the money in the push. I'm ready to be gunning to the finish and the getting of it. But everybody know I'm working in the sea, I do it differently. So only time will give me everything that I deserve, my id.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh
if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do.
If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I'm stand beside a giant that presides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky.
I'm deep as the crevices on the ocean floor, but I can fly, see me walking through that open door. I'm no longer reminding them how I broke the law. So dope before I left a fall with a broken jaw. So much more I can focus on. I'm noticing hope is gone. Y'all beat us in the head with these bogus songs. They ask if I really believe in God. Why would he let evil people eat while his people starve? I tell them every question asked don't need to be solved. Like when they ask why I named myself after Vietnam. No need to be alarmed. I might not, can't read a palm, but I can see the future as clear as tomorrow. I'm down, surrounded by murder by the pound. Death row, the boat further down the Nile. The Nile is the P-Nap. They have it in the air till he see now. For years off top like a real
If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that presides no fear. Oh no, I never ride so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky.
Until then, I'm sitting here on heaven's steps. If minutes is millenniums, there's only seconds left. They chasing a meal, eat a slug before they second breath. If they make it to the table, fine, there's only seconds left. What you expect to get a
On spooky Halloween, crazier things has happened all over the scene. This is eFIBA Season 3, and baby, just gonna make you scream. My man Chris, how you feeling so far? We're going the second day of Day 3. It's crazy.
Well, as you know, dressed as Gandalf, I am several thousand years old, and after that fantastic finish there between the Swedes and the Spanish, I needed an oxygen tank there in that intermission. They did not disappoint. What a game. The ultimate ending to a best-of-2 game. Spain go home. Sweden live to fight another day. And we still got two amazing matchups ahead of us here.
Absolutely. It was like living to two different 24 hours. Now we're on another person. Like, it literally is Halloween. But thank you so much for tuning in. eFIBA Season 3 is insane. And we're going to break down really quick of the regions, because if you're watching for the first time, we got to let you know who's been participating really quick. 6 from North America, 4 from South America, 17 from Africa, 22 from Europe, 3 from Middle East, 8 from Asia, and 2 from Oceania. The regions are crazy. 1 out of 3, basically 1 out of 3 nations have been participating, and it's been beautiful. And why don't you start with the Middle East, because that was crazy, Chris.
Oh, it was indeed. And once again, the Saudi Arabia team were able to become the champs of the Middle East. Oman showing up. Lebanon, we thought they might repeat what they did last year, but it will be Saudi Arabia going through to the Philippines in the World Finals.
Absolutely fantastic. And then also we got the Philippines, Mongolia, Kazakhstan, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, India, and Macau coming from Asia. The home heroes are coming home, and I can't wait to see them play in their own backyard. But then we got to go to Oceania with two teams that were monster.
Ooh, they were. It's going to be New Zealand once again. Booked their ticket to back-to-back World Finals now. They got a lot of compliments last year from Team USA. That is praise from Caesar as far as the 2K world is concerned. Guam will get there eventually. They're going to keep slogging away. But it is the Kiwis from the land of the long white cloud headed to the Philippines and the World Finals.
Absolutely. And here we got North America, Cayman Islands, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Puerto Rico, and USA with Guatemala. Puerto Rico, Guatemala, they got knocked out a little bit. But hey, this still is going to be a great chance for any of these teams to advance to be the finals in the Philippines. And you know what? It's going to be exciting because me and you are going to be doing this next week. But why don't you take over South America?
Metal sharpens metal. Brazil will once again be bringing the party and the skills to the World Finals in person, but take nothing away from Argentina, who had the MVP of that region. Uruguay and Venezuela also showing up. It is always a tough contest in South America, but Brazil, too good for the competition this time around.
All right, and it's amazing. And you know what? This is such a monster catzilla. I want you to take all of Europe for me, Chris.
Ooh, let's go so. Grayed out teams did not make it through qualifiers. Albania, Belgium, Croatia, Cyprus, Finland, France, Germany, Great Britain, Switzerland, Luxembourg, and Spain. And then we had Greece, Hungary, Israel, Italy, Kosovo, Lithuania, Turkey, Poland, Sweden, Portugal, and Serbia. And we are seeing some of the teams already head home. We know that Switzerland, Serbia, and Spain are all going home. Probably the biggest shocker out of that were the Spanish, but we also have some powerhouses, and from this particular region there will be two going to the World Finals, 22 teams in total. That is the Catzilla, the largest of the conferences, and it is a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun, and we're still going because we're not done, but we got to talk about Africa. To the left, Angola, Burkina Faso, Egypt, Gabon, Madagascar, also Liberia, Nigeria, Senegal, Morocco. But, man, on the right side, it's the champions that went home.
It is Benin, Togo, Algeria, who have booked their flights to the Philippines. Kenya, Guinea, Tunisia, Cameroon, and the Ivory Coast. Take nothing away from this Algerian team, though. They really did shock everybody by upsetting the Egyptians and the Moroccans, both who have been stellar teams out of Africa in the past. What I love about this is all the newcomers and the fact we had 17 teams from Africa. Really impressive region. Can't wait to see more from them in the future eFIBA seasons.
Yep, and talk about the talents of man. This man is a beautiful guy right there, second to the left, the one and only Chris Simpson, looking like Gandalf today, but also we have Ren Arms, we got Zunaid, India Suleiman, and myself, Vince Chang. It's been a beautiful, beautiful cast.
Oh, mate, I refer to this as the awesome foursome. There's no better three men to be on the call with than you guys. You absolutely rock, but this is what they're playing for here today, all weekend, in fact, and also next week, Vince. 8 slots at the World Finals and a chance at that $50,000 prize pool. And on the left, the teams that are already going, Philippines, Brazil, and Algeria. And next week, I'm going to be staying up late on the call with you there to find out who from North America is going.
I can't wait, and we're still trying to find out who's going to punch their tickets for Europe. There have been absolutely massive, nail-biting games on All Hallows Eve. It's fantastic. I don't want it to end, but then also we got to talk about Saudi Arabia and New Zealand be joining us in the Philippines for the regional championship from the World Finals for eFIBA Season 3. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm still sweating from the games we had earlier because now we had our first true technicality. And again, rules have been set. Players know what's going on. Nations what's going on. But who would have thought that was going to happen? Because you even said it before. We always said, hey, man, what's going to happen? It's going to be a tie. Oh, don't worry about it. It's never going to happen.
On roughly page 17 of the rule book, it goes to not only cumulative points, but points scored when you were the home team, and then points scored in the second half or the fourth quarter. And that's what it went down to. Look, that is a game for the ages. so many viewers across all platforms. You and I sitting here, production and rules team, saying, hold up, guys, we're about to tell you. The players themselves, that must have been the most nerve-wracking. Look, it was only about 90 seconds before we had a decision on who, and a ruling, I should say, from the analysts there on who won, but it felt like an eternity for the Spaniards. Take nothing away from the Swedes. They came out there, they delivered, they did what they had to do, and they said to the Spanish, you shall not pass. And that's exactly what they didn't do.
You've been waiting all day to say that.
Big
but
facts.
let's check out right now for today's schedule. It was the best of 2 for the 1 and 2s and 2 and 1s. On the top, it's basically elimination time. If you lose, you're going home. Belgium versus Finland. Finland will be advancing. It was nice to see the chocolate, but Belgium got to go. They melted a little bit. But then the tight game. Technically 93-93, but it's the Swedish fish that got all the way with that delectable dish. And now Spain, sadly, is going home. And we still have Croatia and Israel later on. But why don't you take on the 2-1s?
Yeah, down the bottom then we had Italy really show up and show out against a very talented Great Britain team. Great Britain are not going home because they came in these teams 2-1, but Italy booked their place in the quarterfinals, and they were elated. True scenes of elation. Likewise, Poland will fight again tomorrow, but Germany putting on a dominant performance there, 118 combined points across the best of 2 games to book their ticket to the quarters as well. And we still have Hungary and France to go. It is going to be very fascinating to see what happens down the stretch here. I'm excited, Vince. That Hungarian team really put on a complete performance there yesterday, going up against a wounded French team. You and I have been going back and forth on what that means for the French. Are they going to stay wounded? You're predicting huge things from them, though. So, you might end up feeling sorry for the Hungarians, but take nothing away. They fought, they survived, they stayed in it, and now you can see the teams in green have already booked their seats in the quarters over the weekend. Turkey, Portugal, Italy, and Germany, and the other teams still looking to do the same. France, Hungary, Finland, Sweden, and over there on the right, ooh, we got some last chance hopes.
Exactly. Poland, Great Britain, Israel, Croatia still in it, but goodbye to Spain, Belgium, Switzerland, and Serbia. Thank you so much for participating. Hopefully to see you next year when we have eFIBA Season 4, because you know we're going to want some more. We already have one game confirmed for tomorrow. That's going to be Finland versus Great Britain. Now, Sweden has advanced, and the loser from Hungary and France will play them. So this is going to be interesting because they still can advance. Now, Poland is patiently waiting to see who they're going to play out of Israel and Croatia. So tomorrow is going to be a packed day. It's going to be one of those times that everyone is going to be trembling. Everybody's going to be nervous because now it's truly one and done. But without further ado, we got Israel and Croatia. This is going to be a great matchup. Why don't you take over Israel?
Oh, here we go now. Vardy, one of the most dominant point guards in the world. Look out for him here. You got Yanir 20, Nivoskar 95, Avon King, and Asaf W6. That Israeli team, do not sleep on them, in particular Vardy.
Nope, do not sleep. And also we got Cokes, we got Paulo, we got Zinga, we got Diaz and Ghaletti. Ghaletti right there, the captain, having a good time, chilling out. But I'm going to let you know, again, I got my stats. This is a rematch. They did play each other when they came to Group 1. And the first game between Israel and Croatia came out on top, in which it was 49-65. But the next game was absolutely insane. You're talking about Vardy averaging over 20 points a game. It was 51-52. A crazy block with 2:06 left in the game. Then a 3 got it to a 2-point little lead going on. But then a corner pass knocking it down, getting the lead for Croatia. Then a monster dunk sealed it. And it was crazy. With 15 seconds left, Israel didn't foul. I did not know why. But then Croatia came out on top. So both these teams have some revenge in their blood, per se. Croatia's trying to prove they should not be 0-2. But now they're going to keep going.
Yeah, and look at Ghaletti there. He is the animated captain for the Croatians. We've seen the hip thrust dancing. He promised he would teach us how to dance in the Philippines, so he is already guaranteed that they're going to finish top 2 and take one of those slots. And Vince, he's even practicing his real-life dribble and shooting on a miniature hoop in his room there, seconds away from one of the biggest matchups of his career here. You love to see the freedom, the looseness that they're playing with. However, they have struggled to put together 4 full quarters of concentrated gameplay, which is what you need at this level to win. So that's what I'm looking for from them today.
Absolutely. I mean, losing 2 games back to back, really, really heartbreaking. I mean, they were going against Germany 64-49, which is insane. But the game before was really insane because at the end of the day, they fought against the number 1 teams in Europe, Turkey, 65-52. But they started off real strong against Finland, 59-53. Now, Israel been going back and forth, faced Portugal, 71-43, but then face Finland, a very strong finishing team, 54-64, but then got the win against Switzerland just yesterday, so got them to advance into round 4, and hopefully they'll come back and give some more, because to the core, they have that fight, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen. And I'll say it again, the winner of this game will be facing Poland tomorrow to have a chance to advance. So whoever loses here is going home, but if they win, they got one more.
Ooh. Win and you stay, lose, you go home. You want to stay. You want to stay. You want a chance at the big dance right now. Looks as though the Israeli players are in the same room as well, which can always help with communication. You can see, there's even a mic missing from the headset right there. The Croatian players are spread out. And if you're tuning in, these are the 10 players you're going to be seeing in Pro-Am mode, guys. It is 5-on-5, just like traditional basketball. Each national player will be controlling their own avatar on the court. And, of course, that's what we're waiting for right now, They're waiting for them all to connect and join the same game. It's a best of 2, which means really it's an 8-quarter game. If the math makes sense to you there, it means a lot of concentration, a lot of effort. They're playing for national pride. And the really cool thing about Pro-Am mode as well is you're going to see the drip, the swag, the customization, the real national team jerseys, and, of course, that iconic eFIBA court.
All right, love it. Also, Hungary and France will be playing at the same time. That will be our Hungary game. Also, shout out to Potato from Italy, because you know how they advance. They said they're going to bring pizza from Italy at the end of the tour if they make it to the Philippines. Hey, man, I'm lactose intolerant, but I will not turn down a pizza from Italy. So you better bring that. We're going to eat it, me and you, Chris. And also, we got a lot of Croatian fans here. Shout out to 360 Scope Fortnite saying 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂 is my friend in Croatia. By the way, he's such a good captain, motivator, and they almost qualified for the PGL in Croatia. So shout out to them. They still got Skakononi at 98. Loving the Croatian love. Let me see the flags. But where are my Israelis? Let me see y'all too. This is a great time for everyone to show their love for their country, and also a chance for them to advance to get that $50,000 prize pool, Chris. And you know what I'm loving about this even more is that we've experienced all aspects of this tournament. Best of 2s, 1 and 2s and all that.
We have. I mean, that best of 2 there between Sweden and Spain, dude, that is what it was all about. And honestly, like I said, about page 17 of the rule book, we found out what happens when both teams have identical scores home and away and lose the home game. I mean, it was hilarious. We don't have to wait too much longer for this one, though. Here we go. Croatia versus Israel. It's going to be Croatia in the white jerseys, Israel in the solid blue, and this should be a real humdinger, mate.
All right, as you can see, good jerseys, loving the animations, little bit of capoeira, getting a little breakdance, and of course, that's got to be 𝐂𝐄𝐂𝐂. That's the one that could definitely kick it up. Without further ado, you're going to see the captain's focus, laser in, and now the tip-off. Going up right there, it's going to be Croatia to start.
Here we go. I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious. Whenever I think you win the opening tip, I think it helps you, Vince. And here we go. Back the other way. Israel looking for that corner 3, and they're going to stroke a green and draw first blood in this one.
All right, Israel is going. All right, let's see with them. Come on, Croatia. See, it's probably yacht week. You guys will be sailing all the way to the finals, or you may be sailing home. Bon voyage. Get that champagne bottle to give good luck to you. But a beautiful, massive assist to a dunk. 3-2, Croatia coming back.
Absolutely, mate. Phenomenal stuff right here. 3-2. But look at this. Israel trying to make it rain from beyond the arc initially. Really, really nice stuff here. Defensively trying to get a hand in the lane right there. And I tell you what, Croatia got to be careful because Israel have Vardy, who is a phenomenal three-point shooter. So, yeah, just got to be a little bit awake for that as we see a baseline cut and a nice bucket.
Very good bucket right there. And we know this point guard, Paulo, can definitely control a team. And they got some good shooters. I mean, I'm seeing double-doubles from all around. So they keep it real close with every time they get on this court. So you got to be careful. I'm Vardy. Let's see if he's going to step up today. All right, Nevo, getting a little pump fake. Unable to finish it at the hole. And that's fast break for Croatia.
Back the other way. Paolo hitting 𝐂𝐄𝐄. Back to Paolo. 𝐂𝐊, I thought was going to go all the way to the hoop right there. You can see them trying to bait in the help defender along the baseline to get an open corner three. They are very well coached. You had mentioned this to me, Vince. They have one of the most, well, I would say seasoned coaches, 2K League experience in the entire region here as we see Croatia work an open three right there, and now they've scored 7 unanswered points. That coaching starting to come to fruition right here.
Yes, all right. And I see we got a Serbia in the house. I know you're supporting your team. I'm sad they got knocked out from 360, but bravo. I just know that one word in Serbian. But thank you so much for supporting. And we'll see. This is going to be a great game between Croatia and Israel. As you go, let's see with the rebound. Paulo, point guard, been on his P's and Q's. Wide open, little jump pass. Giving it to Gatletzi right in the corner. Zinga taking the time, little slow off the dribble. Giving a little handoff pass. Don't want to turn over. 7 seconds left in the shot clock. By himself, going to a lane and bringing the pain. And that beautiful dunk. 9-3, Croatia up.
Croatia pulling away early in this one. You would have to say as well, based on form, as we see a nice dunk from the Israelis, I think they have to try to go to that a little bit more, work those points in the paint a little bit more. You would say on paper and probably form coming in from what we've seen that it is Croatia who are the favorites in this one. But Israel right here looking to push them all the way and try to stay in it one more day if they can.
One more day indeed. Again, still got one more chance. You're not out of yet. And a beautiful 3-and-1. It's going to be an and-4 play. Look at Gatletzi showing the beautiful passion in the game. Knocking it down. Paulo, you got to do it. Yes, he does. 13-5.
That was phenomenal. Yes, you saw it right there, that passion. We didn't see any hip thrusts right there, though, Vince. Just pure passion, I should say, and flexing as the Israelis are going to try and get that corner three. Really nice rebound right there, though. Fighting for that offensive board. Going to get a chance at it right there, and a smart timeout there because of the 3-second violation.
All right, let's see how they're going to go here. Left and right. Like you see, going a little timeout. Paulo with 6 points. Avia with 3. Maybe might be a slight disconnect. Sometimes that happens when you have these long timeouts, which again, everyone let you know, we do have 7 regions. We had that because of latency, because of internet issues, and we already had a situation in which a player does drop out and then the AI will take over, but it's part of the game. We all play 2K, this happens, but a beautiful 3 from Israel, making it 13-8.
Excellent timing right there. Exactly what you saw on the screen. Just went to his spot, made it rain from beyond the arc. Really great stuff from the Israeli team right there. Working it back to Paulo, who we know also has that range. His dangerous, great no-look pass. Kicking it back out to 𝐂𝐿, trying to make it look easy. It rims out, and here come the Israelis back the other way.
Oh, nice little quick foul. Not a clear path. Just want to stop the clock. Loving the blue jerseys, loving the white checkered jerseys. Looking like F1. They're going fast. Going to the big man, Nevo. I'm Vardy. Trying to keep that dribble. Nice little mask and a beautiful fillet. 10-13.
The filet mignon right there. They teased us again. Teased us with a big angry dunk and then just dropped it in the rim. Oh, good pass finding Zinga. Cannot get that to drop, but 𝐂𝐿 with a quick board and a timeout right there.
Fantastic, fantastic. We still got more games for you. We're going to let you know what's going on with that Hungary-France game in just a second when we get that update. And I'm telling you, it's a lot of action-packed. We're trying to get that final 8 to be in the Europe finals. And then 2 tickets will be punched to go to the Philippines for that $50,000 prize pool. Again, please follow us on eFIBA_official and put that hashtag eFIBA S3. We're having a great time on Halloween.
We are, mate, and we literally have for Europe as we find the open 3 for Israel to tie things up at 13 apiece. We really do, Vince, have 2 tickets to paradise. Someone should write a song like that. Here comes Paolo and the Croatians back the other way. 𝐂𝐿 making a nuisance of himself perfectly there to work an open 3, but an uncharacteristic miss. And we see a reach-in foul trying to get that ball back. Oh, they're going to call flagrant, so they're not letting him play in this one at all.
All right, let's see. A little bit of a handsy right there. Don't get too aggressive. Got to make sure you play the full game and don't get fouled out. Now, I'm Vardy going down the left side, keeping it cool. Nevo, big man, not going to dribble. Give that give and go. But, oh, beautiful recovery from Croatia. But nice pass to the corner. 3 ball, corner pocket, knocking it down. Now Israel has the lead.
And really, that is their game, Israel. It always has been. They've been a team who really likes the three-pointer. So Croatia need to make an adjustment on the fly. If they take that away, they're going to be very, very hard to beat because we've seen Croatia have a whole bunch of dexterity. An A, B, C, D, and an E when it comes to their offense. Really well-coached outfit. As, losing the handle there, 𝐂𝐿. The ball goes out of bounds off of him. Wave away the shot clock. 1 possession left here in the first quarter. And again, it's been a really fast first quarter, Vince.
Absolutely, it's blazing by. I said it was F1. You see the checkered flags. They're just white and red. But right there, getting a beautiful defensive run, trying to go down. But then that's the end of the first. And as you see, both teams hype and ready and focused. And they're trying to punch their ticket just for another day so they get a chance to go to the finals.
And I love the differing styles right there. So no mic on the headset for the Israelis because that whole team is in one room communicating to one another. Obviously, completely remote team when it comes to the Croatians as we see a Shaq attack dunk down the other end. Goodness gracious me, that's a gremlin. They fed him after midnight, Vince. Look at him go and get the steal as well, picking the pocket back the other way, kicking it out. Don't look now, but the Israelis have, oh my God, an 8-point lead.
It's not Leviosa, it's Leviosa. That's how you correct yourself in a beautiful game. 21-13. Shout out to Hermione, teaching us how to say it right. And you see Israel putting up the fight, 21-13 again.
There you go. You and I like to hang out and play wizard chess all the time. Here come the Croatians. Great work to 𝐂𝐿, but a good block from Israel here. And a chance to take a double-digit lead at the other end with a transition bucket. We spoke about this, Vince. We spoke about Croatia. They do occasionally take a quarter off. Now, when you're going up against a well-oiled machine like Israel, a team that's been together a long time, played in a lot of 20s, they are going to take advantage. And look at that. They do manage to claw back a three-pointer right there, but they did manage to go down by 10. Just got to snap back awake in this one and get back on track, Croatia.
They're still in it. They're trying to win it. And it's only going to the second, but a violation. Oh, Israel ball out of bounds. Gotta be careful. Beautiful defense. Again, trying to poke it out, which again, it's huge in NBA 2K25, which is exactly what they're playing. Every avatar has their own player, as Chris said beautifully, but also poking that basketball was a huge update in NBA 2K25. And you gotta be careful and you gotta close out because when you're stroking the green like that, you're looking mean. 10-point lead for Israel. Croatian getting a little shaky.
Ooh. Don't want this one to slip away from them. 𝐂𝐿 with an open lane there decides not to take the shot. That was basically just a free throw waiting to be made. Now they find the open man, 𝐂𝐄𝐄, with the big three and a huge defensive rebound there over the outstretched hand of 𝐂𝐿, who is one of the better big men, a flamboyant leader of men as well in the entire tournament. But right now, man, I'm a little shell-shocked here. I can't believe Israel have a 10-point lead and the Bull, they're going to try and add to it.
Well, the captain that we see going back and forth is Jan 1R20, and he's looking very calm. He's very vocal with his team. I'm liking I'm Vardy. Gets 2 people up in the air and then does a little reverse like a ballerina, putting a little dance. I like you, do it. Do your thing. Do your thing. 28-16.
And I like the shot selection that we're seeing so far from Israel. They like those threes. They've always been like that. You know, Vardy is a standout PG in the tournament and has been for many years. They've just got to try and take that away, Croatia, and then continue to draw points in beautifully like they did right there. Look, no need to panic, right? But that said, you don't want to lose a game by too many points in this best-of-2 series, not with high-caliber teams like this.
And also, it's best of two. As we saw before, technicalities are key. You don't want to go down the points. You need decisive wins. Don't bring it to the judges when you're fighting an amazing couple round match when it comes to boxing. You got to make sure you knock that opponent down and make it clean.
Get him on the mat. You're dead right, Vince. And just make sure of it. What can they do here? Honestly, really, really good shot. A nice, well-worked bucket right now. And you can see Croatia going to full court pressure. Nearly getting the steal there. I don't know how he didn't get that. Really good full court pressure. But now they just got to lock up around the perimeters. We get a reach-in foul. I don't hate that at all. I think it's okay to try and get your hand in the cookie jar every once in a while when Mama and Papa aren't watching.
All right, put your hands in the cookie jar. And it's interesting to say that Croatia in Group 1 was 6-1. Now, Israel was 2-5. Now, I don't know if the record is representing the amount of talent I'm seeing from this Israeli team. They're showing out, and I'm loving it. I love the talent all over the world. Now, coming out to 𝐂𝐄𝐄�ㄘ, point guard, going to the right side. 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂𝐊 almost gets open, but good recovery by Israel. Fantastic defense, keeping your man in front of you. That's the key. But then a nice little stroke in the green for the 3, 23-31.
𝐂𝐿𝐊 with the celly as well, but don't get ahead of yourself, young man. Still got a lot of game to go here. And that's what I said, Vince. Coming in on form alone, you would have been backing the Croatians. But here's the thing, right? Israel have been around the block a time or two once we see a gorgeous dish and a dunk right there. Whining, dining. We're going Sizzler. That was really, really nice. As we see a great cut at the other end, hanging off that rim. Perfect move right there from Croatia.
Wop, 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 wop. Let me see you dunk. Wop, 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 wop. I'm going to see your stuff. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Dunks back to back. Come on, baby. What more can you ask for? I'm Vardy being the point guard, trying to keep that control. Let's get this energy up right here in the chat. And thank you so much. We got so much support for both countries. Going to the right side. Trying to, little behind the back, leaving him cross pass, little dangerous. I'm Vardy, getting a little crazy. And now it's Croatia ball.
Woohoo, back the other way. Finds the open man. Big board from 𝐂𝐿𝐊. Gotta bang that one home. Missing again. A couple of uncharacteristic misses. Zinga gets fouled, but an opportunity to chip into this Israeli lead here for the Croatians. Let's see what they can do. Setting that pick, turn around, hitting 𝐂𝐿𝐊. Nice ball movement. Really good work. Oh, a little cut there from Paolo trying to get down low. Back to 𝐂𝐄𝐄, back to Paolo. 𝐂𝐿𝐊 cutting as well. 2 to shoot. Gotta have it. Easy 2 right there. And I like what I'm seeing here from Croatia. They are trying to probe that defense, but going to take the points that are on offer.
Taking your time, slowly creep. But oh my God, a crazy acceleration. This man teleported like Nightcrawler all the way to the rim. I've never seen that kind of acceleration from a little man like that. And a nice little toilet bowl before the half, flushing it down. 35-29. Woo! This is a matchup here, Chris.
Big time, and they gave us some gorgeous highlights down the stretch. I'm with you. The Nightcrawler reference was fantastic right there. Here we go. I see Israel in the highlights working those open threes. Zinga bang one home as well. Honestly, I feel like Croatia just need to clamp up a little bit on defense and they'll be fine. Both teams wasting no time trying to get this inbound here to get the third quarter underway. It is a tentative, just a slim Israeli lead here, 35-29. But, of course, in a best of 2, every point matters. They know that, and they'll be looking to claw their way back into this one, Croatia, as Israel take a shot, nail it here to open the account in the second half.
Let's go, Israel. I mean, I'm looking at these box scores. They went toe-to-toe with Belgium. They did well. They kept trying to fight against Poland. Hungary was a real close win as well. Turkey, I mean, they only lost by 11 points to secure one game. So you see the talent is deep within the Israeli community, and I'm liking that 2K expanding to all corners of the globe. Again, we got 1 out of 3 nations participating in eFIBA Season 3. Also watching on All Hallows Eve. Baby, I'm just want to scream. Let's go, Mr. Simpson. Trumpet monkey.
Yes, sir. We're getting tricks and treats, and I'm loving every minute of it. You're absolutely right. And the one thing I guarantee you that the Israeli team did is they studied the Croatian team, and that's showing up right now. They are kind of just being a fly in the ointment, right? They're being really, really like just sticking to their guns when it comes to the defensive side of things, making it as hard as possible on Croatia to take those open shots, and they are taking their three-point opportunities. That's the one adjustment that I expected Croatia to make at halftime, was to really just starve the Israelis of those open threes and force them inside. That's how you can claw back in this game. But right now, not too bad. 8 points isn't a mountain to climb right here. They have an opportunity to really chisel away at this lead. Coming into the fourth quarter, that's where they want to be. But a gorgeous move right there. Nightcrawler striking again, Vince.
No, I'm loving the teleportation, baby. We got a little update, though. France is up by 10 against Hungary. Again, this is the 2-1 matchup. Whoever loses still has another day, but they have another game because it's best of 2. But France winning by 10. Let's see what's going to happen.
Ooh, Hungary? Yeah, really well played yesterday. That was their most complete performance. I've mentioned it a few times. It was impressive. France, you called it though, Vince, as they come back and have a 10-point lead at the half. Nothing as dangerous as a wounded animal, right? And they are showing it right there. Uncharacteristic gameplay for them against Portugal, as we see Galuzzi working it down, trying to make it floozy. Ooh, step, and dropping it in. He was doing the salsa down there in the paint.
Arriba! Ba-da-da-bamba. I don't know what I'm saying. But anyway, so 36-44. I'm going to give up right now. I don't want to offend nobody. But again, a fantastic whopping dunk. Making it a 10-point game. Man, these Israelis came to play. I like it.
Oh, yeah. Zinga finding an open shot. Now, that is a new wrinkle in their offense right there. They're going to option C with the Croatians, and that's movement off the ball, coming to basically that little area between the top of the key and 45 out, just making those shots. I'd like to see a little bit more of that, putting a lot of pressure on Vardy. Look at Israel working the ball around. Vardy steps into it, but it's going to be tipped out of bounds. Oh, what an effort to keep that ball alive. Are you kidding me? That was phenomenal. And then step back in and make the corner three. Cool guys don't look at explosions, and he did not look as that shot went through the hoop.
This is insane to me because now it's been basically an equal matchup for the past, I want to say, 4 minutes, probably a full quarter. Israel had that quick 10-point lead and just been holding it ever so gently as now it goes down to 8. But again, Croatia, every time Israel comes with a point, has a response. This right here is going back and forth, but that's why it's crucial. Get out of the lead first. Get out as far as you can, because not only you have another game, you want to win this one decidedly. Do not let it go to the cards. Real good job for Israel working their butts off, but Croatia is not giving up.
Absolutely. And listen, man, if we're giving out a trophy for hustle, are you kidding? He dove into the front row to save the ball, pass it back to his teammates. He then went to his corner three shot, caught the ball, and dropped it in. That's impressive stuff, mate. That's game ball material right there. Coach is going to be happy. Here's Vardy with 5 to shoot, trying to work the open man. Everix is going to try and get that to go in. And another dive from the Israelis. This is heroic stuff from them. An open man. And honestly, it's points coming from breakdown plays, and it must be very frustrating for Croatia. They're forcing the low percentage shots, and then the Israelis are just making dynamic plays to get that ball before it goes out of bounds.
Those are morale increasing plays. I mean, football, tippy toes, staying in bounds, hustling for the ball, knocking down the mid-range is really, oh my God, off the dribble. If he would have made that, I think I would have destroyed my screen in just excitement. Wow, that was beautiful.
Doink at the other end. Galizzi with a slammer-jammer right there. Beautiful stuff to quote yourself back at you there, Vince. And here comes Vardy, trying to work some magic. Ooh, the jump pass, which is, again, something we mainly see out of the European region, right? Don't see that in a lot of other gameplay from other regions. Gliding in for the alley-oop ball. The timing was off. The big man tries to put it back. It will not go in at the end of the quarter. But, hey, I'm going to take my Gandalf hat off to him there for trying the alley-oop and giving our social media team another tasty treat for socials on the highlights.
Yep, and look at Jan Captain from Israel smiling all in the game. Full court pass and whopping and stopping and locking that beautiful 2. 4:46 is left in the first. Still that 10-point lead, but again, it is best of 2. Another full court pass, getting a nice, again, anything you could do, I could do better. They're just keeping this lead going back and forth, which is insane.
Ooh. They bring the lead back to 8. Now, Croatia are the home team here. And as we saw in that last matchup, It matters. It's important, okay? Home team points are important. Voix trying to work that shot, passes. It will miss. No foul called right there. And this is a big opportunity here for Croatia. They really need a bucket on this possession. This is a reach-in foul. I don't hate that at all. Make it as hard as you can for the Croatians to score. But this, I feel, coming down to 4 minutes here in the fourth, game number 1, best of 2, it's time to get motoring if you're the Croatians. They got to get on the bike. Right, Vince?
Time to get moving, time to get grooving. Let's see if you can loosen up this grip that Israel has on you. Beautiful right side. The man was open, but going for the 3, unable to knock it down. But a full court pass, and then, I thought Israel was going to make him pay for that.
Yeah, and honestly, the thing to do there is pump the brakes and play the clock. But he was feeling himself. And hey, shooters got to shoot, man. If you got the 3 ball, the money ball in your hand, you're going to have that. 𝐂𝐿 with a gorgeous dunk. Really nice 1-2 play right there. Good movement off the ball, and he cuts it back to 6. They're going full court pressure as well, Vince. Watch out for this, because quite often it leaves somebody exposed at the back, especially if the help defense lacks it all, just like that. And, woo, what do you know? Israel with a nice dunk at the other end.
I gotta say, this guy have quicksilver abilities. This man is in one position and then he's not. He's so fast off the ball and on the ball. It's beautiful. It's X-Men all united on this Israeli team, which I love seeing. I'm a big nerd. You know that. Koch's good for 3, unable to get it, and then Israel has possession.
And that could prove to be crucial as it's, a good foul. I like that stop in the transition bucket right there. Now Croatia will just be really hoping that this is not a 5-point swing. We've seen it so many times, Vince. The 3 that really should have dropped in, and the better team just coming away with the ball, dropping points at the other end, and the game can slip away from you that quickly. It is a little bit of a swing right there, Vince. Okay, Croatia, though, still plenty of time left in this one. Got to be ready to take your shots, though. If you're open, you catch the ball, pull that trigger. Paolo using 𝐂𝐿 like a giant fridge, an inanimate object getting in the way of those defenders. That's the look they want, and he rattles home the 3. Exactly when Croatia needed it.
Shot stick, letting it stick. Amazing shot right there. Contested. 7 points, though. 2:16 left. Still a close game. And as we know, just because you lose the first one doesn't mean you're out. It's still best of 2. We still got a lot of games, and we have that Hungary and France game that's also happened at the same time. France was up by 10 going into the half. Beautiful over-the-head pass, and then fantastic defense. But Drill knocked it down. Of course, he saw it going in and doing the round town SpongeBob.
It ain't about how many points you score. It's about when you score them. And that was absolutely phenomenal. Perfectly timed 3-pointer. Strokes the green when his team needed it most. 𝐂𝐿 knows now. It's panic stations. Under 2 minutes. If you're going to lose, as we see a gorgeous drive and dunk right there. If you're going to lose, it cannot be by too many points. It's that simple. Here come Israel. They'll be thinking, you know what? Let's pour in some more. I think they're feeling themselves right now, Vince. The defense lackadaisical right there, and the lead is out to 11 now for Israel. All smiles from the captain. He knows they're in their groove right now.
Look at the pearly whites. That's why I like to see it, baby. You're being the dark knight in this dark time, baby, because it's Halloween, and you are right now performing on the scene. But dang, stroking it green right there from the corner. 55-63, Croatia ain't going nowhere.
With the little turn away, not even going to watch that go in. 𝐂𝐿 right there. I love that. Cool guys don't look at explosions or 3-pointers. You got to love a good cut to the baseline. No, a dunk with authority. Put a stamp on that one. Really nice stuff. The lead back to 10 here for Israel.
I had whiplash just watching that dunk. Man, just destroying it like you were Jordan Sutherland, professional dunker. Chop up my boy, man. Hope you're feeling better. Tore his, I think, ACL a couple of days ago. But he's doing good. And a brand new baby, so we love it. But here we go, 55-65, 10-point game, 56 seconds left. And as you said, Chris, it's hard to reduce that lead because you still got game 2.
Big time. That's what you got to be thinking here. It's okay to lose. It's just not okay to lose by a lot. It's that simple, man. So you got a chance. It's an 8-quarter game, basically. You're going back-to-back games, best of 2, which means 8 quarters. And you got to have a short-term memory. You got to be approaching this like halftime. But right now, Israel will be thinking job half done as they are up by 12. Oh, they fall asleep on the corner, and it rattles home, getting a lucky bounce right there for Croatia. That's the shots they need. Couple of possessions left in this one. They're going to try and pick the pocket, potentially even get a little trap going right here. But the one thing they haven't been able to do is take away the three-pointers for Israel. And the moment they try to do that, Israel have been cutting to the bucket brilliantly.
I can't wait to see the box score at the end of this game to see how many shots they've drained, because you're right, their percentage is so high. Unable to make that one right there, but 27 seconds left. I mean, yes, the game may be a little bit of Croatia's reach, but a 9-point game is very doable going into the second one, winning by 11, winning by 10. You know, that's where they have to hit. And also be careful. Don't tie it up again. We don't want to see it. But, oh, beautiful shot, but unable to hit his mark.
Ooh, they needed that. A quick steal here from Croatia, though. Getting their skates on. Got to have some points. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 for 3. Oh, that could end up being pivotal. Really nice shot. Yes, it's a 6-point lead. Yes, Israel are more than likely going to win this first game right here. But to get those final 2 3-pointers as we see a foul, they will go to the free throw line here, is critical. Right here, Vince, we're going to see him play it. Probably going to get a timeout. Take the ball up the court and get one last 3 if you're Croatia.
My goodness. As you see, the captain of Croatia just going to the man above saying, please help me, please. But, hey, the game ain't over. There's a lot more game to be played. 4 more quarters after just 4.4 seconds in the fourth. Let's see what they're going to do this inbound play. Coming on the left side, 𝐂𝐄𝐄, you know he's a great point guard. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 is going to be 3, 2, 1. It's up. Let me knock it down. And Israel, congratulations. Look at the happiness. I like to see the passion. And Israel takes the game 1.
I got to tell you, Vince, that was easily the most complete Israeli performance we have seen. When you look at the score sheets from the qualifying rounds, 2 and 5, you're thinking, okay, maybe this is an off-form Israeli team, but they are peaking at exactly the right moment. You're giving them A grades all down the line right there. I mean, hey, if you're going to show up and stop playing your best ball, it may as well be right now when you're about to be sent home. A huge performance against a really hot team. Croatia, 6-1 coming in, and then boom. You put on that performance, impressive stuff. I think they shut the lights out right there and timed their performance. The only other thing I want to say is those hustle plays. If this is real-life basketball and you are diving in to the front row to save that ball, feed it back to your teammate, and then go to the corner and make the shot, I love that, mate. Really impressive Israeli performance right there. And Croatia, they just have to get their heads right and come back, respond properly in game number 2.
All right, as I said, 10. That's what I give him. I give him a 10. You got a 10, okay? But if you're going to go to the box store, shout out to my man Renard. This guy helps me so much. Israeli. The Israelis go 28 for 43 from the field, 10 for 22 for 3. Amvardi has 23 points. Avo, 15 points. Asa, I didn't even know. This guy had a quiet 14 points. Yeah. And then Nevo, 10 and 13, a nice double-double. And Jan, the captain, with a nice additional 7 points. Shooting pretty well, 28 for 43, 10 for 22. I like it. But then Croatia. 15 for 10 for Pablo, 15 points, 10 assists, 13 points for 𝐂𝐄𝐄, 10 points for Diaz, 14 points for 𝐂𝐄𝐄, but 25 for 40. And again, they shot 10 for 22 from the 3.
And you could honestly say that both teams would be pretty dissatisfied shooting sub 50% from beyond the arc. I mean, they're both used to shooting, in the 70 range right there. It's really, really interesting. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it was 𝐂𝐄𝐄 who was making those hustle plays as well. So he was 3 from 4 from beyond the arc. It shows you how dangerous that Israeli team can be if Vardy gets going and makes a few more of those shots. But on the flip side, I guess you could argue as well that Croatia, uncharacteristically, were missing a few 3-pointers. I think game plan-wise for me, it's really, really obvious. Continue to take the 3 away from Israel, and you got yourself a chance right there. You could just say Israel kind of out-hustled Croatia there, which is interesting. But, hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. You know, they lose, they're not advancing, and we just saw them cornered and come out and play a really fantastic game at exactly the right time. The one criticism of Croatia has been the fact that maybe they haven't been able to put 4 full quarters together. That's what they're going to need now when they host in game number 2. It's going to be really important. As we look once again at the lineups, we got Cox, we got Paulo, we got Zinga, we got DSK, and of course, that man making it look easy, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, for Team Croatia.
And I'm giving it Vardy, fantastic point guard. Jan, R20, here you go. Nevo, I see you, Bobo, and Avo doing their thing. And as of FW6, man, I did not know you could do that thing. But actually, the previous game, 61-69. Without further ado, people. Without further ado, gamers and ballers. Without further ado, my Draculas and my ghouls. This will be the last game of today. Winner advances. Loser goes home. Let's see who's going to get another shot to become the final 8 of eFIBA Season 3 Europe region. Let's go, Chris.
Ooh, and the concurrent game going on right now, it is going to be the final score at the end of game 1 as we see a missed 3 to open this one from Croatia. France defeat Hungary 75-46. That Hungarian team are very new to the scene. They do not have a pro player amongst them. The way they formatted the selection for that team was a national contest. Those 5 lads came together. They ended up winning the national champs as 𝐂𝐓 bang homes another 3, continuing his form from game 1. And then that Hungarian team became the national team. I love that. I love this story. And they played their most complete performance yesterday. But going up against France with something to prove, that's a tall order for anyone. And that's why they got a shellacking right there in that one.
Exactly, and I want to shout out Hungarian's captain. We got the top. He said, we're just glad we're here. We're glad we're here. We have no expectation. We're now competing, and you guys did freaking fantastic. It was amazing, but you're not done yet. You still got another game, and we got one right here. 5-3, Croatia coming out hard, and as you know, they got to win by 8 points if they want to advance. I mean, they'll tie at 8. They got to win by 9 if they want to clearly advance. Oh, beautiful spin move. Oh, my God. Talk about on a top and letting it drop. That was fantastic.
Getting dizzy just watching him, mate. That was fantastic. Yes, Hugo Cox trying to work the open man, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. Gonna work it back to Paulo right there. It was a high-octane game number 1. Israel probably put out their best performance of the entire tourney. And now, as we said, Croatia trying to string together 4 solid quarters here. We know how skilled they are. We know how well they're coached. They just got to go out there and put it together.
Up, and they're definitely putting the pieces, trying to solve this puzzle, because they're not going to put no muzzle on their game. They're going to let everything hang out here, because, again, this is do or die. This is the only way you can fly. In a beautiful transition, 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 gets fouled, and let's see if it's going to be a clear path foul. Nope, it's just going to be inbound.
Ooh. Not too bad. 20 seconds left on the clock right here. Croatia with a tiny 2-point lead, an itty-bitty lead, trying to add to it right here. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 walking Paulo right open there. Really nice. And that was all down to body language, that 3-pointer right there. You saw 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 set the screen effectively the wrong way. It fooled the Israeli defenders, and your man was able to step to the right and go swish. Thanks, big man.
Up a little bit to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left, and to the right. But let's see if they can do this right on this possession. Vardy, nice little shuttle pass. As a 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂, Rocky knocking down the 3. So poppy. That was fantastic, too.
That was beautiful. Honestly, as sure as the sun will rise tomorrow, 𝐂𝐄𝐄 is going to make those corner 3s. I don't want to put the jinx on him. Faking his man out of this world, and Zinger can't finish, though. Oh, you got to bang that one home. Unlucky shot right there. Back the other way, Vardy. I think they got to continue to try to shut down his 3s just like that. Hands in the face, reach in foul, a little bit late right there. Trying to pick his pocket. He saw you coming. And the fuzz has arrested you. Here we go. Israel get the inbound. Back to Vardy. Good cut. Off the ball. Somehow it goes in. It was actually really good defense from Croatia as well, but now we got a tied ball game, 10 apiece.
Straight into LA traffic, bumper to bumper, but still got through and got off his exit. I love to see it, but then Paulo all the way to the hole, baby. Put it on the show. Another slammer jammer here on eFIBA Season 3. Croatia 12, Israel 10.
And I got to tell you, Vince, I want to see a bit more of that right there from Croatia. I think they were a little bit too dependent on the three ball as 𝐂𝐄𝐄 is going to pull up and drop in another three. Ladies and gentlemen, Israel has 13 points. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 has 9 points. He is putting on a clinic right now.
Hand up, so what? Knocking down in the cup. That is a Steph Curry signal. But 𝐂𝐄𝐄 going down the lane, ripping it down home. Croatia still here.
Big, old, ugly dunk right there, Vince. 𝐂𝐄𝐄, you don't got no alibi. You ugly. Oh, reach in foul. I'm telling you, man, the refs, they've been favoring the whistle a little bit in this matchup for my liking.
But they're still doing their job. Shout out to Nello. Let's go, Croatia. I see you. And also, we got another person from Israel saying, let's go, Israel. We got both teams getting a lot of fans. But also, please follow us on eFIBA_official. Put that hashtag eFIBAS3. Post us, tag us, and see if we get on our page. And happy Halloween to everybody out there, all the kiddies, all the adults. Shout out to all your parents out there. I know, Chris, you're a parent, you know, who take their time to take out their kids. I know you're with us, but I know you're doing an amazing job. And thank you so much for doing what you're doing.
Well, I appreciate it. If I'm Gandalf, he is my little hobbit. I give him the one ring of Mordor, and then he gives me a whole lot of grief. Here we go, though, locked in and focused on this game between Croatia and Israel as we see a gorgeous off-balance fadeaway baseline jump shot right there, banging it home. Croatia, as you mentioned so eloquently, Vince, need to win by 9 to stay alive. It's that simple. They have to win by 9. But Israel will be more than content to just keep this game tied up 16 apiece and tied up all the way down the stretch. As we see a nice no-look one-handed pass on a backline cut. Beautiful dunk there from Croatia.
Coming through the back door. Going for that burglary. But I'm Vardy going down the left side. Giving it to Nevo. Trying to keep it palm. Trying to keep it succinct because he had a beautiful spin move. I just said keep down that clock, but a foul, which was trying to go for a charge and instead became a blocking foul.
And they really crept up on the bonus there, didn't they? As I said, though, the refs kind of not shy with the whistle right there, milking the clock. There is going to be one more possession right here. Israel, big man, shoot three throw, big man, make three throw. And here come the Croats. They're going to just try to drop in one more bucket here in the first quarter if they can. They need to win by 9 to take it all. It's a gliding two-handed dunk, and the takeover is activated. A beautiful photo finish here to end the first quarter. That was gorgeous, Vince.
Man, they're very lucky with that one because does the takeover transfer over? If it did, that was deep bomber, and you know he can knock that down. I mean, 𝐂𝐄𝐄 is an amazing shooter, but man, that was a fantastic take. That was beautiful. It was GLORS. Glorious, but a nice fillet to the rim. I think Israel's listening to me. Okay, I'm sorry. You're doing the same thing. You're on the runway, too.
Oh, postcard moments right here. They are beautiful as we see a well-defended. You got to stop reaching in, though, man. They're getting hustle, and they're going to call that. Oh, wow, transition foul. Did it go in? It did. But now they'll also get the inbound. Got to be careful. I'd love to see the foul count because I'm a little worried now, Vince. Refs have been big on the whistle. We're only in the second. We've already been to the bonus. I sincerely think 𝐂𝐄𝐄 might be on 3 or 4 fouls.
Well, let's see. Don't want him fouling out. Good shot, but couldn't hit it down. Going to 𝐂𝐄𝐄. Got a nice little foul there, stopping. Wasn't a transition. And we'll see how this inbound play is going to go. Zinga, find the man. A nice little pick and screen. Giving it to the big fella. 𝐂𝐄𝐄. Great cross pass. Pump fake. Oh, and a rejection out of bounds. No, not today.
Doing doing his best. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 Mutombo right there. Oh, risky pass into Paolo. I can't wait to see a box score again when one of the players show us their screen. I want to see how many fouls 𝐂𝐿𝐊 has as he's going to win that box out. Rip down the offensive board, and there's a personal foul right back on him right there. They're playing a physical game in this one. Goodness gracious me. 4 minutes to go here in the first half of game number 2. It's best of 2. And as it stands, Israel won game number 1. As we see a great strip right there. Really good defense down low from Israel. Israel won game number 1, and it's still back the other way by 8 points. So Croatia got a win by 9 as they find the corner 3. It rims out, but a good board and put back. And it's just going end to end right here, Vince. Neither team wanted to give an inch.
No one leaving up, no one giving up, no one showing that they're tired. But then Israel goes up by 4 with a fantastic corner 3. Look at that, celebrating just a little bit, but they know the job is not done. Take a sip of your Coca-Cola. I think that's Coca-Cola. It's nice.
Ooh. Ooh. Not nearly as sweet as that 3, though. I mean, that was special. The Israeli corner 3s have been something else here today. Truly, truly beautiful. As we see a gorgeous dunk there from 𝐂𝐿𝐊. Nice way to work the 1-2 pick and roll pass right there. And now they're going to try and get a turnover on the inbounds, full court pressure. I think that's exactly what they need. Honestly, Vince, the longer you leave this game tight, the hotter it is going to be. I think they should try to solidify a lead here in the first half if they can, and then just push the pedal to the metal down the stretch and pull away with it. Here comes Zinga. Faking a man out of his boots, but he steps over the baseline. Oh, those big red shoes. Too easy to spot. He needs purple shoes.
That's real right there. That's called the beautiful realism of NBA 2K25. And you got to keep this game close. I mean, it is 4 quarters, and you still have to win by 9 Croatia. But Israel right now hammering it down. I'm liking it, keeping that spirit up and keep it going for this win. Let's see if you got a chance to advance, to have another chance to go to the finals for Europe.
Ooh, big old attempted dunk from 𝐂𝐿𝐊, but the hustle play defensively from Israel. Remember, we mentioned that Israel definitely won the hustle category when it came to game number 1, diving out of bounds to save balls, win possessions, and turn those saves into points. That was a great block right there. A Vovics trying to work an open 3. Does he have it? Oh, my God, he does. And Israel are pulling away with this one right here, Vince.
A Vovics, like a Vulpix, evolved into a 9-tails, putting up the beautiful 3, probably 9 points. My Lord, I'm loving it. But here we're going to the right side. Another score here, keeping it a 4-point game with 1:41 left in the second.
Ooh, and we'll be probably getting an update on the other game in just a little bit as well. France versus Hungary. Hungary with a mountain to climb. The French with something to prove. They were up big after game number 1. We'll find out what happens. The Croatians do have Bomber activated there. Oh, but Israel continue to stroke it green and make it look easy. Here comes Paolo. They got to get on their bike and get scootering right now as he misses an open shot. I don't know how that happens, Vince, but here we go. Israel back the other end.
Coming off that dribble, you got to be careful. It's very hard to shoot off that shot stick because another thing you have to notice that these players have stamina as well. These avatars can't run forever. So you got to be careful on how you choose your shots. It's a little bit more difficult, to shoot anything and come off the dribble and score because NBA 2K25 did a great job making it as real as possible. I know when they first came out, a lot of patches were done because they said the shooting was so much more difficult than NBA 2K24 that no one could score anything. And as you see right there, very hard to score open shots even right now, but so much pressure is on both teams because they want to keep their team alive.
They are in the bonus now as well. I mentioned these refs have been busy, man. That is bonus in the first, bonus in the second. I'm worried 𝐂𝐿𝐊's got at least 3 personal fouls as well, which does alter your mindset and your gameplay a little bit. You can't quite be as aggressive as you like. You have to really focus and worry about another factor of the game. Big man making 3 throws look easy, though. They needed that. Bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, this is game 2 in best of 2, and Israel took game 1 by 8 points. So the cumulative score is in effect here. Right now, that means that if the game were to end, Israel will be up 13 points. It's that simple. Now, as we see the halftime, Ooh, Vince, Hungary making a bit more of a game of it against France in the second game, 40-27. Still a comfortable French lead, but those Hungarians are not to be trifled with.
Yep, only 13 points, and I know they can fight. But Zinga, Binga, right there, making it a 2-point game right before our eyes. Now, if you go in the half and it's tied up, it's 0-0. Very smart. That was, I think, is going to be the strategy, because then you could just save all your energy for the last 2 quarters. Unsmart foul here. Oh, no, it is smart foul. I thought it was going to go to the bonus. But, yeah, this was a good thing to stop the transition.
2.7 to shoot, making the cut, getting the layup. A sneaky little Israeli layup there to finish the first half in this one. They got the 4-point lead, 12-point lead on cumulative, and it is not disappointed. There's that gorgeous spin move right there. It made me dizzy watching it. Another fantastic highlight for our social media team. This game is not disappointed, man. The final game of today's stream, Vince, is really proven to be one of the best ones.
I mean, all these games today have been purely pristine. Like, I could not ask for a better ending to day 3. And we still got one more tomorrow. Then we're going to go into the quarterfinals, and we're going to be crowning our champions for Europe, in which we can technically say 2, because both of them are going to be getting a ticket to go to the Philippines. But someone wants that bragging right, so they'll say, I'm the champion of Europe. Beautiful steal here by Croatia, coming into the half. A nice foul to stop the transition, and they want no more easy buckets.
4:41 here in the third. Israel up by 4. Croatia with the inbound. Paolo is going to be trying to work his magic. Good cut down there, but even better defense from Israel. Working it back out. Ghalizi making a cut. He's got the inner. Oh, I was about to say inner box out, but he didn't even need it as they stroke it green.
1-point game, baby. And I know it's your favorite kind of game, because why?
Anything can happen, Vince. Woohoo! Is it going to be trick or treat, though, tonight, man? This has been spooky so far. I don't think I can handle another heart attack finish here for a best of 2.
I want it. I need it. I love it. But they're on their way of getting to 60 this game. But hopefully it's not tie and tie. Now that's a heart attack. And the big fella with the Afro puff, poof, poof, looking like a candle, knocks it down, 37-33.
I'm just going to have a hard time explaining that to emergency services at this end. You know I don't speak great Latvian. Sir, what happened? I'm sorry. Best of 2 happened. I need an oxygen tank.
Well, right now we got 1 player in double figures when it comes to Israel. AVO with over 12 points coming into the half, and then Ghalizi with 14-7 rebounds. Now they're definitely showing out today. Close game, but again, they got a lot of work to do. As we know, they lost by 8 points. You got to win by 9, and it's a 1-point game. We got to see the threes rain a little bit, or at least get some more stops, because Israel is so efficient on scoring on offensive possessions. As I just said, the announcer's blessing. They give a nice steal, going to the lane, but getting a foul.
Ooh, yeah, and the thing is, you still want to take advantage of the situation when the game is within your destiny, within your control. As we see a gorgeous 3 there, just a beautiful shot. What do I mean by that? If you get to the 4th and it's still really close, Israel can chew that clock, and you won't be able to control your own destiny. It's now or never, Vince. This is where they got to get on their bike, get motoring, score a whole bunch of points, so that when it comes to the 4th, they can dictate the pace, not have the pace dictated to them.
Exactly, and I love that analogy right there, Chris. Beautifully said, done. Because at the same time, what is the main factor here is who's in control. Who's going to basically navigate the rest of this game. There's only about 8 minutes left. And as you can see, a beautiful defensive play. And this is when you step up for Croatia, getting up by 1, and let's see if they can get it done.
Perfect. Just perfect timing. This is all going to plan as far as they're concerned, okay? They really, really need to just continue to do this full court pressure. They nearly had an inbound violation there. That's what you're looking for if you're Croatia. Make it as tough as possible. I love that. That was so nearly a steal. I'm here for it. They're very safe and away from the bonus right now. Yeah, more of the same, please. And they got to try and add to this lead.
They're going to do it. Jan from behind the 3, unable to hit his mark. Going to the right side. Finding out where it's going to be a good timeout. So 40-41, it's anyone's game.
And I was just, oh my God, blink and you miss it. Was I correct? Does he have 3 fouls, Galink? I believe he does. They got to show me the screen a little bit longer than that. I'm an old man, Vince. I'm pretty sure 𝐂𝐄𝐂 does have 3 fouls, though, and he's had them since, the first quarter. So you got to be careful. Oh, a miss there from Israel. And here we go. 2:13 left in the third, Vince. This is where Croatia can really take advantage. They want to win by 9 to stay in the tournament. Ooh. Oh, lackadaisical pass, though. Here comes 𝐂�ㄴ, who's been so deadly from behind the arc. He's been a phenomenal shooter out there. What can he do? Vardy with the jump pass. Back to Nevo. Back to Vardy. Trying to get in the way. Got to watch out for that offensive foul. And a gorgeous 2-pointer right there to take a 1-point lead back for the Israelis.
Stop. Drop. Shut it down. Open it up shot. Beautiful mid-range right there from Israel. That's fantastic basketball. That's beautifully played. But let's see if, Croatia can have some kind of response. Going to the right side. Go. Open man. Oh, I thought he was going to give it to the big man right under. Too late. Oh, Pablo comes out of nowhere, but unable to knock it down.
A strange sequence of play right there, right? And that is the consistency that they've got to look for right there. As we see Israel pull up. What a board from Nivo. 𝐂𝐴, money from beyond the arc yet again. And the Israeli cumulative lead is 12 now, guys. What a turnaround right there. 5 unanswered points now for Israel. Vince, not going according to plan for Croatia. They can't get that one to drop as well. And 1 minute to go here in the third. Look for Israel to control the clock, something fierce. They are scoreboard watching, they are clock watching, and they do not have to panic, and they don't got to move at all. But a great pickpocket here. It's exactly what they needed, Croatia. Coming back the other way, we get a foul in transition. Not quite in the bonus yet. It'll be Israel's inbound.
Shooting balls like that, I've seen it. I've done it in NBA 2K, and you see it stroking the green. You see the shot meter. It's perfect, but sometimes it just doesn't fall. But right there, as soon as I say it, it goes right down when everything is basically riding on this game. 35 seconds left on the clock. You lose, you go home. You win, you stay to fight another day. Israel versus Croatia, 45-44.
And honestly, Croatia having 2 L's was a little bit of a shocker as we see a really nice dunk right there again. The Gremlins are getting fed off to midnight, Vince. The monster dunks are coming out here for Israel. You love to see it. They like to say America runs on dunking. Well, so does eFIBA Season 3. Give me some more of that.
Let's see what's going to happen. 𝐂𝐵 deep off the mark. I saw it was going to hit it from that far. Transition is going to make him pay. Yes, he does today. Woo! That's how you check in your cash. Baby, let's see that smash.
Got to tell you, man, I am loving the performance from the Israeli big man here as we see an air ball, but that one doesn't really count. We are going to see Croatia inbound the ball here. 5 minutes until they're knocked out of the tournament. They promised to teach us how to do the salsa in the Philippines. They need more of that.
1-point game. Beautiful 3 from Croatia, and this is when you step up. Everybody who's watching my Gamers and Ballers, this is the last game of Day 3, eFIBA Season 3, the Europe regions. We had 22 teams down to 16. We're trying to find the final 8 so we can punch 2 tickets so they can go to the Philippines for that $50,000 prize pool. Follow eFIBA_official and put that hashtag good shuttle pass, and with another smash, let's do a little monster dance.
They didn't go to that all game, and then here in the fourth, when every bucket is just salt in the wound for the Croatians, Israel go to the baseline cut for easy points. You love to see it. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 with a nice slammer jammer himself right there. 4:20 left to play. Vavo, the big man for Israel, has been the MVP in this one for me, Vince. Some of his boards and his twos have been absolutely massive. Points in the paint. He's dominated. He's defended well. And honestly, 𝐂𝐄𝐂's one of the better big men in the entire tournament. Nevo trying to bang it home. I tell you, if that went in, he was definitely getting that MVP nod.
100%. Cokes. Oh, all by himself. You can't leave him. Oh, fantastic foul, and smart, because they know he was about to shoot that real quick. That mid-range is his bread and butter like no other. Coming from this inbound play, Ziga giving up to 𝐂𝐵. We got to be careful of his 3-point shooting capability. Right here, Ziga going again. Going to here, Cokes. Coming on the right side, 7 seconds left in the shot clock. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 trying to make it look easy, but Paulo, baby, right there. That's a 3, and it doesn't go down. Unlikely miss.
Oh, they needed that one, Vince. It's getting away from him here as 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 is going to draw foul number 4. Ooh. Getting ugly down the stretch here for Croatia. I don't think we've seen a foul out all tournament, though. So that will be our first. That's what they needed. The quick steal from the inbounds. Back the other end. Quick bucket. Boom. Beautiful dunk. Climbs the invisible ladder. Now Croatia have a 1-point lead. But ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining, it's cumulative score. Bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Israel won the first game by 8 points. It is vital for Croatia to win by 9 points, and it's vital for the Israelis to just keep chipping away, scoring as many points as they can, controlling the clock like you saw right there. The big man is having a truly iconic performance, one of the best games of his career, Vince, at exactly the right time.
And that's where, big-time players show up at big-time times. And a 56-54 lead for Croatia. They're not going anywhere. 2:43 is a lot of time on that clock. I'm telling you, don't blink, don't wink, don't even see anywhere but in front of your screen, because this is what NBA 2K25 brings. And this is eFIBA Season 3 as finest with a beautiful defensive stop by Croatia, and they're going for the fast break play.
And don't you just get the feeling that this young Croatian team are exactly the type of dynamic team that could score 4 threes in quick succession and just snatch victory from the jaws of defeat here? Are they going to pull it off? 𝐂𝐄𝐂𝐿 has been absolutely massive for Israel. They just need a few more buckets and they're going to be home safe. But this Croatian team, Independence Day style, not going quietly into the night. They will have their moment, trying to score some points here. They got to win by 9 or they're going home.
I know Yana and Davis are going crazy. All my Latvian brothers out here just at the edge of their seats, because this is beautiful content and a 3 when it's needed. 59-54. Oh my God. They're really keeping that door open.
Don't look now, but one more 3 and they tie things up, and we'll be going to another best of 2 nail-biting finish right here. We're going to have to get the box scores. Oh my God, Vince. Here we go. Vardy with the ball. It's time for the leaders on this Israeli team to step up and be counted. They've got to show up and show out here, guide their team to victory. Nevo has been phenomenal. Ivanovic trying to work a shot, has to pull the trigger. It misses. The big man Nevo resets the shot clock. What an offensive board. This has been one of his best performances of his whole career, Vince, as he cuts to the rim there as well. He had the inside. Another 3 from Israel and another offensive board from 𝐂𝐄𝐂𝐿. Finds 𝐂𝐓, who banks home the 3, and that's a dagger in the heart of the Croatians exactly when Israel needed it.
Special teams, special players, special plays. Tuesday. That's what I'm talking about. But a great cut to the basket. Keep it at 61-57. Oh, my God. I'm holding my breath right now. I ain't a scuba diver. I need some better equipment. I'm already going down the right side, giving it to Nevo. Brick wall activated. So he's going to set a lot more screens. Taking his time. Clock is your friend. Only a minute left in the 4th. Lose and go home. Chris, what more can you ask for?
Movement off the ball. Can you get another Israeli 3? But no, it's 𝐂𝐂𝐂𝐿 with his 4th offensive rebound of the last minute, Vince. And now they're in the bonus, and he is going to the line. He has been the hero for Israel. If he can knock down any of these free throws, it will help his team's chances right here. They are up by 8 cumulative, which means right now they're still up by 5. This is going to be huge. In the other game, it will be France staying around and Hungary going home. But don't take your eyes off the screen right here. This is going to be a monster finish on the monster of nights that is Halloween. Croatia now have a 5-point lead. It will be tied ball game. Cumulative, they score 3 more unanswered points. But look for Israel to milk this clock. They're in the bonus. And now big man is going to go back to the line.
Hungary got one more game against Sweden. France will be advancing to the final 8, joining Portugal, and also joining Turkey, which has been a great day. And also Italy, be waiting for them, waiting for that pizza ex potato. But as you see, 63 to 60, 33 seconds left. Very possible to still come out on top for Croatia. Man, 3-point difference, 5-point game technically. Could they score 5 points in 33 seconds? We don't know. We're going to find out.
They are going to try. The timeout was a heads-up play. Obviously moves the ball up the court without losing any time. That is very smart from Israel. I'm expecting fouls here, Vince. I'm expecting them to push Croatia to the bonus, which means they're not fouling. You've just got to get movement off the ball. Low percentage shot. It does go in, but now they need to go full court pressure. They are definitely going to get the ball back at least once. They have to go for the steal here, but they can't foul. They can't send them to the line. That's the most critical thing. Got to pick the pocket if you can. This is big brain play. I don't like that, Vince. Not sure I like the bear hug. I like the pickpocket because, every single point right now is basically creeping you closer and closer to that bus home and away from that plane to the Philippines, where they promised us to teach us how to salsa, Vince.
Well, it ain't over yet. I've seen crazier things, especially it's Halloween. They need a good 3. Let's see if they're going to try deep out. They're taking too much time off the clock. Way too much time. Way too much time and not on time. As you see, deflation right there. Getting the foul. And now you can seal it with the foul shots. As you see, Manyan celebrating. The captain, Amvardi's not on the screen. But let's see if Israel's going to advance. They did decently last year, but they were down on the bottom. But not today. They're trying to go to the top. It's safe to say, congratulations to Israel. Let's go, baby. Let's go! As you see, celebrating. He's already happy. We're going to have the interview in just a moment. So France advances. But then, sadly, Croatia goes home. I'm excited for that yacht week. But man, oh man. That was a game of the ages. Both games, game of the ages. I got to admit, these last couple of games, all through these final days of eFIBA Season 3 Europe region, I could not ask for more. We couldn't write the script better. I mean, I know I'm being a professor today, but A's to everybody.
Well, that was some wizard stuff right there from Israel, it has to be said. Excuse the pun. Phenomenal effort right there. And there you can see 5 teams already booking their way through to the quarterfinals. There are 8 slots right there. And then from there, 2 will go on to the Philippines. Ultimately, Turkey, Portugal, France, Italy, and Germany all find their way in the quarters already. Still hanging around. Finland, Israel, Sweden, Poland, Great Britain, and Hungary. Whew, but we bid farewell to Espanyol, Spain, Croatia, that dynamic young team who I think we're going to see a lot of in future tournaments, Belgium, Switzerland, and Serbia. It is a massive region. It is a fantastic Swiss best of 2 format, and I'm loving what I'm seeing as we can now look here, Vince, and recap all of tonight's action.
All right, the 1 and 2s, that means they were elimination. Belgium versus Finland, the finished great. Sweden versus Spain, the first ever eFIBA true tie in which you couldn't even write it better, in which they had the same exact points back and forth, but Sweden goes ahead with the technicality, scoring more points in the second half. And then Croatia versus Israel, as you can see, Israel advances. But why don't you take over the 2-on-1s?
Oh, here we go. So Italy do get that really fantastic win over Great Britain, who will go away overnight. You know, looking for some Winston Churchill-esque inspiration from Hazard the Chinner, their captain. Poland and Germany, and that was the big one for me. Germany putting on a dominant performance against a very informed Polish team. And France proving just a bridge too far for a solid Hungarian team who aren't going home yet, who are sticking around for one more game day. They have a mountain to climb, but they may very well get there as we see tomorrow's schedule, Vince, and this should be a lot of fun.
Great Britain versus Finland, Sweden versus Hungary, and Poland versus Israel. 5 slots have been taken, 3 more left. Win or go home, best of 2. Who is going to show out to represent your country. It's going to be a dynamic trio. I can't wait to see what they're going to do. And the preparation starts now. And I kid you not, they're trying to find out what is going to be the difference maker. Is it going to be defense? It's going to be offense. Now you have enough film on every single team, so you can't say you're not prepared, but are you going to be ready when it's time for you to step up to the challenge?
Well, they're not going trick-or-treating, mate. It's definitely going to be sleepless nights of prep. I'm with you. We've heard every team say they're scouting their opponents. We get to go and sleep. They get to stay up all night and lab. But, hey, that's what it's all about, man. You got to leave it all out there. You ask those other teams who've already been sent home, would they like another chance? What would they do? Well, those teams still alive, still with an opportunity to move up. They're going to take it right now. They're going to be prepared. I got to tell you, though, looking at those lineups right there, those matchups, pretty hard to pick any winners, man. Truly difficult to pick any winners.
It's going to be hard, but the one thing is that all these players are prepared for this. Think about what they did to get here. You had to win 2, and you lost 2. This is equal grounds. Everyone is equal grounds, equal hurt. But who got the fight? Who got the dog? And one of the best quotes is, it's not the size of the dog in the fight, but the size of the fight and the dog. And who's going to come out on top? Someone transform into a werewolf tomorrow. It's going to be a full moon. And we're going to find out who the last 8 teams are going to have a chance to get those 2 tickets to go to the Philippines. $50,000. Could it be the reigning champs, Turkey? Could also be the reigning second place, France? Or do we have Portugal? Do we got Italy? It could be Finland, Great Britain, Hungary, Sweden, Poland, or Israel. Are you kidding me? It's basically a cornucopia of beautiful candy, and I love it.
Cornucopia indeed, and I'm with you. Listen, as Gandalf the Grey, I hang out with hobbits all day, and those little dudes, they got a lot of heart. So I feel you, mate. I love that quote as well. And, hey, these games today did not disappoint. We had our first ever tie on points in the best of 2. And in the absence of an overtime, what that meant was we went to page 17 of the rule book to find out who was going to be determined the winner. It felt like an eternity waiting for the rules analyst to come in with a ruling. The teams waiting there. Ultimately, it would be Spain being sent home. Fantastic matchup right there. I mean, that's a rivalry for the ages now, Spain versus Sweden. They opened the account, remember, Vince, 2 nights ago, and now they're back. Exciting stuff. So, my man Vince looking absolutely beautiful right there in his iconic vest has just been disconnected. You're alone with the wizard here, Chris Simpson, a.k.a. the Estonian Raider, Trumpet Monkey, currently dressed as Gandalf the Grey, who is starting power forward for the Gondor University White Knights. We're waiting for Vince. We're waiting for the captain from Israel to do the interview, and tonight's games have not disappointed. We were witnessing there he is, Vince is back. We were witnessing history being made in the best of 2 with that tied finale between Sweden and Spain, and there we saw Israel hit full stride and take out Croatia from the tournament, which was a little bit of a quacker shocker. But I got to tell you now, I'm believers in that Israeli team because they stepped up when they needed to.
I want to talk about the games. I'm Vardy, 65-64. That was a great game. 12 points, 17 with 16 points and 12 from Nevo. This is what I want to talk about. Even though they lost, this man had a double-double, and that is crazy. And before we go, we got to get to interview. We got to talk to the Israeli sensation right here. Can you hear me, brother?
Yes, I am. I hear you correct.
First of all, I've seen you play in the last year, and now y'all rallied, having a chance to go to another spot to advance your finals. How are you feeling right now?
We're feeling great. We play good the first game. We try to keep it up in the second game. Even though our defense wasn't the best, we tried to fight, keep up the games, keep up the threes, the defense, the offense. We did everything we can.
Unreal. Now, mate, you're peaking at exactly the right moment. Was the preparation different? Did you say something to the lads before that game? Did you lab all night? What went into the preparation? Because that was one of the best performances we've seen from you in this eFIBA. It was reminiscent of previous years where you have been a dominant force. What was different in preparation for this game?
I can tell you, I'm playing LAN with one of my teammates right now. He is next to me right now. That's different. We keep up the defense. We try every single defense we can play. We scout the team before. We play against them in matchups. We did literally everything we could. If it's improving our offense, our defense.
Doing your thing. And now I have to shout out Nevo. Nevo had some crucial offensive boards in the last couple of minutes. What were you telling to this man that was getting him so hyped that he was just a monster underneath the rim?
Every single offensive rebound, we getting hyped up. We saying good, keep it up. We was very, we were very happy. Very, I don't know how to say it. I forgot the word. I forgot the word.
Yeah, man.
We was very emotional. It was getting very emotional in the game.
And with that emotion, in your language, you got a lot of people in the chat rooting you on, saying for the Israelis, go Israel. So I want you to speak to them in your language, what you want to say to them.
משחק מטורף, מה אפשר להגיד? אנחנו נתנו הכל, אנחנו נמשיך לתת הכל. גם מחר, גם במידה ונעבור בשבת, אנחנו ניתן הכל, באמת ניתן הכל. אנחנו ניתן וננסה להגיע עד הסוף.
My man, congratulations. Get some rest. You have another David gameplay and hope to see you in the finals.
Hope to see you too.
All right. I mean, come on. Ooh. A Galleria Eric. That was right there. Just
awesome.
Gladiators going back and forth. That was beautiful.
Navo Vince, mate, had 5 offensive boards in the final 2 minutes of the game, and really that just put it out of hand for the Croatians. One of the best performances I've ever seen from a big man down the stretch. It was like watching Dennis Rodman in the eFIBA Season 3. I loved it, mate. A great game to end on for tonight.
All right. Now, as you already know, we got about 3 more games left for tomorrow. Make sure you follow the eFIBA_official. Me and my man, Chris Simpson, will be back with a whole bunch of more games. And also, we got more people that's part of it when it comes to India and also Renars. Thank you so much for supporting us. But again, this is eFIBA Season 3. We are ready. We've been ready. And we got more for you. But we'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.
And a teacher, if I'm speaking, it's a lesson and it's completed. Infinite evidence placed within a grace that is measureless, measured by what could never be measured with. They say we gotta see it, take a hike, never buy what they peddling. You can keep it, plenty liars and stick with the penmanship. Put me in the Coliseum with the red letters that pray I stay strong. Even if they bear arms on your boy, call me the reverend son of the Father, surface, staying true to his purpose. Pray to Yahweh alone and find rest in his worship. I look to the throne whenever I'm stressing, I'm worried. He leads me by the still waters. I'm never hurried. If they ask where I'm at, tell them I'm right here. I stand beside a giant that resides, no fear. Oh no, I never rise so low. I hear them cry, hold on, we gon' fly. Aye, 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 aye. On cloud now, we go so high. Can't bring us down, we so fly. Hold on, I know it won't be long until we see his face. It was well worth the wait when we meet him in the sky.
Our people perish due to lack of knowledge, not of macroeconomics, but of God's solid promise. More relevant today than it can never be tomorrow. And we don't fear your pistol, so that tip you want is hollow. Hoping the resurrection, so that pit you dig is shallow. Reaching for is easy, cause the best of leaders follow. Call me the harbinger, tool in the hand of the carpenter that is staring.